Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Shit. Hello, I clicked the, hang on, is the game really loud? I accidentally raised the volume to freaking max, is what I did. So that's good. 1 second. while I try to figure out what I did. Yeah, I somehow managed to shoot the DLC, or not DLC, desktop audio volume on OBS to max with a single button. Might be a little loud. Yeah, I don't remember where, I think it was like here? I think it was around there. Let me know if the game becomes too quiet when I actually start playing. Elden Ring DLC prep today? No, if you see Elden Ring lore party, that's the default on YouTube. I don't know why. YouTube has some strange things going on, unfortunately. So I always have to go live and then change the stream title. On Twitch, I set it up before I go live, but I can't do that on YouTube. I had to pick which one I could set up first. And I chose Twitch since that one I'm more used to. So YouTube, I have to like real quick get it ready. So it pretty much always says Elden Ring lore party. If it says Elden Ring lore party, then I haven't changed the title yet. That's basically the secret. Thank you for letting me know about the volume. We're good. All right, so I decided to get back to Elden Ring today because I want to get my character ready. And while I was going for a walk today, I had this moment where she came to me, my new character. So I mentioned that I wanted to do a Dex Faith build. I'm not even sure if this is like a good build, TM, but I don't really care. It's for PvE anyway and for fun. So I want to maximize the cool stuff I can use. So I was gonna do Dex because I like Dex, and then I want to do Faith because I think, based on the trailer, that the butterfly incantation that we saw is indeed an incantation and therefore is Faith. Watch it be like a Velka situation where they scale off Faith or whatever. Wait, no, or Int, that would be... No, but that's the talisman. Never mind. Either way, the point is, I'm gambling that it's going to be Faith because it just looks like it. So basically, we're going to do that. Also, sorry, I'm on the wrong scene. I just panicked. I clicked the right. There we go. Beautiful. We're good. Is this good? Yes. Doing Dex Faith is not bad. Yeah, I mean, like Faith has its issues in base game because it's you know, it's a lot of like holy damage, and a lot of things are reliant on or resistant to holy damage. Not everything is. I don't know, but I want to try it. In Faith scaling spell, I don't think it will be, just based on the lore, because that would be, we already kind of have that covered. So hopefully it's not that, but we don't know. Anyway, I went on a walk and I was like, I already know it's gonna be Dex Faith, but then I was thinking about the Glowmite Queen, and don't ask me why, but I thought of the Glowmite Queen, and my brain said, Glowmite Queen? More like cat-eared queen, and that's her. That's my character. She's gonna be the cat-eared queen. I don't know. Don't ask me why my brain works like this, but that's gonna be her. She's gonna be wearing the patented cat ear headset, and by that I mean the head, whatever it's called, the twin tail, the Night Maiden twin crown, the cat ear, you know, hat. And we don't know for the rest of it. I think I'm gonna have to actually wear armor. I'm nervous about DLC because, like, you know, it's probably gonna be hard as heck, basically. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Spell is gonna scale with vigor? Oh, finally. Thank you, Elden Ring, for the wonderful music. All right, so the one problem is I'm on PlayStation first. I want to set up PlayStation and PC. We're gonna do both. I want to have a character on both, so I can eventually run both. I don't know what I'll do. Not the cat imp head. So the problem with the imp head is that whenever I see it, I think of like all the absolute dingbats I've invaded who wear it. Do you know what? Like, I'm sorry, it's a very cool hat. I'm not trying to shame anybody, but when I see Radon or the imp head, I want to die. So I can. Boy, I sure have a lot of characters. So here's the thing. I am full. I don't know who exactly we're gonna like use. I'm seeing a lot of the same hat, but that's because it's my favorite. We still have power. So yeah, okay. I think there's like some secret technique you could use to use your PlayStation something, your PlayStation 4 to have more characters. That's too fancy for me. We gotta delete somebody. So Catgirl is a fully done build. We're not going to delete her. Nurse is a fully done PvP build. Skill Issue, fully done PvP build, unfortunately for me, because she's level 90. GothGF fully done meta girl. Power, we might get rid of power. Maybe. And casual. Who is casual? Who are you? I have no memory of this character. What do we do? What do we do with this character? Who are you? Oh, that's a Raph build, all right. Yeah, we can probably delete her. I don't remember her. I think we were doing just a casual run for lore or something. So we can probably, oops, delete her from the planet. You know. Maybe with a broken build. All right, that's what it was. Ow. Also, ow. Thanks so much. Also, I forgot. Coffee Bean, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 22 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. And of course, I forgot to say thank you to Emzu up there, way at the very start, the first freaking resub. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you for the continued support. Welcome back. Please enjoy your new butterfly as well. Ready for some Elden Ring lore while actually playing Elden Ring? I don't know that we're gonna actually talk about lore. Like, we probably will, because we always do, but... Actually, here's the tradition, though. We're not gonna talk about Elden Ring lore. We're gonna talk about Dark Souls 1 lore, because I never talk about the game that I'm actually playing. 38 hours really isn't that much. So, that's like... That's not even that much. She's not a build. She's a build. She is a build, she is a build, she is a build. She is my... I played this character for the charity event that we did. Where it was like a PvP charity, so I did a Taunter's Tongue. And I had people invade me for charity. It was very fun. But I don't know, like, what's up with you? You're like a real build and such. Like, what's going on? Okay, you're just your typical... Oh, yes. 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 It's all coming back to me. Then we have the Scabs, I guess? No, Bandit's Lightning Curve Sword. Right, I forgot I used these ever. Neat. This is the first most important step to any Elden Ring run, is figuring out who we're going to destroy. But in terms of content, what have you done? We haven't even been underground. Okay. Really? Really? Huh. I never went to Shifra for the run? Oh man, I must have forgotten. Okay. But you've done... Yeah, she's gone all the way to Mikola. Without any bonfires? What the fuck is this character? What? I have... Nothing... What? How did I do this? Did I not get any bonfires in this entire area? Did I just use Stakes of Marika? I have... Okay, this is weird. I'd say casual. I think casual. Yeah. She's like just random. What's the build plan? Dex Faith. It's, keep in mind, when I say build, I'm not thinking of PvP at all. Like, it's not... I'm not intending to do any PvP with this build, but I probably will end up doing some. We can also get rid of the one who whips. It's so funny. And then we'll get rid of casual. Goodbye. All right, sick. So I'll probably plan out numbers. I'm planning to go to 125 on this character, but I'm not certain. I might go higher is the thing. We have no idea what's going on with DLC yet. So the main thing that I like is I don't like to go above 125. You'll probably notice none of my characters that I actually use are higher than that, but that's because, like, I don't know, it's like meta or whatever. But the thing is, I don't actually do meta PvP or invasions or anything like that, so I'm not really too concerned about, you know, whatever. Less people going 200. Yeah, but that's the PvP squad. They're thinking of PvP. Because, like, you know, they like invading at the 200 range. Like Peeve, I know Oro did a lot of 200 invasions. Saint Riot did a lot of 200 invasions. But I'm thinking pure PvE. So I like to stick at 125 for meta. But I don't really, you know, I might go higher in the end. So we'll see. More fun is lower than meta? Yeah, so my invaders are all 70 because that's my favorite level range, except for Skill Issue who's 90, but she's a meme build. Most of these are meme builds. Although, well, okay, not really. They're strong, but they're all on a theme, right? So Cat Girl Uwu uses whips and is a cat girl. Nurse Vigor Check uses the Ruin's Greatsword and will basically bonk you and you'll die in one hit if you don't have any HP. So it's like, you know, that's her. Skill Issue uses literally just Waterfowl Dance. And that's kind of the bit, is that she only uses, so it's a skill issue, right? You'd be shocked how many people at 90 just absolutely get freaking eviscerated by it. Goth GF is a goth. Meta Girl, have you ever met a girl? And Power is from Chainsaw Man. Yeah, so as you can tell, 70 is my favorite. 90 was a meme. And I used to have a level 200, but I deleted her. So anyway, but yeah, I'm trying to not water down the discussion with like meta, because I'm not, like, I don't do meta because it's annoying and boring. But for now, we're gonna go to 125. Basically. Opening cutscene. Oh, right, we gotta pick our character first. Ooh, gaming. Oh, snap. A part of me is very tempted to be the wretch. Doing evasion today? God, no. Oh, goodness, no. I'm making a new character for DLC. Thank God. Hope DLC revives the 3v3 arena battles because those were so fun and chaotic. I have one YouTube short about the DLC. Or DLC. I keep saying DLC today. The arena. Which technically was the first DLC. Technically, it was DLC actually. And it's basically how I feel about the arena. And it's not great, to be honest. I didn't love it very much. So I hope it gets better for the people who love it. Like, I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. I ain't reading all that sort of energy, I guess, is what I'm kind of going for. I normally use Vagabond because it's the best for, like, setting up PvP characters, but I mean, I don't really care about that right now. Maybe we'll do Warrior. Although, we like Faith, so maybe not. Who has good... Bandit is good arcane knowledge. Interesting. Ironically, Astrologer... Wait, no, that's Dex Int, right? Prophet. No. We're better than this. Thank you, Lyco, for finding it. Elden Ring is a video game moment. Wow, a lot of figures have Dex Int. Prisoner is actually really interesting stats, looking at it. Dex face, so why not Confessor? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I never started as Confessor before. Yeah. God, they're so nerdy though, you know? At least the Warrior's cool. Maybe we'll do Confessor. It's a new one. Lots of faith, lots of dex, a bit of strength. I mean, strength is always required for certain weapons. Squishy little bitch though, huh? Warrior is such a good drip. I normally pick for the drip, yeah. Vagabond isn't bad once you take off the stupid helmet. And Warrior's just a goat for real. Confessor's more quality faith? Well, for now, but like you put 2 stats into dex and you're set, you know? We're probably gonna get muled, so... Let's do Confessor. Oops. Yeah, type B. Type B. Okay. Alright. Cat. Please fit. If it doesn't fit, I might actually descend into madness. It's not gonna fit. I can already tell. It's not gonna fit. Oh my god, it fits! Yay! We need the cat ears. It's very important. But for now, I don't have a face picked out. This is all very YOLO. I was going to continue the Dark Souls 1 Loreathon today, which has been really fun. Ooh, Draconic. All right. These are so neat, by the way. There's the Night Folk, the Newman, the Draconian. The Draconian is very mysterious for me. I do not know where to place these folk. The stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. And when they say stony face, like, I truly wonder if it's not like a reference to the fact that they're, how do I do face? There we go. Their skin is meant to be like stone, you know? Really interesting. Newman? Oh, yeah, no. I like showing this because I feel like people forget. It's pretty easy to forget, you know, like no shade here. But the base templates, they actually have lore within them. And one of them is indeed Newman, the exact same people that Marika came from. Night Folk as well. And the Draconian. The rest of them are pretty standard, like location-based. Of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. And the thing about them is it doesn't say why life is short. It doesn't say that they have short lifespans. It just says like that their lives are short, maybe because they die young, sort of thing. So it's pretty interesting. We don't really, as far as I know, encounter anything to do with the Draconians. It's been one of those like lore mysteries, things that we don't fully know about, at least as from what I know. Maybe someone has some niche video out there that I'm not familiar with, but yeah, that's all we know about them. There's some really neat lore in these. Don't sleep on these. The rest of them are like, you know, pilgrim. Oh, this is a gorgeous face, actually. Hang on. Beautiful. The default characters are so stunning. Anyway, we'll probably do sliders at another point because I don't have one mapped out. So for now, let's make it fun. Let's be a Night Folk. Did Twitch change mobile interface? Not that I could tell. Are you going to keep Melina alive for the DLC? Yeah, so I'm not going to go... So, okay, there's something to be said about being really thorough in base game and then going to DLC, but I'm kind of going to do as little as possible. I'm going to stick to early game and not enter too many areas. We're going to have to do some side quests and stuff because I want to know where everyone is going to be character-wise. I know there's probably not going to be too much interaction, especially since, frankly, in Elden Ring, there isn't too much really neat niche dialogue. Do you know what I mean? Like, there isn't, if you have a specific status effect and you talk to a certain character, they give you some other information. There's not really those sort of in-depth things like there is in, like, Dark Souls, so I'm not expecting too much, but I don't know. I want to have Melina around. I don't know that she'll come to the DLC. I really doubt that, to be honest. Either way, for now... Ooh, I just remembered we have favorites. Maybe we'll just use one of my other faces. A lot of them are the same, but with just different hair. This is Skill Issue. This is Metagirl. This is Goth GF. I don't know who this is. Oh, that's good. This is Slightly Altered Selen. I think this is Custom Selen. Second face and second row. This is my own creation. I don't know. What about this one? You don't love this? Yeah, I gotta zoom in. How do you do that again? No, reset camera. Switch view. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is a custom. This is a RAF original. As is this one. Yeah, I know. This is my original character that I played with, and then I changed her face to be prettier. I like this one. She has an immensely powerful, enviable jaw. Like, look at that jaw. Honestly, the definition of a square. Wondering what ending would be best for the DLC? I guess you'd access DLC before beating it. The endings shouldn't relate to DLC at all. There won't be any, like, you could just get an ending and then go to DLC, but it won't really work like that because I doubt endings are going to influence DLC or DLC going to influence endings. That's not really how they do it. Character's pretty. This is Selen, I think. This is Selen. I forget who this is. She's cute. Let's use her. Oh god, she really does look dirty with this drip. Origin, keepsake. We'll keep it simple. Get the golden seed. Choose base template. Detailed appearance. Build you do for the DLC so I can steal it? Dex Faith. If you mean like numbers, we'll work on the numbers. Right now, she is a concept. Chat, what do you think is the most like cat girl? Oh, geez, I forgot how it just does that, huh? Now she looks like an alien from like the Star Trek movie. What's the most cat girl hair color? I think Melina is Mesmer's twin. Yeah, you know what? I've actually been thinking a lot about Mesmer. I was thinking about him in the shower, and that came out weirder than I meant. But you know what I mean. Like, I was having shower thoughts. And and I was thinking about lore, as I do. And I made some connections that I want to talk about, but like, oh, she has silver hair? Interesting. And no, I'm not like jumping to conclusions yet, but I like, you know, just girly things, you know, analyzing patterns, putting threads together, deep diving into lore, you know. Lore, huh? Is that what they're calling these days? Yeah. That's where I think about lore is in the shower. I don't know what's a good hair color. I really suck at hair color in this game. Not gonna lie to you. Green looks really nice. I don't love green though. To be honest, we're gonna be wearing the hood. You won't be able to see her hair anyway, so I don't know why I'm bothering so much. I don't want to do. It's too blue. It's Ronnie. It's Ronnie blue. Oh, maybe like a purple. I don't think I have a purple-haired character yet. Yes. Yes. What? Why did I do that? There we go. White hairs, no. Well, then again, it's kind of... Yeah, okay. Need some quest lines? Is there a guide where I can read the right to get all the quests in the right order for the achievements? For achievements? Or for like, quest completion? Both Melon and Mesmer do arson. That's the extent of my thought process. So what's really interesting, like, I definitely think they have some links, like, for sure, doubtless. I think they're likely related as well, because, you know, they're both apparently children of Marika, just to put it sort of very vaguely, because they could still deceive us a little bit with that, right? I don't know that they are both linked to arson necessarily, but what's interesting is I think he is, but she serves as the kindling. Do you know what I mean? Okay, her eyes won't be visible either. I just realized. Head tattoo with the Confessor class has made me want to roleplay a Faith militant from Game of Thrones. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the tattoo. We're gonna get rid of the tattoo. But for now, she needs like anime pink eyes. Gorgeous. Lovely. Different hair. This is a very important choice. Because it, once again, will not be visible. I like this hair. Black hair, high luster? It's not going to be visible. I can change it anyway. She's burnt in Bylus and he burned down a whole nation. But the thing is, it goes beyond that. She wants to burn the tree, and it's evidence that she likely burnt it before, and the serpent is the one who betrayed the Erd tree and is associated with cardinal sin. So I think we're right, but I don't think it's as simple. I really wonder about the relationship. It's like they work together. It is also possible. One thing I did notice too, and I did want to point out, I feel like a lot of people do the whole you know, Marika is Radigan, therefore Mikola is Trina, which like does track. But I feel like people like to link characters together. One thing so far, and to be fair, we have like 1.5 examples of characters having aspects, which would be Marika Radigan and Mikola Trina. And we don't even know what's going on with Mikola Trina yet. We do not know. We don't know that they're actually like aspects. We don't know the details. We just know that they have a link. We don't know the nature of that link. So we can't get too much information from it. And then we have cut content, which we can't really talk about and I don't know about anyway. But other than that, when we talk about characters who are like two, they always are the opposite gender of one another, right? So like Marika Radigan, Trina Mikola. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's just an interesting thing so far. Xantar, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you for the prime. Really appreciate that. Enjoy your new butterfly. Is a monarch this time. Monarch adjacent. Not literally a monarch. Do you like Bloodborne? Yes. Melina Glowmite Queen? I think it's too simple to think that Melina equals Glowmite Queen. Do you know what I mean? Dee and his brother, another example. Dee and his brother are different because they are two bodies with one soul. And it is definitely something to talk about. But we're not really sure what the nature of that is either, right? Versus the complete opposite of Marika Radigan, who are apparently two souls in a single body, because they have their own minds, their own thoughts, their own wants, versus the D twins seem to want the same thing. I'm not saying they're exactly the same, and they do seem to have different personalities, but it's pretty interesting that they have the same goals and are working toward the same thing. So apparently, same gender, same one soul, two bodies, that seems to be fine, but when you're two souls in two separate bodies, the divide is different. Hunter's Dream by Mimic is a song about Bloodborne? No. I only listen to music if it's Canadian. That's not true. But it might as well be. How do I get rid of tattoos? You have to at least get in the game before I start. There we go. Okay. I wish the tattoos were cooler. Like, this one's cool, but it's the Halig tree, you know? It's like... No self-respecting me would ever go into DLC with a fucking Mikola tattoo on my goddamn forehead. This one's Rykard, I think, right? Hang on, I can't see what that is. It looks like a serpent. No, it looks like an eye. That's probably Rykardy. This is Storm stuff. This is Whoops knows. Isn't two souls and two separate bodies just like two regular people? Well, yeah, but that's not... We're not... D is one soul, two bodies. Wish they put some lore text for tattoos here too. I love that too, but we don't get information. I think this is Rykard though. It's really hard to tell what I'm looking at, even in like the promo picture, but I do see an eye, interestingly enough. This could be interesting. I gotta look at this. Do we have this symbol anywhere in the game? Because it looks similar to Rykard's seal, but not quite. Then again, the seals pop up so quickly, you know? Together. Yeah, it could be an early one of his images, but I find the eye really interesting. I feel like her blush is too intense. We gotta fix that. A little too... Then again, the pink will be visible. Well, no, not the... It's not the right color. Maybe like a... Yes, cuter. Lipstick color? I mean, it's not really there. Yes. Yes, yes. She looks sad? Yeah, cats normally look a little sad because they got little downturned faces. Okay. I feel like I've forgotten something. Voice, maybe? Oops. Yeah, I was just a young voice one. Okay. Are you ready for the cutscene? Marika. Open back, by the way. I am begging people to look up halter dresses. Radigan. The amount of people who saw Marika's bare back and went, clearly she's not wearing a top. My brother in Christ, she's wearing the same dress. It's called an open back halter dress.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Yes, cinematic. That's when the Elden Ring was shattered and the golden seeds went off. Not even a halter, a backless halter. Marika serves, she does.
The eternal is nowhere.
I actually feel like people got brain rotted by all the fan art of Marika, because if you look up Marika, there is a lot of very questionable designs of her.
Godwin the Golden.
That really enhance her assets. And the thing is, she don't need it, but it's just, they turned her into default anime JPEG, so they don't realize that she's got A, muscles, very muscular. She's always been muscular. And she's got a bare back.
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
Questionable designs on the internet? That's crazy. Listen, I love it. It's just, I feel like it makes people forget what these characters actually look like. Like the Melania design that takes away all of her muscle. It's like, no. Like if you, listen, I have no problem with big boobed anime girl. But if you have, there's so many of them. Give me one character with muscles and then turn her into typical big boob, no muscle anime girl. I will be mad at you.
Rise now,
The music.
ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
Shivers every time.
Orlando, chieftain of the Badlands. The ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. The loathsome dung-eater.
My boy! Just kidding, me, hey, hen.
And Sir Gideon Othniel. The all-knowing.
Okay, don't use the excited voice for him. Don't save all your fucking juice for that nerd. And then some fucking dumbass dingus who no one gives a shit about.
Other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
Liza PS intro at the end here? What do you mean?
The Elden Lord.
Listen, I really like Liza P, but their opening was just like, hey, here's everything that happened in a story format in case you weren't paying attention to the rest of it. Oh boy, I love it. Oh my god, look at our chubby cheeks. We look like a fucking cherub. Oh, she's great. Oh goodness. Is the hand being touched by the light and waking up? Okay, but it's like also very similar to like Demon Souls also, kinda. It's actually, oh no, I've been playing Dark Souls, so it's happening again. The eternal sign of, I just played a different Souls game. Every time. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Alright, so this game, I feel like it kind of tells you that you're just a dingus, aka tarnished of no renown, but it doesn't really do a good job of really telling you you are just an idiot. Like, no one cares about you. You are a nobody. Oh, it's happening again. Try the Elden Ring randomizer? No, I haven't had time. I've been too busy playing Elden Ring. I've been far too... You don't understand. I've been far too busy playing Elden Ring to play the Elden Ring randomizer. Just far... Like, I look at my schedule and it's like, oh, there's Elden Ring. Oh, there's some Elden Ring lore. Oh, let's do a new PvP run. Oh, let's do a challenge run. Oh, sorry. No time. No time. Wonder who killed that maiden? Probably, Varré. Some people mauled at Varré and killed him on the first insult. Would you believe that they actually nerfed him? Because in the initial, he would say, like in the network test, how do I two-hand this game? Shit. There we go. He said, you should just go die in a ditch somewhere. Grade my class, the same class you picked. I'm at the same spot. Oh my god. Just like me, for real? She just like me? Also, he's gonna clap our cute little cheeks, but it's okay. To be honest, even on a good day, I don't like fighting a Scion. And on a bad day, and on a normal day, I'm like, I'm good, thanks. Just hit me twice and let me die. Thanks. Mesmer is a god skin? Yeah. I actually was thinking about that and like writing about it. I'm probably gonna do a whole thing about it. And it's gonna be a little easier because I don't have to show too much of the game and capture too much footage because it's just trailers right now. Hey, Meechunks, what's up? Derptivo, hello. I care? No, you don't. You don't care. We're a nobody. No one cares about us. But no, the game tells us this, but it's kind of easy to forget because other than that, we're sort of special, right? Because we see grace and we still see it and everyone else doesn't. It's like a whole thing. I feel like Dark Souls does a really good job of being like, you're the same as everyone else.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side.
Torrent is worried about us. No.
We found her here after all. One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
You need some lotion? She literally has burn scars, you judgy.
Even does violate the Golden Order.
How dare you? Man, when Gwendolyn said tarnished in Dark Souls 1, the way I freaking lost my shit. You know where our maiden was killed? Alright. You ready? Boom. Varré did it. The reason I think Varré did it, there's other contenders, but I think Varré is the strongest because he waits right outside, tells us that our maiden is dead, and then as part of his questline, invites you to kill a maiden. You don't have to kill a maiden, I'm aware. There are ways to circumvent the need to kill someone. You just find blood off another maiden. A lot of people just do that, and they forget the point of the quest was for you to kill a maiden. He is getting you to follow in his footsteps. Therefore, he is most likely the one who killed our maiden because he, you know, wants you to do the same to someone else. It's like paying it forward, but like murder. Hi. Take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Recall the arts of war and your warrior's blood. Okay. Your question is who came before Varré? So many tarnished. So many. Yeah, it's like tag. Exactly. Alright, Areno. There we go. Allocate class charges. We're just gonna go all HP because we don't have any spells. Wait, yeah we do. I'm a confessor. Hang on. One moment, please. Let me familiarize myself with my kit. What do I have going on here? Urgent heal, assassin's approach. Neat! That's actually really neat. I haven't tried with this class before. There we go. The assassins were charged with eliminating Tarnished who had strayed from guidance. Neat. Alright. So we're basically, our starting class is the Two Fingers Assassins, who also betrayed the, who strayed from guidance themselves at some point. My god, I'm gonna keep doing that. I have this habit of spamming X after I kill an enemy to see if maybe it'll drop something. Justice for the merchants? I don't normally kill them, so, you know. Could have been another white mask. Varré seems most likely. At any given point in lore discussion, there is always an inevitable discussion that needs to be made, which is it could totally have been someone that we never meet, and we don't even know who it was, and it's not important who it was, and it could be absolutely nobody. But it's always more fun to be like, hey, of the characters we know, it could be this. What if Melina killed your maiden? I don't personally see it. Like, that's a very common I've heard too, because she wants to become your maiden and stuff. But the thing is, there's a lot of people with dead freaking maidens, so she doesn't seem to need to create the prophecy. Like, she doesn't need to pull a Dune, right? And be like, oh, yo, I'm literally gonna make the prophecy real, because it seems to be happening just by everybody. Golden sparkly thing that revived the Tarnish in the intro. Does it come from the Erd Tree? That is Grace. So we saw a tiny, tiny bit of it, and that kind of brought us back. The other Tarnish in the intro, you might notice there's like a little floating Grace sprite around them. They got big ones. We got a tiny, tiny little one. Isn't your maiden the puppet that Pydia has? That's another strong theory that people have as well. And they say that because it talks about a maiden that never met their Tarnished. But the thing is that there seems to be a lot of them. That's kind of my point. As far as we know, it's a good question. If every Tarnished is supposed to have a maiden, why are there only like 2 that we know of that even had them and they appear to be dead, right? Like, what happened with that if every Tarnished is supposed to have one? It's a good question. I just think we're not the only one who's lost our maiden. I win, bitch. Oh, soldier of God. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Hardest boss in the game cleared. All right, and insert the meme here. Haha, soldier of God, strongest boss. That was pretty anime, though, wasn't it? I did all this for the gesture, really, to be honest. First time I played Elden Ring or you killed Varré because he called you maidenless. Was he wrong though? Did it hurt your feelings because it was true? Oof, out of 10. I mean, it didn't bother me. I was just like, okay, I laughed, actually. I was like, well, that's true. More than one Tarnished per maiden? Yo, the Tarnished economy is out of control! Three fingers and 2 fingers combined to make a full hand? Yeah, but we're also talking about like aliens, and aliens don't necessarily have 5 fingers. And also, if we look at the demigods, that's not necessarily true either. They have like fucking 7 hands, or 7 fingers. Rykard has like a bunch of fingers, Godric has a bunch of fingers. Not all of them. Interestingly, the ones who eat people, do. Hey, bud, how's it going?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
So you should just go die in a ditch somewhere. symbolizes their granted intelligence. Yeah, but that's because they had 5 hands, 5 fingers. Do you know what I mean? So like, I agree. I've been talking about how like, oh my god, it's one of those like baby's first realization. Like I love it. I'm right there with you. But you know, wait, the 3 fingers and the 2 fingers, that's a hand, right? Totally, I'm there. But the thing is that the reason that we see it as a sign of intelligence is because it represents the human hand and the thumb. The thumb is like the big deal, you know? Any animal that has a thumb or is thumb adjacent, like freaking raccoons, I'm telling you, they're so freaking gosh darn good with their gosh darn hands. Like I'm telling you, they're geniuses, those little trash pandas. Anyway, it's a sign of intelligence because it allows people to use tools. So the fact they were granted intelligence, they looked at their hands and said, I can create with these. And then they created their whole culture. So that's like the thing, the part of it too, right? Opposable? Yeah, but not even opposable because raccoons, dude. Adam, thank you for 11 months. Let's go. Hashtag Team Thumb. Gamers. Gaming. Dolphins seething right now. Sorry, dolphins. Dolphins are very clever too, though, for sure, for sure. Both Estelle and Elden Beast are from the stars, though. Also, sentient hands in the game. Yeah, but they don't have 5 fingers, do they? They have like 12. I think I counted at some point. I think it was actually legitimately 12 fingers. So like, I'm right there with you. Trust me, we're all in it together. But like, fingies, man. Raccoons will take cotton candy to water to wash it, but then they're sad when it disappears in their hands. I too saw that video. It's very sad.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me.
Tinder?
Varré. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished
I don't think the hand
must
enemies even
travel.
have thumbs.
Indeed.
That's a good point. I was
Grace's
so
guidance
distracted
holds the
by their
answers.
fingers. We gotta look
It
at them
will lead
next
you
time.
tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Sorry, I was talking over you, but like I also like don't care that much.
Grace's guidance.
I do
will
love his voice,
reveal
though.
The path forward, most certainly, to Castle Stormveil.
What do you call a man with no
Okay,
arms
bye.
or legs in the middle of the ocean, Bob?
Because he's bobbing, I get it.
It's time you set off to Castle. If you
Okay, bye. Thank you. Jeez, Master, thanks for the 100 bits. The DLC should just drop tonight, but I'm not done my character. No, it has to drop when I get my character done. I'll send Miyazaki a text when I finish Cat-Eared Queen, and I'll be like, hey Miyazaki, I just finished my character for the DLC. You can feel free to like shadow drop the DLC anytime. Thanks so much. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. But like, I'm also not, because what if I become a crafter? What if I become a crafting main and I need all their body parts? I remember when I first saw them roll like that, I was like, what? Yo, Czar Nikolai! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate the support. Very, very kind of you. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for 2 months. I said that already. It's fine. I had to say it twice because it's 2 months. Raph using consumables is the ultimate blasphemy. Yeah, I lied. I'm not going to use consumables. But did you believe me for like even 5 seconds? Because I'm just saying. I think I did a pretty good job. Had fun with the new build. Thank you. We might actually use some spells and stuff. We need to get spells. That's the thing. The one thing that I can't get dropped for me, or I guess, you know, upgrade materials. Fuck. I need upgrade materials. Hang on. Recalculating. Google Maps in my brain. Okay. Is the fire giant skip still available? Like it is, right? Because, you know, I need to get to Farah Missoula, but I don't want to fight him. Or make the tree on fire. Look at how pretty our character's eyes are. Pretty. I don't know if it is anymore. Meh. There must be a way. When and how did the no consumables rule come about? Oh, it's not a rule. I just hate using consumables. And if you tell me to use consumables, I'll probably be like, no, because I just don't do this. And I will never. And I just don't. It's just because what if I need them for the final boss? Raph, you're literally on the final boss. But what if I need them for the final boss after that? You know? Raph, you have literally like 1,000 hours in Elden Ring. You know how many bosses are... No, but like, what if I need them for later?
You're a tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat.
Not necessarily
Why
true.
not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Tell me about yourself, Kale.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
I feel like we don't talk enough about how this game is so much like Bloodborne, except in Bloodborne, you are an outsider, and they hate you because you're foreign. Like, literally, they are a xenophobic people, and they hate outsiders. So they're like, blasted outside of this town's finished, it's your fault that everything's gone to hell. And meanwhile, it's not, actually. It's their own fucking fault, but they blame the outsiders. And here, it's interesting because the Tarnished are not outsiders. They were from the Lands Between and left, and now that they're coming home, they're treated as outsiders because they don't have grace. It's pretty neat, actually, all things considered. Yeah, I just don't really use consumables. I don't know, it's a long-term thing. Okay, I don't use shields. I don't use consumables. I very rarely use magic. They're not rules, it's just how I play games. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, just the decisions that you make and your play style. So if someone tells me to do those things, I'll probably get annoyed at you because I just don't do them. So it's like you don't even know me. Like, you don't even go to this school. You don't even know me. You're telling me what to do? Says with shield in view?
Goodbye for now.
Wearing a shield as a backpack is morally different. How dare you? First of all. Second of all, it's not my fault that the stupid Confessor has it. You big bully. Wow. I literally popped out of the womb with a shield on my back, and you're actually gonna go in on me for that, me chunks? Unbelievable. It's not my fault. What's next? You're gonna be like, oh, what's up with that mole that you have on your butt? Sorry. Parrying is good. The only excuse to use a shield is parrying, but even then, like, I just rather swing my sword more, you know?
What is it? Still going to...
Right, how much do you cost? The thingy? 300. Yes, please, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Is it bad this fit is kind of growing on me a little bit? We look like a demon nun from a horror movie, but I love it. Like, I'm into it. I love the cape. Shields engender passivity? Yeah, thank you. Great Shield goes crazy? No, dude, you look like such a nerd when you use a Great Shield. I'm not gonna lie to you. Using a Great Shield, I instantly look at you like... You know the Keanu meme that people edited him and he's really short and he just got his arms and legs like this and he's really short? That's what I see when I see a Great Shield. No matter... I don't care how cool you are. I'm sorry. The moment I see a Great Shield, I'm like, get a little guy. Whoops, I did it again. Vike anime to look forward to? Oh, he better be hot, though. Surprise, bitch. I can't believe he swung over my head, though. That was so perfect. Twin blades are based. Twin blades are really based. They're not... I don't love them in this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I love that for you. Wait, what is this? A chamber lies under the ruins. Oh, dang! I forgot they tell you. Huh. What's your favorite weapon class? Curved swords. Huh. Okay, maybe. I need the map. I need the... Well, I don't need, but I want the thingy in the ruins. Excuse me. Guilty of maining the fingerprint stone shield in PvP? Please tell me it was at least post-nerf. But even post-nerf, dude, it's only kick that can handle it. You need to, like, build specifically for one stupid shield. I don't love that for you. I don't. Post-nerf? Okay, I mean, I guess it's, like, a little better, but also, like, I don't run kick on anything, so, oof, don't love that. Also, and this is just a fact, it's really ugly, you know? Making this build for the DLC? Yes. Probably gonna get a full mule, so I'm gonna have everything, but, like, spells and stuff I'm gonna need to get myself. Storm Stop and the Whetstone Knife. Ooh, you know what? The shield that comes to life as a snake, that one's pretty cool. I still don't use it, but it's cool looking, you know? Shields can be very pretty, like the rose shield in Dark Souls 2. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with wanting to... Oh, wow, I forgot how hard you hit because I have 10 HP, or 10 vigor right now. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win in PvP, but it's just, for me, using, like, stupid things isn't fun. I just do what's fun. That's my thing. No matter what I do, it's fun. Playing hide and seek for 20 minutes while they look for me. Hilarious. Okay, that was a really good roll catch. Gotta respect it, except for I hate you. I'm fighting him. I think I'm just having fun. Oh, I do love Lightning Ram. Yeah, that's a fun one. No! Fuck! Oh! Oh, gaming. Won't give you his back. Yeah, it's really hard to backstab fish in Elden Ring, which is a definite good thing. And at least it's better than DS3, where you're trying to circle around the knights and they just shield bash you. Rude ass. Sweatlords I can't vibe with? Oh no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. We are in agreement, you know? Like, if you're just sitting there wanting to win at all costs, but you're willing to use, like, really stinky stuff... I mean, you know what? I feel you, you know? Live your life. I'm not trying to tell you not to. Especially if you're invading. Just to be clear, if you're invading, then you automatically get, like, plus 15 cool points. I'm sorry. If you're hosting ganks, then, like, you're just, like, are you cool? Or, like, it's unfortunate. You know? Bit monka. Other equipment do you not like? I don't like pants as well. Like, I feel like pants users should leave because pants are stupid. And I keep getting pants users coming into the stream being like, why is your character not wearing pants? Like,
from beyond the fog.
Excuse the fuck out of me. I don't go into your house and ask why you're wearing pants. So maybe you should step off me, you pants users. Take that. Just kidding, I don't really care. Pants are pretty sick. I do like pants, but it's just, I'm tired of people judging me for my pants. Or lack thereof. What if shorts are comfortable and easy to wear?
I offer you an accord.
So she has gold eyes, like, for sure. She's got grace in her eyes like everyone here does. It's pretty interesting, though. Pretty interesting hue.
Have
hey,
you
what up,
heard
baby?
of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid.
Say gloam eyes? No, gold. It's her concealed eye
But you,
that apparently has the purple in it. But what's really interesting is when she shows up in the purple-eyed form. Sorry, I'm gonna skip. Listen, we've done the lore.
Summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is why I came here.
It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Haha, is that Mikola? Maybe. Maybe it is. What would you do if it was Mikola, huh? Maybe it is Mikola. Maybe it's Michaela. Hmm? Yeah, I'm not a fan of pants. What else? Really just shields. See, the thing is, I don't have a problem with shields. It's just everyone comes in and they're like, why don't you just use a shield? If you block, it's easy. Like, shut up. Don't tell me what to do. You smell bad. Just use a shield. And then they get it. They tell me what to do, and then when I say no, they're like, why do you hate shields? Like, because you brought it up. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you brought it up. This is your fault. Have you considered that? Straw person that I've created, but as actually... I've had so many people tell me to use shields. I'm so tired of it. I hate shields, dude. I'm not gonna use shields. They smell. I'm a Bloodborne gamer at heart. Right? It becomes milky. Yeah, it becomes, like, drained of color. It's as if she's lost grace. In a really interesting sense as well. Whee! Jesus, the stupid poke. That's my fault. It's a shield poke. I was having too much fun. I don't even need to fight them. It was one of the interviews that Melena's gonna be with us. I don't remember hearing that. Can we get like a fact check on that one? Because I don't remember that. Possible. But I'm pretty sure I didn't see anything like that unless there was a new one. Was there a new interview that I didn't hear about, like in the past week or two? Not 100%. You just be careful. Like, listen, discussion's totally fine, but if you're gonna say like, oh, this is going to be happening, we want to be a little careful. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't want to be a... Not a source, but, like, you know, I don't want to spread information. Do you know what I mean? What if she's dead in your run? I feel like a lot of the things that... Oh, right, my souls. I just don't think... Base game is going to relate to DLC too much. Like, they're going to be involved, but they tend to be really separate things. So that's all. Like, there could be something. I just want us to be sure. No, not true. I can confirm that. Yeah, thank you. Because I was gonna say, like, I feel like I would have heard about that somewhere. I think the problem is there's a lot of... It's like a game of telephone, right? Like, no shade here. I understand what happens. But someone tweets out, oh my god, I bet that Melon is going to be in the DLC because she comes with you anyway, so if she's alive, she'll be in the DLC. And then someone goes, oh my god, Melon is going to be with you in the DLC, and then it spreads from there, you know? And it just turns to, for sure, dude, I read it somewhere, and, you know. It's a thing. We got to be careful. We got to be real careful, gamers. You'd be shocked, chat, of how many times I hear the same things that came from, like, one really influential video. Like, for example, Zuli. Zuli does some great videos, but the amount of times that I hear something that came directly from that one video that she put out, I'm just like, wow. Like, it's actually incredible. One person can spread so much. It's really interesting in this community because it's a pretty small community, all things considered. Everyone watches the same content. So, you know, one person puts out a video, Pydia is actually the real controller and Celavis is a puppet. And then you hear it everywhere. And you cannot get away from the Celavis Pydia puppet discourse. It's everywhere. Yo, Waterball, thank you. Yeah, you know what? Just, like, I don't have a problem with that theory. I just disagree with it. Because I think if Pydia was the puppet master, then how the fuck did he get killed by his own puppets? Like, is he stupid? Do you know what I mean? Both Pydia and Celavis have perfect karmic punishments. So, Celavis, who curses, turns people into puppets, becomes a puppet himself. eternally just sitting there with his strings cut, no one to give him orders, just like what he did to others. And Pydia, who was not a puppet, but chose to similarly abuse the puppets, same as Celavis did, gets killed by his own puppets, who now also have a choice. Imagine if instead he wasn't such a prick. Maybe things would have been different for him.
You there. Stop pretending.
It's a
you
fun
can't
theory.
see
It's just
me.
very funny because I don't know where that one came from, but I'm sure if someone knows what video it was probably like a singular video, and now everyone talks that one.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Any more dialogue? Celavis dies in the puppet pose. I'm just wondering who's the one who brought it up first, because you can always trace these things back.
Oi.
Okay.
You. What'd you go and do that for?
Really interesting spell that was used on him. Do you wonder why Pydia goes OU when you meet him? Probably because he is in the middle of nowhere. And he's kind of hard to find, and no one visits the manor anymore. Confusing thing is Dead Celavis is same puppet pose as the puppets in his workshop. Yeah, because he's having a karmic punishment. He gets turned into a puppet by Ronnie because that's his punishment. He turns people into puppets. What? Okay, think about this. If you were Ronnie and you were a spiteful bitch, and I respect it, like I love Ronnie, based, petty queen, and you were like, okay, there's a guy who turns people into puppets and takes away their will and turns them into his own little personal playthings. What would be your punishment for them? Turning them into a puppet and then having them just like sit there waiting for orders for like 1,000,000 years, just waiting with no one to play with them forever. Perfect. Perfect karmic punishment. What you do unto others will be done to you. So, Celavis turned into a puppet. Pydia, violence is done to him because he was abusive toward the puppets that were under his control. Easy. Pydia would have seen us as we go through that room earlier in the manor. That's true. Yeah, he's right above the bonfire, the site of grace. He probably saw you and was like, there's some sort of Schwinka down there. But she waits till he's not useful anymore? Yes, yes. Ronnie is very Machiavellian. It's never truer than when you see Celavis. She does not care about him, but she uses him because she needs him. And the moment he outlives his usefulness, she knew exactly who was behind that potion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Spock wasn't good at set ability, hence why he needs help. It also suggests that someone else turned him into a tree. Or maybe he forgot he was a tree.
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree.
The demi-humans can apparently do it to other demi-humans.
Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back.
The Sussex and Three Fingers being related already a theory? No clues. I don't watch lore videos. I don't know. I don't watch lore videos either.
You came along, really?
I don't have enough of an attention span for such things.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Thank you for the mushroom.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real
Foreshadowing
use
a living
to you,
being
I
getting
reckon.
turned into a tree? Like foreshadowing what? Or post-shadowing? Because you're right. It is very much like the Marika's Mischief.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself.
I'm probably going to put a little bit of effort into doing
My
some
knees
NPC quest
start
lines
knocking,
because
just thinking about that
I want to know where they
god-awful
are.
cave on the shore. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm
All right, already got that. Perfect. Great, great, great. It is interesting, though. There's a lot of hiding, concealing. The idea of the concealing veil and what the demi-humans do is actually pretty interesting, because it does seem to be a magic that they do, but they don't need a seal, and they do it inherently, kind of like the Crucible Knights do. The Crucible Knights do not need anything to cast Crucible incantations, they just do it inherently. I don't think that's Zeph. Like, I think there's something there, but not particularly that. Do you know what I mean? Will mimics be added in DLC? I hope so. If Miyazaki doesn't add mimics to the DLC, then he's not my dev anymore. I'm joking, but like, come on, Miyazaki, you gotta do it. Do it. Clipped and saved? I'd stand by it. If he doesn't put mimics into the DLC, I'll cry. The one thing I missed most in this game was mimics and traps. We need more traps. There was not enough traps. I want traps to ruin my entire life in a game. Like, oh shit, I'm dead. Maybe, potentially. I'm very squishy. Like, I want it to be like when you accidentally went to Caelid, you know? Except that really didn't ruin my life at all. God, freaking wolf. I want a whole area that is Sen's Fortress on steroids. Like, I want to go through Sen's and be crying by the end. I want to be suffering. I want to be in agony. I want to be like, there's literally no way that we can pass all these traps, Miyazaki. What would you do? Like, I want that. I want the DLC to break my fucking spine like Bane in that one Batman movie. And then I want to sit there recovering in the dark for like 6 months. And then come back stronger. I want the game, I want another Tomb of the Giants. I want it to be so dark you can't see. And you can't use your lantern because lore reasons. So you just have to sit there and suffer like you're fucking playing an early Pokemon game with no flash. I'm dead serious. Come on, Miyazaki. Show me you're still the dev I thought you were. Come on, Tonimer, I believe in you. I want invisible bosses, like in Dark Souls 2 DLC. Come on, Tonimer, I know you can do it. Deathblight Swamp? I don't find Deathblight like that interesting, to be honest with you. Status effect areas are fun, but like, they can do better. Yeah, dude, I want a teleport trap that teleports you into a literal maze, like with a minotaur in the center or something, and you can't leave until you kill the minotaur. You know? Like a serious maze. Like, I want you to have consequences. Like, you get teleported there at level 5, too fucking bad. Get good. A mimic filled with basilisks. Now Sleep Swamp? Sleep Swamp will be boring though. Sleep is a weird status effect. I don't know. Listen, status effect swamps are okay, but they need more consequences. I don't really like sleep because it just puts you to sleep every 2 steps and you're just like, me. Shit, what did I get? I wasn't paying attention. I just came in here for some souls. Make it hurt? Yeah. Flame Talisman? Oh, stupid. The Celia Crystal Tunnel? No, worse. Like, no, Celia Crystal Tunnel was not mean enough. Normal swamp with a 5% chance to encounter a Floridian. Stupid. Yeah, sorry, in Dark Souls 2 there was a boss that was invisible, but if you picked up a certain item it would become visible. But like, it was still really cool. giant crane slash peacock type bird. I actually wonder if we're gonna see peacocks. I know you might be like, are you insane? Like why would there be? But I was thinking about mesmerism. And that's effectively what peacocks do, right? Like what peacocks do is the male ones, obviously, they open their feathers and they go, woo! And this hypnotizes the peahen and they go, whoa. Like it actually dazes them. Like it actually goes. So I wonder if there's going to be some other like hypnotism based stuff going on. Because when I think of that, the peacocks are the only thing I think of. What about the abandoned cave? Can you remind me which one that is? I don't remember it. And of course, yeah, we still have the twin bird and the bird-related stuff, death birds and such. I really wonder, because we have this guy, what's his name? Roses, the statue of Roses. He's over there somewhere. The statue of Roses is supposed to like guide the dead, and I wonder if they're guiding them to the land of the shadow. You know? Deathbirds freak me out. They should. They're nightmare creatures. Peacocks from nowhere I'm calling hacks. But it's not about hacks, dude. It's about mesmerism. I was reading about it. I was reading about, like, there's other animals that do it too, right? You know? Because if we look at the peacocks, it's the way that peacock eyes work. Their eyes get, like, dazed by the pattern. I think they also do it... Oh, hey! Were you guys concealed? Hang on. I'll be back. I want to see what you guys look like when you're concealed. Isn't the Helfin the land of the dead? The Helfin is like the symbol of it. And even then, the idea of the dead like going to a different country, like France or something, that's weird, right? So it might be like not quite a place. Mesmer Peacock second phase would go crazy. Oh my god, right? Did I get the bonfire here? It did. Okay, 1 second. They were over... Oh my god. Man, this class starts with, like, no HP. I am dying. Where did the dead vacation to? Good question. That is a book title, is it? And if you look at the twin bird shield or whatever it's called, I don't remember what shield it is. It's very colorful. Like, there's some color going on. Can I level? Yes. Beautiful. Let's go. They say the spirit world in the Helfin Steeple description. The thing that's really interesting is I really feel like they're setting up the Land of Shadow as the spirit world. Like, it seems afterlife coded. Not fully. I'm not saying it's literally the afterlife, but I find it a little bit interesting. I think the fact that Mikola has to abandon everything and his body in order to go there is pretty neat. Makes you wonder what's going on with Mesmer there, if he's able to be there. Not to mention Mesmer's link with Marika. Melina? Chat, what's another animal that does hypnotism as part of their, like, mating routine? Because I know peacocks do it. Marika started things in Land of the Dead. According to the story trailer, she like created the Land of Shadow because of the light. Do you know what I mean? It's very interesting. I don't quite know what's going on there. Because we have a whole separate area that is... Oh wait, I was supposed to go to the disguised people. I forgot. Drowsy? I meant more like real things, but like... And Drowsy does it for food, actually, if you know your Pokemon lore. It's different. Then again, no, you're right. There are creatures that hypnotize their prey, too. Zebras do the confusion thing? I'm talking about mating or food. Cuttlefish do it. Yeah, the light. Are they the ones with the creepy light? And so too with Shadowborn. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can remember the exact word. Admittedly, I haven't watched the story trailer as much. Like, I have, but not as much. I've been thinking of other things. Women mesmerize? No, I'm talking about, like, literal. I'm not talking about, I like boobies. I'm talking about, like, you know, actual mesmerism. Because, like, by that logic, for a straight woman slash gay man, a dude doing the helicopter with his wiener would be mesmerism. It's not. I'm talking about real examples. Did I get this bonfire? I forgot. Mantises? Do mantises do that? Metal. What the hell did I just come into? Nothing. The usual. Old German word for knife or something? Is it an old German word for knife? Mantis is schmoovin' for the ladies? Really? Yeah, it's so cute. German Mesmer is a knife maker? But like, you can't tell me he's got a freaking... He's really hot and he's got an animal on his body. It's real. Messer? What the heck is a messer? Anyway, I am firmly in the camp of mesmerism. So... We're also talking about old German gamers. So like the language has changed. So like, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying I'm in the mesmerism camp 100%. Irina? Oh shit, right. I guess we can deliver her letter. Millicent's voice actor is voice Sophia? No, really?
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please?
Lately, do you think the butterfly theory
I've
is?
escaped the
Listen,
servants
if you're
there,
gonna just say,
but I
like,
swear my good
theory,
father
like it's
decided
someone
to-
else, like, I don't know what butterfly theory is. I have my theories on the butterflies.
I fear for father's life. The servants, they've since come. I fear it's please. Would you mind my soul with please?
I think I still think the butterfly spell is linked to the twins. I still think so. I'm dying on the hill. I don't think it's Trina related. Not directly. I don't think the butterfly spell is Trina related. I think it's because it's pink, dude. Hatch's voice actor also voicing Handler Walter from our favorite game. No, that's not true. Is it? No, that's not Patches. That can't be it. No. No, I know him. I don't know him. He did the other voice for, he's in Hunter x Hunter. I recognize him right away. Is it really him? No. Patches? Aeonian for Melania? I actually think... So listen, I've been back and forth on Smoldering. I think Smoldering might actually be Melina. That was the initial theory. And at first I was like, ooh, no, Smoldering could be Mesmer. I think there's still a link though, but Smoldering is on fire and Melina is the one who burned, right? So I think Melina for that one, but I think we're getting the missing piece. Who burned her? Level's your character? I'm 12, I just started. It's very early in the playthrough. Wow, 9 stream streak? Thank you for the 9-0 stream streak. What's up, Rob? Patches voiced by William Vanderpuy. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that name. I don't speak English. Other dude is David Patrick States. Yeah, David Patrick States is Handler Walter. 100%. 100%. I don't think that's Patches' voice. Melina should be a boss in the DLC, but what reason does she have to fight you? And if anyone says because we did the Frenzy Flame thing, but that's an ending. Technically, yeah. But having to do the entire Frenzy thing to get a boss? I don't know if they do that. That'd be locked behind too much content, I think. She would have a reason to fight you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. She needs a reason. William Fooey? Okay, listen, I was looking for something to watch the other day. because I was doing something and I didn't want to. I was organizing Pokemon cards. I don't know why I said something as if it's like a secret. I was organizing some Pokemon cards as usual, and I was like, huh, I need something to watch. It's very simple and in English, so I don't have to like really pay attention to it. And I started watching Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, dude, I loved Fairly Odd Parents back in the day, and I was watching. It's still pretty funny, actually. It's pretty good. Would you know Melina can scrap too? That's true. Follows you and it becomes unhinged for some reason. Listen, I understand that when we have a character we think is cool, the instant, immediate FromSoft gamer instinct is I want to fight them. I get it. I see an enemy that's cool, I'm like, I want to kill that thing. It's our classic decision-making process. The thing is, though, I feel like the main problem with the FromSoft fan base right now is we're thinking too small. We're like, wow, I sure hope we get to fight all the characters from the base game that we know about. My siblings in Christ, like, we got a whole different DLC. You guys are still thinking about base game? We got to think about new characters like Mesmer. Mesmer is brand new. We have had hints about the existence of a character like him for sure. Like 1000%. But in terms of having, you know, brand new figures, that's what we should be thinking about. About nude characters? No. Like, I'm with you, because we think Godwin's so cool, Melina's so cool, Sarash, neat. Like, lots of cool stuff going on, but we already know them, right? We know what they look like, we know their lore, we know what's about. Like, honestly, would you guys actually be satisfied with a DLC that was like, you get to fight Mikola and that's it? I would be very angry if they did that. I'd be like, really? You made an entire DLC and I paid money to fight a dude, that a 10-year-old that I've already heard about? No, Raph, he's not actually a 10-year-old. He just looks like a 10-year-old. Same fucking thing. No, he's actually broken the curse. He won't be a 10-year-old anymore. He's an adult, I swear. Is this game about grind? No. Thoughts on the Will You Walk With Us night from the trailer and promo art? Very cool. Very propagandized. I don't trust a word coming out of her mouth, but damn, she's cool. I actually didn't realize how much that armor set looks like the Faram set from Dark Souls 2. Another Faram gamer. Look at the cover. I say the cover armor. It's not really the cover armor, but it's like the promotional armor of Dark Souls 2, the Faram set. It looks so much like that. You know what? I'm not worried about these guys. All DLCs normally is like 90% new stuff. We might encounter characters from the past. For example, Ludwig and Lawrence were big parts of the Bloodborne DLC, and we'd heard of them mentioned before. But Maria was only mentioned as Gehrman's student. We knew nothing else. I missed the map, didn't I? Oh, I didn't go down there yet. Okay, we gotta go down there. So we got 1, we got 2, and now we're heading toward 3. No Sacred Blade? Eh? DS2 Cleric chest. Ooh, I can see that too. Oh, this is that freaking dungeon I was looking for on my Lorathon. I couldn't find it. It's right here. I think I found it eventually, though. Imagine if we find Artorias in the DLC? Yeah. Actually, Guts is going to be there. Miyazaki told me. We're going to open the DLC and it's going to be Guts from Berk. My favorite anime. Yeah. It's going to be him. Finally. PogChamp. But of course, he can't actually say Gut, so his name is just going to be Gut, like a single gut. So his name is actually going to be Gut of the Big Sword. And then this phase 2 goes Gut from Berk. That's his boss title. His name will just be Bowel. Okay, that's even better. I don't know, I kind of like gut. Also, we're not going to do this right now. I just realized that this place is all poison. I'm far too squishy for this. Gut from Very Mad. Holy shit. Gut from Very Mad is very good. Blue Dancer showing up would be very neat. I wonder about the past dancer. Gut from Very Mad. Doesn't even make sense. Well, it does, actually. It's perfect. Are you so strong in the game already? I'm going to very early areas, and I'm fighting little baby boys who die in 3 hits. And not anything better than that, because I am just a little bit of a goober. It's gonna be a lot of running around, but it's okay because at least I'm playing the game, because like most of the time I just stand in one place and people go, oh my god, play the game. At least I'm playing the game now. Take that. Maybe you get to meet Ronnie's mentor. I would love to meet Ronnie's mentor. Like, I want like an old lady who's like 500 years old, wizened, no teeth, like Dark Souls 2 opening, to go, so you've made it. And then basically she just like laughs at you for 20 minutes and calls you a fucking idiot. And then maybe she gives you a spoon and that's it. She never play game. All girl do is eat hot chip and lie. Yes. All girls do is eat hot chip and lore. True. The tower. Our home bathed in rays of gold. Heard something about boys who die in 3 hits as I load the game. I've never heard a more apt description of me. Raise your vigor. Witchbane ruins. Did I get the hang on. Yep. Okay. Over here, and then we teleport away. Say so I'm gonna be called a cold crone. I'm sorry, if Ronnie's mentor is not old and old looking, then I will officially have lost my faith in Miyazaki. I don't care that you want to sell figures, Miyazaki. You can't have a crone and have them be young. It's not how it works.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here?
I don't know, do you like have anything for sale? I need this.
Have a safe trip.
Arnie's mentor's probably really fucked up looking. I hope so. I hope so. She was a wraith caller. They're blue in the woods and have forearms and are remnants of an old culture. I haven't seen that. I actually have this like pet theory that she's a Zamor. Boy, if only someone had a consumable soul item. Okay, you want to know something? I don't really have... Okay, I have 600 runes in my bank account. And if I use 600 runes, I still would not have enough money. So take that, Mr. Meechunks. I am actually so poor that your bit failed. Is it worth killing the world's merchants to take their bell bearings to the round table? I mean, yeah, because they really can be inconveniently placed, but also, like, but they're such cute little guys. Why would you do that? Came from YouTube? Yo, what's up? Welcome. Sophonius, thank you for the 10 bits as well. It's very kind of you. Anime crone? Oh god, if they do anime crone... No, please, no anime crone. I'm so tired of young ladies who are called old, dude. I want, like, an old lady. Like Dark Souls 2 old lady. I want Lady Butterfly, where you just go, why'd you do it? And she just goes, because I did, bitch. And then kicks you in the face. You know? Meechunks, thank you so much for the gifted sub. God damn, I'm so squishy. Oh no, horseman! Wait, I was supposed to leave. I'm sorry, I don't need to fight you guys. Thank you so much, Meechunks, for the gifted sub. Two Stone, enjoy your butterfly and emotes, welcome. Please feel free to enjoy animated emotes, because let me tell you something very special. You can't use those on YouTube. We have the finger readers. I am not satiated by the crones. All the hidden places in the pictures you can find all over the game. Yeah, I did that actually my first playthrough. My first playthrough, I 100%ed the paintings, believe it or not. Rumors about Shadow the Erdtree getting out early were false? Wait, what do you mean? Like now? They thought it was gonna happen now? Like coming out early? Why would they do that? That was a rumor? Not enough rude old women? I want the old ladies to punch me in the face. You know? Oh, I went to the wrong place. Sorry, hang on. Yo, Lycan Knight, thank you so much for the gifted YouTube membership. I appreciate it so much. Welcome, Marcus. Enjoy your emotes. They don't animate, but they're still pretty snazzy if I do say so myself because they're mine. I didn't draw them or anything. I don't know how to draw. Actually, I'm a really good artist. I drew some like original RAF drawings. They're very good. They're stick people with hair. But I think they're pretty good. Right, sorry, I didn't finish my thought. I feel like Ronnie's mentor will be a Zamor, just because they use Snow Witch stuff. And I think what's really cool about Ronnie, and in general, the children of Renala and Radigan, like however you feel about, you know, that whole, you know, whoever side you took in the divorce, generally, they were born during a time of peace. And I think Ronnie was in a really, really unique position. She was raised to be the Carian queen. She ended up taking a different path, of course, but she was planned to be the next Carian queen. But rather than opposing the Golden Order, she was born in peace with it. And what's really interesting in that is I would have, like, I know I've talked about this before. I think I talked about this during the Lorathon, but I really think that this, so the Zamor were enemies of giants and therefore likely allied with the Golden Order, which means that if the Golden Order and the Carians are chill, the Zamor are chill with the Carians. There's no more war. So that would put her in a unique position to learn snow sorceries that no one else would have access to. Because she would have been cool with everybody, you know? In fact, she would have been the representative of cool of everybody. A child born of the union of two previous enemies. It's pretty cool. Who's the guy from the trailer who pulls sword out of himself? I don't think we know yet. I'm leaning toward new individual. But I think he might eventually be related to the golden centipedes. But that's like a pet theory. Astrologers were friends with the giants. They were. And the Carians also had alliances with the giants. But they lost. This was a bad idea. I don't know why I came in here, to be honest with you. There's really no reason to at this point. Margaret's first husband she married for the inheritance? You fucking wish. Godfrey came from a desert in the middle of nowhere. I say desert, it's not really a desert. Godfrey came from the middle of nowhere. He got himself a bad bitch. If anyone got married for the inheritance, it was Godfrey. He was a dingus named Horalu. He didn't even have enough money to buy a shirt. And then he gets married, gets a whole ass pet lion just for him. She takes him to speech therapy so he's able to speak better. Honestly, Marika was the sugar mama of that relationship. I'm just putting it out there. If anyone got married for the money, if anyone's a gold digger in that relationship, is God a free. It's Hora freaking Lou. Talking about old branch head? Wait, what? Impaled spine noble equals noble in painting with woman? Yeah, that for sure. Oh, I don't think it's Marika's first husband, though, because that figure has black hair. The woman in the painting, if you look, she has black hair. Like, pure black. Like, empty black. Any of that remind you of the Dark Queens from Dark Souls 2? Not really, not yet. So far, we just have a portrait. Also, I want to point out that in the painting, I know I tweeted about this. If anyone can find my tweet, you get a gold star. But the painting, it was shown to us in the trailer very deceptively, but there is a ton of empty room. In other words, someone was cut out of the painting. If you look at where the frame is, like if you envision the painting, frame here, figure in the center here, lady over here, and then the frame is here. But there's a huge empty space. In other words, it was a painting of 3 people, but one of them was removed, likely burnt out. It's hard to tell. And it was likely intentional. So the portrait that we see is not of 2 people, it's of 3, but we don't know who the third was. Because they're completely annihilated. And also, the shot, it's really hard to notice this, because the shot is, like, angled. So it looks, it's hard to tell. It looks to scale, but then you don't notice. Thing old nobles did pay for a painting and later edit it with children. It just, the painting looks damaged. So there, I think there's a difference between blank space. It's possible it's like one of those. Okay, can you fucking land? Oh, sick. Okay. I think we can go tell him about the painting. Oh, I'm so sorry, Stabbers. You get a gold star. I forgot that Nightbot would bonk you. I am so sorry. That is my fault. You get a gold star and a little spank from Nightbot. Just as a treat. Hey, some people are into that shit. I don't know. I'm not here to kink shame. That's it, yeah. So you can see it in that picture. It's still a little hard to see, but like, it's pretty neat. Hello. Your daughter is crying.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned
Someone
out.
unironically loyal to Godric?
All
Yikes.
rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do,
Oh, this guy
I'm
sucks.
afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Thanks for the tree branch, I guess.
I see. From Arena.
The menials, yeah. He's a huge
I know
dick.
you're dead, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
The eyes thing doesn't happen till later, fortunately, but yeah, he's definitely not taking very good care of his daughter. Start a new build. What is this build? This is going to be Dex Faith. I don't have it super mapped out, but I just wanted to do a Dex Faith build, and her name is the Cat-Eared Queen. It's like, move over, Glum-Eyed Queen, haha, you know?
If you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty.
What is the symbol on the back of the cape? We actually looked at it during the Lorathon, and it appears to be just basically the symbol of the Confessors, and they work with the 2 fingers. So it's not directly a 2-finger symbol, or for the 2 fingers. It's a bit of a weird one. Like, honestly, we looked at it. It looks like 2 serpents wrapped around a spear, which is like, okay, a little odd considering. Yeah, definitely a Peepo situation. What will your weapon choice be, and why is double lightsabers? Not lightsabers, no, no. I do like them. Probably some sort of curved sword. Very, very dex-based. Because I need something to enter the DLC with. And I'll probably pick curved swords because they're my favorite. And then we're probably going to have some spells. Pick up the pretty angel wing sight in the Weaving Peninsula. I sure didn't. Which is a bad idea, because that's a pretty good weapon, but I'm probably not going to use it. Woman hunched over holding a large coiled pole arm in the trailer? Wait, where? Hunched over holding a large... Whoa. Audio? Hello? That was weird. Also appears on the crossbow, the bolts, and the vial. Yes, things associated directly with the Confessors seem to have this symbol on them. And the symbol represents those who left Grace, because to be a Confessor, you are loyal to the Two Fingers, but you first had to have betrayed Grace. So basically, it's a group of traitors who go assassinate other traitors. It's very interesting. Story trailer fight scene. Oh, yeah, we don't know what she's holding. I'm not sure. I thought it was a standard, but it didn't look like it had softness to it. But yeah, there's definitely something going on there. I'm calling her Lost Sinner in my head. Doesn't matter what weapon you end up with, you'll change the first thing you see in DLC. That's true, but I still have to be ready for DLC because who knows when I'll find a good weapon. And in DLC, it's okay, think of this game. This game is quite difficult, right? And DLC tends to be incredibly tough. I remember the first time I did the Bloodborne DLC, the moment I entered it, I was getting my ass beat hard. I was like, holy crap, this is such a difficulty jump. So you have to be ready for the DLC. You never know when you're going to get a good weapon. Also, Justin, thank you so much for the tier 1 at 3 months in advance. I really appreciate that. You're ready for DLC now. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Enjoy your butterfly. DLC is going to be a Dex Main's Paradise. Yeah, that's why I'm doing Dex. Oh my god, I can't talk. Bedravane, thank you for the sub as well on YouTube. Welcome. A lot of players didn't know Sinner performs a somersault when she leaps off screen. So the Lost Sinner is really cool. I'm not thinking she's actually the Lost Sinner, but when I see Mysterious Lady on fire, I think of the Lost Sinner. Okay, so right now, our goal is to get Sacred Tears, things that I can't get muled. Person like the Sekiro DLC? Doesn't exist. Oh, but the boss rush is pretty good though. That technically kind of, counts. Tattoo 2B is a rudimentary Confessor symbol? I gotta take a look at that. Also give me 1 second, gamers. Just gonna use the restroom and then we shall continue, alright? 1 minute. Hello, I have the cat. I have the cat. Oh, he's kind of fighting. He's not like distressed. He just would like to play and not be held right now. Bit of a Fia moment, you know? I do not wish to be held. But he's so precious. I had to show him off a little bit. Give him a little squish. He looks so sad. Don't let him trick you. He's so little. Oh my god, look at this tiny baby boy. Oh, I love you, Marno. I love you. Good baby boy. Yo, take it easy like a knight. Just a little creature, just a little guy. He's gone. Did you see the camera shake? He shook the desk when he ran away. Oh no. Oopsie. Alright, I'm back. We're good. I gave him some pets and some smooches. Maybe the smooches are a bad idea. It's not a good idea to give a cat kisses. Like, it's always a good idea. But, you know, then you get cat fluff all over your face and such. Okay. Back to video game progression. I'm not getting muled right now. But, like, if I get stuck, will someone mule me? Can someone just drop me, like, a couple weapons and stuff? I'm not good at early game Elden Ring. It takes me such a long time. Is anyone on PS5 who can drop me, like, a couple things, maybe? Potentially? By chance? Muling? Nopers? Yeah, no, I still have to mule you. But this character is gonna get, like, a full mule, so when I do that, I'll have everything, like, for sure. PlayStation. Muling is cheating! Yeah, but it's like a fun run, I don't care, you know? I only mule for PvP? Okay, but what if I like hit you a little bit? Will you do it? What do you want? I don't know. Do you have like a menu? I'm kidding. I don't know yet. I'll decide. I don't know what I want to use yet. Literally, chat, I told this already. I was on a walk and my brain said, Glowmine Queen related to Godskins. And then I went, Glowmine Queen? More like cat-eared queen. And then that's the character. That's actually what happened. Like, I'm not joking. Use a giant club? Were you not listening to the Dex Faith part? Most items max? Yeah, max won't work. I meant like baby weapons for a little baby. What kind of self-respecting dexterity gamer would use a freaking club? I don't go to the club IRL. I won't use a club in a game. Real. Actually, I just realized I don't need to fuck with you. Goodbye. Me when I encounter someone stronger than me. Alash's Talisman's Runes. Oh, that's great. I don't need like a full... Like, it's just like a little mini mule, you know? Rivers of Blood, though? I'll keep it in my back pocket if anyone disrespects me. Venn diagram of self-respecting index gamers is empty? I can't believe you would say that to me when I went out of my way, I tell you, to defend strength builds the other day. I did. I said, I know everyone thinks they're dumb, but at least they're smarter than, and I don't remember what I was talking about, admittedly. Like, I literally said that strength builds are better than someone. Okay, but to be fair, it was a really low bar, but still! I can't believe you'd roast me this way, Stabbers. It was like vaguely kind of mean, I guess. I'll get one Star Scourge Greatsword and the Radahn's Helm on the side.
Everyone's
no.
been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite the lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormveil Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like
I remember the first time I talked to her, I was like, baby girl, what are you talking about? Like, she's the person who... Like, she is the ultimate, like, man, this is a Wendy's. When's the last time you played the beginning of the game? Like a month ago?
Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
She's a bit creepy. I made a tweet about this. I remember when the game came out, I tweeted, like, Elden Ring NPCs just tell you their whole life story and you have no idea what's going on because they say things like, you get turned into a chrysalid and your arms become a spider. And it's like, what are you on about? I love it. I was thinking of her. Seriously, she's great. Graphics card? I have a 3070.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Spirits like me. Which is probably why Melina and Torrent chose us. There's something about us, they just like us. Because they're both spirits, so it's interesting. But you could also read it, and then again, you probably get this dialogue no matter what, but you're probably supposed to encounter Melina and Torrent already. Like, at the very least, you encounter them at the start. You could also say that the reason that spirits like you is because they're with you or something, you know? GX1650 double fan. I don't really know technology very much. I got a pre-built PC because I was streaming off a laptop, so I needed something better than that. It was not great. Yo, Rob, thank you for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. Welcome in, YouTube gamer. Welcome to being a member. It's cool. Rap and technology go together like rice on toast. Joke's on you. That sounds delicious. I do have a good graphics card, though, I'm sure. Nothing wrong with pre-built? Oh, no, nothing wrong at all. It's just like... This is why when people ask me tech questions, I'm like, It was the only computer available in like 3 cities. Like literally, it was the last one in stock with a graphics card. I got it in the height of the pandemic. So it was like this or keep streaming from a laptop for a year or so.
Can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormveil Castle, tell them I love them. And that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
Roderica Emo Arc. Is this your favorite Souls game? No, it's not even a Souls game. No, I'm kidding. It's definitely up there. My favorite's Bloodborne though. Melina.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
So she can see this, apparently. I know there's some theories that not everyone can see, like, literally the thing at the sites of grace. And it makes sense to a point. But Melina can see it, which is interesting. Back in Lands Between. Yeah, making my DLC character. What type of prep are you doing? I'm gonna, ideally, clear Radon, clear Moog, and maybe set up a couple NPC quest lines that are required to get to that point. Yeah. Just, and, you know, sacred tears, upgrade, maybe get some spells and stuff that I might use and or want to use. Just like getting it as complete as possible, but also not progressing too far into the game for potential lore stuff. But I don't think it's going to be too related. New game you're ending on? Oh, I'm doing New Game Plus Zero. This is a new build. Is this your favorite Dark Souls 2 game? Ask me once DLC comes out. This is my favorite Dark Souls 2 game.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormveil.
Other than Dark Souls 2, this is a very good Dark Souls 2-like game though.
You inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Is this the new DLC? No. Yo, Sophonius, thank you for the 10 biddies. Again, I appreciate that. No, this is not the DLC. This is the DLC waiting room.
I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. By the way, have you heard of Lord Lincoln of the Arboretum? I love his song about the wounds that will not heal. It reminds me of the Chiselids. Say, can you awaken me from within?
Made a little typo on Chrysalids or Maestro Shea. Joanna had a bit of a time with that one. How dare you bring up Linkin Park? You know I love Linkin Park. You got me crawling in my skin right now. No! Bunch of sneaky boys around here. What's your favorite boss in any Souls game? Okay. I think it's between... Top spot gotta be Orphan of Kos / Lawrence from the Bloodborne DLC. And then second or third place... No! I'm sneezing! Ah, excuse me. Is Dark Souls 2 Fume Knight. Very poggy. And then other than that, I think honestly, somewhere on the list has got to be Melania and Gale. But I haven't fought Gale in a very long time. Gale from Dark Souls 3 DLC. Yeah, like Melania is like really fun, except unfortunately Waterfowl really does ruin all that, personally. Ishin or Owl? I really do like Sekiro, but I just don't think those bosses rank on my Souls list. You know what I mean? I don't know. They're really great. They're phenomenal. Oh, also Ludwig, he's got to be up there. Ludwig from Bloodborne, because I love how he screams a lot. And I really love Cleric Beast because he screams a lot. And I also really love Maria. Yeah, it's a bit of a Bloodborne heavy list, but I can't help it. Fume Knight is your favorite boss's favorite boss? True. Fume Knight is lame? Fume Knight is lame? Spoken as someone who's never fought him. Oh shit. In phase 2 the whole fight, maybe, probably. I don't know. I've just typecast you, I guess. In all seriousness, though, he's a really, 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 really great fight. Really great. Love him. Oh, Demon Princes? Great fight. Really good. I often call, whenever my cat hides under the bed, I call him the demon from below. Like, always. I'm like, hey, demon from below, what you doing down there? Sir Alon is really cool, but have you considered that Fume Knight can be entered phase 2 for the entire fucking fight if you wear a certain hat, and how cool that is? Also, have you considered that Fume Knight doesn't have a boss run-up that makes you want to tear your hair out? No disrespect to Sir Alon. I love Sir Alon, but I'm just saying these are some controversial things about him. Also, if you don't know what I'm talking about, in Dark Souls 2, Fume Knight is a boss that hates another boss. So if you wear the hat of the one boss into his arena, he goes into phase 2 instantly. I think that is the only example of a boss that you can fight in phase 2 the entire fight. I don't think they've done that before or since. It's really, really cool. Abyss Watchers is goated. I do have a unique joy out of watching them hit each other in the face. Johnny C, also thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. I really appreciate the support. You get 1 Prime per month. Thank you for choosing to use it here. I really appreciate that. Alon's Arena is really cool. Listen, I'm not trying to shade Alon. It's just I like Fume better. I just do. And I have done the no-hit thing with Alon too, so I've seen the unique interaction. It's pretty cool. Already following you on YouTube? Poggy, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. I did not find the bonfire right next to Fume Knight and had a long boss run back. No, really? Surlon is pretty cool. Surlon, another really cool interaction. If you defeat Surlon from Dark Souls 2 without getting hit a single time, he, as his death animation, seppukus. It's freaking cool. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. It's because you're so fucking short. Ah, God damn it. I deserve that. It wouldn't let me get up. I actually just got bullied by a bunch of short people. My bad. Gimmicks tied to plot threads like that are always clutch. Also, as for what helmet it is, I actually don't remember what it's called. It's the bell guy. What's his name? I'm forgetting. I always call him the Bellman. Velstadt. Yes, Velstadt. So in the lore, Fume Knight hated Velstadt. So if you wear Velstadt's helmet, he goes phase 2. It's really cool. I love it. It's fun. Artorias is a really great fight too. I really like Artorias as well. Artorias is my favorite fight in Dark Souls 1. Except for maybe like Manus. Velman? Alright, I don't want to fight Morgott right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very, very, very bad at Morgott. Like, you're gonna get to see some real bad gameplay. But we're gonna get a little stronger. I think with Square Off, I could eventually defeat him. I just really suck at Margit because he smells bad and his personality is bad. Excuse me, it's Margit? You're actually correct. Throwback to the time I read Morgott and accidentally said Margit and did not realize they're the same guy. And then in the comments from it was like, how did you not realize? Because there's also Renala and Ronnie and Rena, and they're apparently all 3 different people, so screw me, fuck me for not assuming anymore. You know? He does smell bad? It's true. Actually, he doesn't shower. Everyone going, Margit? Actually, it's Margit. Chat, you're right. You're right. But have you considered that it's actually Morgott because he's lying about his name? Who is Rena? Rena is theorized to be Ronnie's teacher because she calls Rena's rise after her teacher. And I might be like, Renala. Yeah, I thought that too. So Ronnie's teacher is likely named Rena. She also uses that name when she introduces herself to you the first... Oh, shit. I just remembered. You gotta talk to Ronnie. Good thing I was talking about lore. Free me. Let me teleport. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wasn't there the... Okay, we're looking for a bunch of dudes who transform out of trees. Aren't they, like, right over here? No. I forgot where they were. I was figured it was just a small name change like Margit. It would be, but she names herself, she names the Rise Rena. And like, I don't think that's just like a fake name for that reason. Did I not get the bonfire at the church? Oops. 1 second. Found out you could have met her in the first church. It was very funny. So I talked about this during the playthrough at some point because I made a second character. And I made it off stream because it was for PvP, and honestly, I did not think that people would want to watch me just run around and do PvP, like make a PvP build, so I didn't stream it. I just did it off stream, right? I thought that I'd be okay if I only went to old areas, like I didn't go anywhere new because I wanted to keep it fresh for the first playthrough. Unfortunately, this game is really complicated, and I found a bunch of things that I missed, so I later went on my actual first playthrough and we found them. So I wasn't recording when I found her for the first time, but I freaked the fuck out, unfortunately. Okay. Tower also having the Snow Witch set sealed it for me. Ooh.
May I have a word?
So observe the gray purpley fog and the fact that Kale is asleep right over there, and the donkey. In fact, if we come over here, they sleeping. Even the dog. Eepy.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Rena. I'd heard tell of a
She also
Tarnished
looks
taking
like
about
Rena.
to top a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk
It's
I
Mikola!
surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I can call the spectral steed.
Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Spirit calling bell. Lone wolf ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past.
We know you're
Now 'tis
Mikola?
thine to do with as thou wishest.
I am blonde, so I am blonde now.
Forgive mine intrusion.
Is your accent
Tarnished.
Welsh? Yes.
I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Obeisance is a great word. She literally, I can't believe her. She goes, I wonder how long it'll be until you guys get tired of being a little puppy dog ass bitch. Arf arf woof woof bye. And then she vanishes. Like, I actually cannot believe that she just goes, wow. Tarnish your little puppy dogs. Oh, and the Tarnish wake up yet. Or not the Tarnish, these guys. Give her a cheeky slap? No. No idea how to actually trigger this encounter. Yeah, so basically, you just have to come here and teleport to the Church of LA, and like, I'm pretty sure it has to be a teleport. I'm not certain. But the reason I never found my first playthrough is I ran everywhere. I never teleported everywhere or anywhere, so I never found her. It automatically turns to night, and she shows up. Talk to us with a little disdain. Am I wrong? I would say distance, personally. Her last line is a little like, you know, oh, I wonder when Tarnish will tire of listening to the two fingers. Particular progression order you're doing for the DLC character? I just want to limit what I do. Like, not too much sequence breaking. Yeah, you can read it as disdainful for sure. Either way, she is definitely cold. However, she takes a huge risk coming here to see you. What if Trina is Rena? Boom, I cracked the code. Also, if you wonder who's screaming, it's the Tarnished up on these things. They are still alive, but they only wake up at night. New Game Plus 7? No, I don't want to do New Game Plus 7. Maybe at some point, but like, I'm just not that great at these games, so I don't really want to do that. They are Tarnished? Yeah. What if Mikola is Torrent? Well, you do nothing but ride him around the lands between, so maybe we should call the FBI. Did Mesmer impale those people? These ones are only in Limgrave. It's probably Godric who did that. They're also missing limbs a lot of the time. And considering that they are on basically the path you take to the Castle Stormveil, and Godric is known for cruelty and being a petty bastard, it's most likely him who did it. You find a couple in the Weaving Peninsula that still counts as Godric's territory, but as far as I can remember, none of them appear anywhere, not even to Liurnia. So it's most likely him who did it. Mikola uses Carian stuff. Mikola's sword is Carian inspired. It's a Mikolan Knight sword. It's Carian inspired, but the Carian parts have been removed and put, like, it's the Halig tree sap has been put in. But it was never given to anyone, which suggests that by the time it was made, Mikola was either not there or, you know, his power was waning. Maybe he was already in his cocoon. It was probably made a little later. My personal theory is that the that sword was made based on the knowledge from Loretta. So that would have been pretty late in Mikola's style, because his, like, the Royal Knight of Caria became his knight, and that seems to suggest that's when the knowledge was passed. It doesn't mean that he had a bunch of other Carian stuff, really, not necessarily, like the armor, the patterning. As far as I know, I can't think of anything else that's straight up Carian, you know? But yeah, these ones are crucified. Yeah. It's a punishment. They also often wear the hood of the guilty. So, yeah. How the two, Mikola and Ronnie, knew each other? I mean, they were both Empyreans. They had their half-siblings. Other than that, though, I don't know what relationship they would have had, really. I know some people theorize that, like, they worked together for the Night of the Black Knives. I think that would be insane, personally. Then again, Mikola being like, oh, bro, Godwin, it's so sad that you died, haha, would be pretty evil, wouldn't it? But no, other than the Mikola Knight sword, I can't think of anything that's directly Carian. Is there anything else that is straight up said, this is Carian, but we changed it a little bit? Golden Order spells are based on Carian spells? Yeah, don't get me started on Radigan taking his wedding gift from Renala and bastardizing it to represent only his religion like a fucking jackass. Loretta? Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, stuff that's made for Mikola. Because we know Loretta's story. She doesn't fit. Also, I don't really buy the Mikola's evil theory. I don't think he's supposed to be cartoonishly, villainously evil. I think he might do some interesting things. But so did Marika, and I don't think she's viciously, cartoonishly evil either. Carian straight sword? That's the Mikola Knight sword, chat. Rephrasing the question. Loretta is a Carian knight who left Caria and became a Knight of Mikola. She is Carian, but now is Mikolan, for sure. But no argument. We know what happened there, though. The Mikolan Knight sword I just talked about, is there anything else that suggests a link between Mikola and Caria? Anything different? Because that's pretty much it. Definitely a little sinister, but every demigod is. He's sinister, but I really find it interesting. The people who find him scary are people like Gideon, and Gideon's a bitch. So, Carian Knight Sword, the magic one? Wait, Carian Knight Sword. But that's not Mikolan, is it? Or Halig Tree, I guess. Holding his spirit calling bell seems quite close. Listen, why do people think that that's... Once again, like, I'm genuinely asking, why do people think that that is Miquella's? Because I just know that that started happening. People started saying, oh, a Miquella had the spirit calling bell. I don't know where that came from. Because seriously, it's a possible theory, but it's not certain. It says from Torrance Far Master. Well, why do we think that's Miquella? Like, why are we assuming that's Miquella? Miquella and Trina the only characters with flowers named after them? I think so. Is Miquella based on the DLC promotional image? Disagree. I think people are leaning way too much into that. Like, right now, we don't know. I also think people are taking DLC stuff a little too seriously, where we have to be really careful because FromSoft likes to be deceptive. Right? And we have to remember, in the story trailer for Elden Ring, we had Ronnie saying someone killed Godwyn the Golden. And after playing the game, we find out she's the one that did it. So we can't be sure that they're not tricking us a little bit, right? Demi-human queen casts Glunsa magic when they use that casting symbol. Yeah, that one's weird. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's pretty... The thing is, that's not Carian, that's Rhea Lucarian, because the Rhea Lucarians gave the demi-human queen the staff. So if the magic that the queen uses is Miquellan, that's still not a link between the House of Caria and Miquella. None of us have been able to predict literally anything that has happened in past DLCs. Yeah, I think it's just people forget that... Could be that they both knew Torrance Far Master? Yeah, I mean, I've talked about why I think it's Marika, and the more I know, like, is it not very possible that Marika was Torrent's previous owner and then gave Torrent to her children? That's what you do with stuff you bequeath. So I don't think it's unusual to think that, you know, both Miquella might have a relationship with Marika, or at the very least her horse. Ronnie, based on a lot of theories, has a relationship with her too. Knight of the Black Knives. So I feel like Marika's a missing link between both of them. Also, so the story trailer, I know I'm talking about the story trailer again, but a lot of people think that the first figure shown in that trailer is Miquella, and it's very funny to me, because my brother in Christ, that is a full-grown adult with massive muscles. That is Marika. But people are like, no, it's Miquella, because the hair. It's Marika! I told you all that Marika and Miquella look a lot alike. I'm telling you. I've been saying it. I've been screaming from the rooftops, and finally we see some evidence. No, it's Marlowe? Marlowe's not blonde, you big bully. He could never be blonde. Alright, we're gonna level up, and then we're gonna go fight Margit until, like, I die. Not it's me? I'm jealous of your muscles, then. Take that. Miquella's at the end. Miquella does appear. It's like a blurry-ass little thingy. Yeah, you all thought I was crazy. Some Canadian screaming to the void. Listen, when the DLC drops, if my theories that everyone's like, no, come out to be right, I'm gonna be the most insufferable bitch on this planet. I'll be like, what did I say? What did I fucking say? That's what I thought.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside
Gonna
the
be?
Earth tree, long ago.
True.
For the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
You're right. It's gonna be John Elden Ring. Thank you for finally bringing some sanity to the discussion. Everyone's so focused on Mikola, like John Elden Ring.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Literally, this is me. The Elden Ring community is leaping off of a cliff, like face first, like, ah! And then I'm the one who's holding them back, being like, wow, don't leap yet. We don't know if it's safe down there. You guys are just watching one trailer and thinking it's okay to jump off a cliff. And they're like, we're jumping! Mikola's Mesmer! And you know, like I'm literally the one, I don't care if I'm wrong, dude. I just want people to stop jumping off the cliff, dude. We're not there yet. We can't be jumping off the cliff already. We have 2 lines of dialogue. And people are like, oh my god, clearly Mesmer is Mikola, but it's like his evil form. But also Mikola's also evil, actually. Don't question it. Because, like, all I'm saying is, why are you assuming this? Because, like, the same thing. Oh, Mikola is Torrent's Farm Master. Why do we know that? We don't. We don't know yet. Not for sure. Perfect. You're the catcher on the cliff. It's true. I'm trying to save lives out here. I'm trying to protect you all. You've seen your relationship with gravity. Should you really be lecturing us on jumping off of a cliff? Yeah, but that's like funny though. Do see him riding Torrent, but why? Like the thing is, we don't know when that image happened. We see him riding Torrent at an undisclosed period of time where first of all, we see, first of all, if that's Mikola, like, come on, dude, that's not how you draw a 10-year-old, but whatever. Art, you know, art aside, whatever. It's not how you proportionally draw a 10-year-old, but he's like a big 10-year-old. Have you seen his statues? Have you seen his statues? Do you see how, does he look like a long-limbed teenager, or does he look like a 10-year-old? He looks like a freaking 10-year-old, dude, and he stopped aging as a 10-year-old. Exact same one in the new trailer. Okay. Marika, Mesmer. Timeline. This is the timeline right here. This is the start. It's way over here, right? And then all this is the timeline. All this happens. Mikola's born over here, like way over here, like off the screen. This happens way before him. The city, the land of shadow, its entire history, the founding of the Golden Order, the War of the Giants, the Unseen War, all these things happened way before Mikola was born. The 3 Karian children are born. And then finally, at the very end, at the very, very end, way over here, Mikola and Melania are born. They're the last born ones, right? So, when we see Mikola on horse approaching Shadow City, then isn't that like more our era right now, like way later with the graves and stuff? The image is totally Mikola, but the thing is, I'm not trying to tell you it isn't Mikola. I've been trying to tell you, chat, that it's both of them. It's both of them. Because Marika's journey is the one that Mikola is following in the DLC. That's the whole point of it. We are following Mikola, but Mikola's following Marika. That's like the entire point of this journey. So it's not possible that part of that is Marika's horse. How do you follow footprints? Like, and now we are the ones with Torrent, and we're the one following Mikola. It's like, and because we are following Mikola, who's following Marika, everyone rode on the dang same horse. The horse is so much older than Mikola too. They are lemmings. There do be some lemming behavior. Mikola, the only Imperial who actually seems like a future god, because he's literally exactly like his mother. Promotional image didn't look like Mikola? I mean, I don't know who said that. No. I'm not talking about... The only thing I said is that Torrent's previous owner is not necessarily Mikola just because we saw him on the horse. That's what I'm arguing. Not that it isn't Mikola. We see Mikola. We see a very brief, blurry image of Mikola that looks like me without my glasses. Not how you draw a child? Oh no, that's still true. That's not how you draw a child. If they want to draw a 10-year-old, that's not how you draw a 10-year-old. I don't care if it's like a fucking 6-foot-tall 10-year-old. That is not a 10-year-old. The proportions are completely wrong. I'm saying he doesn't look like a child, not that he isn't Miquella. There's a difference between the two statements. And frankly, I can't wait for John Elden Ring because I think the Miquella discourse is going to do my head in. I'm so tired of Miquella. Was it like this for Artorias gamers? Before the Artorias DLC came out, was it like this too? Was it just like hundreds of people talking about Artorias and nothing else? Like, Miquella's gonna be way too boring if he appears.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Epic name bro and everyone just parroted what he said? Oh, that might be worse, actually. If you think that's Miquella. No, but like, it's both. It's both Miquella and Marika. That's what I've been trying to say. All this to explain my theory that the figures on the horse are Marika and Miquella. It's both of them. Because the first one we see is Marika, and the second one is Miquella following in her footsteps with the entire city. Also, they need to get better drawing 10-year-olds. Guaranteed. That is doubtless. Just wait. I'll have all my thoughts in my video. Eventually. But I don't know when I'll make that one. I want to show off the thematic links between Miquella and Marika. Because, like, the story's all there. You know what I mean? Even their appearance is the same. And now we're gonna have the same figure with a different past. I don't even know how much of Marika's past we're gonna find out.
Warrior blood must truly run in my veins.
Hates Elden Ring, but now that rather not talk about it, I can get why. Miquella wrote Torrent some ads for Marika, you say? Like, I think Marika is the one who initially created Torrent as a spirit summon. The reason I think this is because Torrent is probably the most helpful thing that you receive in the entire game. Like, imagine playing the game without Torrent. You can do it, but it freaking sucks, doesn't it? And the whole point of Elden Ring is to help... Oops.
Everyone asks who is Miquella, but no one asks how is Miquella, Raph said.
No! He roll caught me. That was a bad roll dodge. It was just the once. It was just happened the one time. No one asks how is Miquella? The reason I don't ask is because I don't care. Did you hear that? Come here. Come here, cat. You heard it? I hear Miquella this, Miquella that. Yeah, me too. It's like really tiring. But no, Torrent helps you a lot on your journey. And who's the one who wants to help you as a Tarnish on your journey? Marika. So the things that... Oh, I forgot to get Roger. Oh, well, I can practice. Okay, good practice. Good practice. Thanks, Margie. Like your cat, I'm not a cat person. He is the best cat. All cats are the best cat. Best cat. Alright, one of these days, I'm gonna become the ultimate gamer at Margit. Oh, dang it. Literally followed Pokemon naming conventions. I mean, I know there's a cat breed called the Egyptian Mao. Is it literally, does that just mean Egyptian cat then? Anyway, all this to say that I think the one, because Miquella doesn't necessarily help the Tarnished, but it's possible Miquella didn't even know about the Tarnished until later. right? He knew a lot of things, but I really do wonder about that. Because, like, he was born really late. Like, ask me about anything from the 80s. I know nothing. I know nothing about the 80s. I wasn't alive then. So, the fact that Mikola knows as much about old shit as he does, that's a smart lad. You know, ask a Zoomer about, like, the 90s or whatever, you know? They don't know. They don't know anything. They weren't even alive then. What do they care? You know? Yo, Oro! What's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. I'm fighting Margit. I'm not very good at it, but it's okay. Ask a Zoomer what a cassette tape is. Exactly. Ask a... Ooh, hang on. Shh. Wait, I have a plan. Watch this. Oh my god, I'm using spells. Holy shit, what kind of gamer is she? Okay, it wasn't a good idea, though. First edition Ninetales BGS for 500 today? Jesus Christ. Old Pokemon cards are worth way too much fucking money. Okay, hang on. Stay over there. I know what a cassette tape is, but like, did you use them? Do you know about them? Also, when were you born? It's important. Well, you just ruined my life, Margit. Is Urgent Heal really urgent? Yeah, at this time, but it's not that fast, is it? Oh, Jesus. Oldergens love to ask me if I know what they are, but how did you know what they are? Did you look it up? Because here's the question I have. The reason I'm talking about this is I'm saying that Mikola shouldn't know shit that happened beforehand unless he learned about it. He might not know about the old people, right? Because he's the Zoomer of this game. Mikola just like us, fellow Zoomers, not me. You know what I mean? For him, this shit is like old. He's like, what's a cassette? Like, what? A CD? Like, I don't know what that is. Godfrey? I don't know. He's some old guy, I guess. I don't know. My half-brother thinks he's a big deal. I don't know who that is. You know? HP bar is tiny. What level are you? I'm level 15. I just started. I'm a new player. Please, this is a first play? It's not. I lied. Common for royalty to be educated in history? Not if your daddy is Radigan. He wants to educate his child. I'm joking. He does want to educate him. But the thing about Radigan we know is he would probably be really careful to not teach Mikola things that are too subversive. You know, like give him a good church education, right? And I just wonder if a church education would involve, hey, so there are these blasphemous fucks called the Tarnished. And we sent them away from the, Marika sent them away from the land before we got married. True, Marika covered up quite a bit too. Holy shit, accidental burrito. The thing is, I don't think that Marika was involved in this because Radigan would have been, Mikola was the golden child, like literally and figuratively. So I'm just saying that like, there's quite a good chance that a lot of what Mikola learned, he had to learn after the fact. Not from Radigan, because Radigan would have lied to him and kept things from him. Because he's kind of a bitch like that. Yeah, a nice Golden Order fundamentalist education. So the fact that Mikola's going all the way to like a Shadowland and giving up his entire body and shit to find Marika and information on her suggests it wasn't very easy to find, right? That was mean, Margit. That was mean. Gave him a redacted version of history. The thing about Radigan that we know for sure is that he hid certain things, and for example, the whole hatred of the Omen and the, not this the Omen, the Misbegotten came in later. I think he needed more damage. Yeah, but like, I'm fucking just dealing with it. We're gaming right now. We're talking about lore and we're gaming. Goodness, it's fine. We're just having a bit of a skill issue. It's okay. You can beat this game level 1 with your fist. Don't worry so much about it, you know? Wasn't Godwin the golden child? Not Radigan's child. Thick, gross almond tail? What do you mean it's so cute? People today know what corsets or girdles are? Yeah, girdles still exist. Or corsets still exist. They just call them like waist trainers or whatever now. Yeah, you just can't see my damage because I'm moving so fast. It's like the speed of light.
Warrior blood must truly run my veins.
That's right. Get him. Cutting off boss tails for weapons? I can't believe you literally see a guy with a tail and your first thought is, I want to cut that off. Like, that's a little bit fucked up, isn't it? Like, can I just, like, point out that's, like, really fucked up of you to say? Also likes one-handing? I need to... What if I want to use urgent heal? What if it's urgent? I have Roger, I don't need damage. Should have thought about it before they had tails. Also, no, as far as we can tell, he's unique. Morgoth's the only omen with a tail. Hey, what was I talking about? I was talking about something about, like... Right, Radigan didn't like to talk about the fact that the Erd Tree was the Crucible. Yeah, like, are you fucking done, brother? Alright, he's done. Radigan kind of lied to people and stuff.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge.
He's so petty, I love him. He is very petty, I do love him.
It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance.
This is like when you meet a dog and the dog likes you right away.
Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
We have evidence of Mikla or Melania ever meeting Marika. Basically, the moment that Marika and Radigan combine, when the Tarnished are sent away, we have basically no information about anything she's done, pretty much. Like, there's been, like, no direct mention of her, as far as I can tell. We don't know what she was doing. And it's probably because Radigan... Well, she was somewhere in the capital and stuff, but we have information of Radigan's relationship with Marika, Mikla, Radigan, certain things not being done after the age of Godfrey, suggesting it was probably Radigan as Elden Lord, you know? Marika meeting any of her older kids either. That's true, but the thing is that we at least know that they were around at the same time, but Marika is really nebulous. She talks... There's that one line in Altus where Melina says, demigod children, my beloved, or something like that. She, like, talks about loving her children, right? But no actual relationship other than that. But the thing is that Mikla seems very interested in finding out more about her. And he goes to some really extreme lengths to do so. And it's pretty interesting considering that we know that he and Radigan exchanged gifts with one another. So they had a relationship. And Marika and Radigan shared a body. Right? Radigan is like Jedi Obi-Wan. What I told you was true from a certain perspective. The thing is also Radigan, when Radigan was Elden Lord, speculating, there was a rise in hatred toward the Misbegotten.
Let my hand rest upon you.
And Omen.
For but a moment.
And that's because they're linked to the Crucible. And as civilization progressed, the Crucible and things linked to it were maligned. Really fleshed out but originating from Marika? I mean, at some point we know they were separate and we know that they combined. The origin is a little bit more nebulous, but they were indeed at one point separate. Melina's mother is Marika's most likely candidate. Yeah, we don't have confirmation on that either. Absolutely. These are things we have to sort of speculate about. But I'm just trying to talk about the fact that Melina craves her mother's affection and doesn't seem to have had it. We get this from Bach's questline. Mikola is so interested in knowing more about Marika that he gives up his body and all these things to go to the Land of Shadow just for that. So it's really interesting. To me, that sounds like people who were kept from their mother, not just, you know, distant because she's a queen. Could be, though. Could be both. Radigan hated Crucible? It's not that he hated the Crucible, well, he loved the Erd Tree, and it seems that he wanted to hide any mention of the Erd Tree's history. Love the Erd Tree at all? I mean, the thing is, he wants so badly to prevent you from accessing it that he locks himself in it. Try to fix the Elden Ring? Yeah, but like definitely in terms of the Erd Tree as a symbol of the Golden Order, seems pretty important. Because even the fundamentalists consider the tree really important. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing, cat child? Come here. Okay, he's running away. The fact that the tree became... Listen, this wasn't supposed to be a lore run. It isn't. Moog has teeth sticking out of his eyes. I thought he just has really big teeth, and then his thorns are poking one of his eyes. Same thing, though, I guess. Frickin' bad dads and daddy issues? It's true, there's a lot of bad dads. Radigan might take the cake for worst dad ever.
Hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's
Is that your
house
name,
holds
or...?
little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant. But
Alright, we're gonna skip. I do need to kind of talk to you a little bit. Alright, so the Erd Tree became the Erd Tree when the Elden Ring was there. So the Elden Ring and the Erd Tree are linked. Not inherently, but it's interesting to me that the stuff that was associated with the Crucible, which was a primordial form of the Erd Tree, starts to be maligned later in society. We don't get a timeline for that. We also know that fights in the Colosseum to honor the Erd Tree and the War of the Erd Tree, all this stuff, it was all focused around the Erd Tree as the symbol, which is why I use it as the mention, right? Because the Elden Ring and the Erd Tree are quite linked. Marika was the vessel of it, and the war that she fought was of the Erd Tree, right? And then what's interesting is that the... Oh, I love this. Chat, actually, real question. Do you think this is burning? I can't tell if this is burning or an Age of Plenty in this image. Doesn't really look burning, but it's interesting. I've always loved this picture. Yeah, so then... Oh, there were fights in the Colosseum to honor the Erd Tree, but this went out of fashion around Radigan's time. So it suggests to me that things... Like, society changed, it progressed, but I feel like Radigan was a really big influence on this. Leal to the Golden Order, I feel he betrayed as he did Renala. I disagree because I think the reason he betrayed Renala and left her really was because of the Golden Order. It's the only thing he cared about. He was very dogmatic. Erdtree incants and Golden Order incants as separate symbols? Yeah, but that's because one is associated more with Marika. The Erdtree stuff, Erdtree heal, the stuff that's very related to healing and giving is Marika. And then the Golden Order attack stuff, anything that's offensive tends to be Radigan. So it also shows their differences as well. Like, I will say that they're linked, but the thing is, they were created by different people for different purposes. Marika and Radigan, even though they are one, also had very different attitudes. Radigan married Marika? Yeah, but they also were like one body. It kind of got a little weird at some point, a little bit Rebusy, a little alchemical, you know? Colosseum certainly seems more God-free. Yeah, it was totally God-free. There's lion iconography all over the place. And it's a place where you show might, and your might and defeating your enemy represents, you know, strength, and was honoring the Erd Tree, right? Also, in terms of religion, the Colosseums in real history, they used to kill well, at some point, Christians. Really early on, they killed Christians there because they were like, ah, these people, this weird other religion, let's kill them in the Colosseum and stuff. So the Colosseum as a means of, maybe not necessarily worship, but there's like real historical relevance to this, which is cool. So things changed when Radagon came in, and I'm wondering how much of it was his influence, because we also know that Marika likely didn't want to be recombined with Radagon. She realized that she'd been betrayed by the not the Erd tree, the Elden beast, you know? So she wanted to shatter the Elden Ring, but it was too late, and she had to work really hard just to do that. Blindly believes in it with no reason, although he is very intelligent. I'd say a lot about Radagon, but he does have knowledge behind it too. But I think another thing with him is he likes to hide knowledge from others as well, which is an interesting thing. He likes to have the knowledge himself, but conceal it from other people. Kind of a Gideon behavior. Marika literally calls Radagon the Leal Hound of the Golden Order. She literally said, "Woof woof, bitch." It's true. Preceptor's Mask basically says it much. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Read my mind, gamer. So all this to say that Radagon fucking sucked. And what's really interesting is even though he sucked, it looked like Godwyn was kind of cool with him. Interestingly. Did they love Renala or just married her for convenience? It's really hard to say. Could have been like a honor, not an honor, like a marriage for alliance, right? Because it stopped a war. And considering his ultimate loyalty to the Golden Order, that would be something that he would do. But he also wanted access to Carian spells, so it could be that. I don't know, it's hard to say. Arranged marriage? Not quite. They met on a battlefield. And according to Turtle Pope, they fell for each other because of their mutual might. Radagon was meant to eventually completely take over and displace Marika. Yeah, I think that when they combined, it was meant to be like a Marika, you will behave now type situation for sure. Night Flame Blade? So the Night Flame Blade, the Sword of Night and Flame, what you're thinking of, if I'm right, is a reference to the Carian alliance with the Giants. So that's actually different. But once again, that was a mutual understanding between the Giants and the astrologers at the time, some of whom eventually became the Carians. In fact, probably most of them.
You there? Come over here, would you?
I'm almost like, yeah. I'm almost guaranteeing that Radagon was more dominant at that point, because that's also around the time that Marika starts talking some shit. She sends Godfrey away, and it seems to be something she was forced to do, but they and the Tarnished, Godfrey and all the Tarnished were her backup plan, right? In fact, her only plan. She sent her weapon away. She basically mailed her weapon away to be sent back to her at a different time. So I definitely think Radagon... Oh, I should level, I forgot. Radagon was more dominant, because a lot of the stuff she had to do at that point was a lot more sneaky and desperate. Don't think Renala would be that heartbroken if there weren't real romance. The thing is, it can be one way. I think Renala cared for Radagon legitimately, but I don't know if Radagon felt the same way. We're just gonna get vitality. I just need to live for now. Build, you planning for the DLC? Ooh, Dex Faith. So I picked Confessor. Sent Tarnish on a training arc. Also, I think sending them away kept them safe. I'm gonna die. Oh, gaming. Okay. Woo. For the time being, and allowed the lands between to weaken themselves over time. Faith? I don't normally use Faith. I'm doing it entirely for the butterfly spells in the trailer. I have no idea if they're even Faith. I don't. I have no clue. But they're cast with a seal. Like a face seal or whatever it's called in this game. Talisman? That's not talisman. Whatever. It looks like the caster in the trailer has a seal. So I'm just assuming, baby. It's gonna be Int. Well, it'd be a weird fucking talisman in that case. I'm gambling. Sleepblade was Int. It's not Trina. It's not her color. She's only allowed to wear purple. No, but in all seriousness, I don't think it's necessarily, like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But, like, I don't think it's, you know, the Sleepblade. God damn it. So I'm just gonna, like, hope that it's Faith, and if not, I'll find something else. Gonna get the Eclipse Shuttle? God, no. It's very pretty, but Deathblade is so not good in PvE. Worst case is Int Faith. Worst case, I freaking respec. No big deal. What's the worst that happens? Shit, Dex Int? That was my first playthrough character. I'll be set. Short break at work? Nice. When they combine, feel like it's meant to be a transference of power. I don't necessarily think that. Because, I don't know, I'm not sure whether they were always separate, whether they always won. Like, there's evidence, in my opinion, for both. But the thing about the Rebus, because they're a Rebus, for sure. By the end, they are a Rebus. The Rebus is a really interesting thing because it's like a combination of... It's like a perfect being, but part of it being a perfect being involves, like, fusing and being separate for a time. So they're one, but they need to be separate and then recombined, which definitely tracks with what we see. How many larval tiers are there in a run? I want to say around 16. Dex Faith this time? Same. GB DS1? No, we're going to go back to the DS1 Lorathon. I just really want to get my DLC cards already. 17? So close. Yeah, Deathblade only works on Tarnished, so it's... I mean, who knows? Maybe it has a secret interaction makes it really good, you know? Creating a tulpa that divests themselves of impurities and certain undesirable qualities before later subsuming their desires' weaknesses. Yeah, you talked about that on the Discord, Itana. It could also be the fact that she was never meant to recombine with Radigan. Maybe that wasn't her plan. Maybe she got rid of her weaknesses or something. I don't know. Because clearly, even when they weren't combined, she was the vessel for the Erd Tree. Oh my god, Elden Ring, sorry. Deathblade work on Godfrey, honestly? I know what you're saying. There's just so many status effects that already do work. Oh my god. There's a chance they are one to start? Basically, since Mesmer was revealed, I've been thinking about it more and more, and I don't know where I fall. Like, I think now I lean more toward they were one. Like, she created him. But then again, we don't really know enough about Mesmer. It's just, like I said, all the, you know, red-haired characters in this game are traced back to one horny dude, so... YouTube on your theories, by the way. Yeah, I really want to, because it helps me get my thoughts out without getting distracted, and I like writing. So I've been working on a script for a Mesmer video, but I don't have everything like sorted yet. I just have some thoughts, and it's basically me like my style of lore, which is like trying not to assume, but presenting the information that we have, I guess. I'm trying not to like jump off the cliff. Who is the one horny dude? Radigan. Statue of your BF in the collectors? Maybe. I really like Mesmer. I want that statue so bad. And actually, you can't see it, but right there, I know it's a little blurry. Do you see that little figure next to my raft light? That's Melania. And I really want to put, like, okay. That... Hang on, they're coming. I have my Melania statue, and then I have my Twitch Rivals trophy in the background, and then I was thinking I could move the trophy and put Mesmer there. Oh, the freaking rats got me! I can't believe I made it this far just to die. I didn't get the bonfire. Oh my god, we're gonna have to do the run again. The rats. Can't see anything now? That's true. No, Radigan isn't the Zeus. It was more a joke that I made. But the fact is that the man has a lot of fucking kids. So... a lot of kids, but the only one we know he had a relationship with was Mikola. Son of a... release me! Free me! You know, seriously, he doesn't have anything with any of the kids, but with Mikola, it's like, yeah, they exchange presents. I feel like 8 is pretty normal for a god. He's a half god at best. Nah, he is a god, though. Other was murdered by Radigan's daughter? Sorry, who are we talking about? Godwin? Godwin is not one of his, not one of Radigan's children. That's Marek and Godfrey. God, these rats are so freaking tanky. I need a better weapon. Or I need to level this one up, but I don't have any other smithing stones. So, we do what we can. As much as I hate calling Radigan or Radon cool, unfortunately, similarly, we only know that Renala had a relationship with Ronnie. But what's interesting is Rykard was still clever enough to create his own sorceries. How much of your hatred of Radigan derives from the fact that you hate his boss fight? Pretty much none. I hated him when I found out that he left Renala. I was like, wow, what a dumbass, bitch-ass dick. So, you know, it's really that easy. Trust me, I hated him. Not to brag, but I hated him before his boss fight. If anyone likes his boss fight, I would like them to explain how you justify the fact that he can just teleport into you and force a cute input and then murder you with spells. Mesmer and Rykard have any interactions? I don't think they'll have any direct interactions, but I think it's very likely that Rykard is like the way he got his spells. Because he found spells and then he used them to create his own. He adapted what he found. Because he didn't know how to use them, probably because they were potentially not sorceries, but he turned them into lava sorceries. So I know I talked about this all before, but this is sort of stuff I want to get into about how Rykard likely found Mesmer's magic. That's my favorite part. I have nothing to say to Radigan enjoyers. You listen, Turtle Pope? No, Rykard. Rykard didn't necessarily do that. Something about the God-devouring serpent? Not very much, but that's another thing that I want to talk about. I enjoy fighting him? Well, then you're insane, but it's okay. Him holding the hammer in the theme, like, come on. I think I talked about this when I fought him during the Lorathon, but I would just like to repeat. I think that that's not his theme, that's our theme. Like, that's not his theme. That's us coming to beat his dumbass. Like, he's the one hearing the boss music. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's the opening theme. I enjoy kicking Radigan's ass. That's fair. That's understandable. I actually also do. Now you mention it. I hate these birds very much. Are you kidding me? Timeline clarification, who came first, etc. I wonder if we'll even get that. There's a distinct chance that we won't get the answers to that either, you know? But the thing is, we know that Rykard found something older than him in the Volcano Manor. This is inarguable. He found something that was there before he was, which means likely that he didn't make it himself. It doesn't mean he wasn't clever. But there was something there before he was. Or improved it? Maybe he improved it. Yeah, all the torture of Albinarix. Then again, that could have been before him too. Maybe Gloam stuff? I want to talk about this, but oh my god, I hate these birds so much! It's hard to fight them with just the freaking, you know, sword, but I have to defeat them because I want to go talk to the girl. Thick-skinned boy is there? But they're not necessarily linked to the Crucible directly as far as we know. But anyway, I want to talk about it, but I'm gonna save this discussion for my video because I just want to like write out what I see and think in a very like organized way, and because I want to get you guys curious because I'm really excited about it. I've been writing a script today and recently and thinking about it. It started in the shower, as all good things do. It's too tall. I can't hit it. It's impossible. Also, my brain's tired of lore stuff. Today was supposed to be meme stuff. Every time I stream, people ask me about lore, and it's like, I can't stop. Keep your secrets? Nah, it's just like, I'm fighting a fucking dumbass bird. While also trying to, you know, oh my god, you see what I mean? Like, I'm trying to do 5 things at once, and it makes it really hard to give thoughts good sometimes and talk right. And the thing is, that's fine, that's what I do, right? But like, I actually really, I'm very, very, very passionate about this topic, and I want to talk about it clearly and be able to articulate my thoughts properly without going fucking bird in the middle of it, you know what I mean? Mikola is alter ego Mikola? Based! That's the most base thing you've ever said in your life. Powerful imagery. Inspired. Who is Mikola's alter ego? Mikola. Unbelievable. He's truly cracked the code. There we go. Stupid birds. Where are we currently in the community on storm stuff? Like, are we into that right now? Are we thinking about the storm? How are we feeling about Stormlord behavior? There's a storm outside? Is there birds in it? I actually, bottom of my heart, despise these birds. I need to kill them to talk to the girl in there whose name I'm forgetting at the time. They need to die because they'll harass me when I'm talking to her. Nephili. Took me a second. Turn around for 1 second. Yeah, the bird got me again. Did you see that bird teleport? That was illegal. I seen that. But isn't it interesting? that I know we talked about this in the Lorathon, but it's pretty neat that Godfrey, Horalu, doesn't use any storm stuff, but his descendant. Yeah, you heard that, Birdman? Yeah, get lifted to a higher place. I simply cannot hit the birds. I just want to talk to Nebly. I need a spell or something. Can I throw a fucking fireball at them or something? Does Confessor have... Wait. Are you telling me Confessor doesn't come with a fucking fire spell? Prophet would have been better. Nepali gets additional steps in her questline after the DLC is out. You know what I wouldn't be surprised by? And I really hope they do this. I'm not kidding. I really hope that they... Sorry, people run. That they make it that Nephili's questline continues, but it's not linked to the DLC. It's just an update. Because that's what they did. They added a covenant in Bloodborne. That you did not have to buy the DLC. It was the guy with the bucket on his head, whose name I'm forgetting. I would love that. I'm not really sure if they'll do that, but that would be a great way. It's free. It's not paid. You know, it's base game. They just made a free update that was part of DLC, but wasn't included in the DLC because I didn't buy the DLC right away. The League or the Confederates. I think it was both, now that you mention it. Velstadt? Yep. Valter. Yep, Valter, yeah. So, I didn't buy the DLC for Bloodborne right away, because I didn't really buy DLC. I waited for it to be on sale, blah, blah, blah. So I got it later, but I played through Bloodborne again, and Valter was there. So if they do something like that, I think that'd be a great happy medium. The gesture was a League oath, but they call themselves the Confederates as well. Giant pot guild would be cool. I'm telling you, I want a guild where you hunt down the poachers. Is she related to Godfrey? It's just a common last name. So, thing is, we think she's related to Godfrey based on her questline, which leads to her becoming a part of the Castle Stormveil. Like, she's the ruler, which means she's of the correct bloodline, which would mean the Golden Order, which would mean, or sorry, the Golden Lineage, which would mean Godfrey. But she's definitely at the very least of his clan. Because it's possible they're not named... Like, it's not a last name, it's like a clan name, so everyone of that clan would be named Lou. You know what I mean? I do no damage. Like, I'm aware of it, but like, I don't want to level up straight sword number 2, you know? Giant kick in the statue for smithing stone? I don't really care enough about that smithing stone. So wait, Margit, or Morga is her half-brother? We don't really know their exact relation, because, like, it might have been a long time. We have to remember that the Lu clan under Horlu, he's the chieftain of the Badlands, but then according to Nephili, in her past, powerful people killed the weak. So, you know what I mean? Like, things have changed. It's likely been a long time. Also, we know that Tarnished can be descendants of the original people who fought. Not every single one of them was an ancient warrior, right? Some of them are descendants. Which, unlucky for them, because they had a rough go. And there's a lot of storm-using people. Champion attire? Yeah, she's wearing the champion attire, but that's also a starting class, right? The merchants sell starting class gear. That's just how they introduce them into the game, so you can get the gear of the other starting classes that you didn't pick. Coil design, similar to the Glomide Queen's Greatsword. I don't see that, because it has a coil, but I just thought it was like a standard wrapped around something. I don't know that that's what it is. It could be, though.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
While the veil moves? But a standard wrapped around and held wouldn't really move, would it? The only reason that I'm not sure about that, though, is that Nephili is a possible summon for Godfrey. So, like, it's a little weird that she would go and intentionally kill her father, but I mean... Okay, so he died protecting the Tarnished. We know that. Well, no, actually, we don't know that. We know his weapon broke when he was fighting with what's left of his army, and eventually he died. Right? And then Nephili goes to kill him? For dying? I don't know. Maybe that's it.
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nepheli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father.
Warrior honor thing? Yeah, it could be.
This is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds.
Like, I agree she's of the lineage. It's just, I don't want to assume that she's directly Godfrey's child. We don't know.
Apologies. As fellow down whatever road take.
She could be, but she also could not be. Because Godric himself is of the golden lineage, but his blood is diluted or something like that is a word they use. Basically, he's a distant relation. It's possible Nephili is also, but it's basically her character. The reason Godric is the ruler there is because he's of the right lineage, but he's a huge asshole. And he sucks. So barely anyone likes him. Nephili, though, has a good nature. Alright, I wanted to get some stuff here. I think I gotta take the other entrance. Hang on, what do I want to get to? Oh, right. Gideon adopted her. The thing is, Gideon adopted her because he found her, and according to her, she remembers, like, she once remembers being weak, probably a child, and having strong people massacre her people. Kind of like, that's why she gets so upset with what's happening at the Albinauric village. It's because it reminds her of her childhood. So she was adopted by him, but she was still young enough. She has memories before she was adopted. So she would have been a kid, probably. Like, too weak to fight, but with potential. DLC character going to be a Faith build? Faith Dex, yeah. Godric is a distant relative of Marika or Godfrey? Well, presumably both, but what's interesting is even though Marika is the goddess, the golden lineage is linked to Godfrey. Here we go. Tells me that's called Godric's rune. Gideon who ordered the slaughter of her people? It's possible, but this whole timeline, we don't really have much information on it. The golden rune? But it is Godric's. He does own it. Didn't buy Bloodborne DLC right away. Yeah, I didn't really buy DLC even for games I really liked because I was always like, eh. I know it's weird. I'm better now. I don't know, I just, like, a lot of the games that I love the most, I never bought DLC for them because I was like, but I'm happy with what I have. I don't know, I just like that. I only got Bloodborne DLC because it was on sale and I was like, oh, sure, I'll get it. I still didn't play it for a while after. Dark Souls 3, I didn't get until I streamed it. Briars from... So, hang on, you're kind of conflating a few things. The Briar guy, they weren't slavers, he just murders people. And he doesn't rule Shaded Castle. He just took it over because the other guy was weak. House Marai is the one who ran Shaded Castle. And he became obsessed with Melania, and he sort of neglected his duty. One of his duties was keeping prisoners, like, in prison, because they can't die, because no rune of death. And one of them took over, and freed himself, and took the House Marai thing. But his whole thing was a murder. He was a murderer, yeah, not a slaver. Elimer of the Briar. They were aesthetic. Yeah, they were aesthetic as hell. Who were enslaving the jar people? So, mainly people were trying to kill them for their parts, from what we can tell. Although there are a few jars that we fight, right, that are aggressive, so we're not really sure what's going on with that. But we don't really find out who the poachers are. We can't really be certain. He's a squatter? Yeah. You know the Briar guy who fights you, the red boss who comes at night and fights you a few times? That's all one dude. No, it's not John Souls, it's Elimer of the Glue. Weren't you listening? He wishes he was John Souls. He's the meat hunter. The bell-bearing hunter. It's one dude. It's Elimer every single time. It's always Elimer.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger's the name.
I love Roger so much.
A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormveil Castle?
Hot-footing.
This place is
He's people running.
with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting.
His shirt is stylish.
Not
His
exactly a
entire
place I'd
drip
stroll
is
into
phenomenal.
Without a purpose in mind.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Of course, I understand. Why place trust in a perfect stranger? Be safe then, stranger. Watch you don't get sacrificed, eh? I'll do the same.
Okay, just kidding. I'm gonna tell you everything.
Oh, something bothering you? Or are you just trying to pass the time? I'm curious how you ended up inside this castle.
I'm here to kill Godric.
I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then.
Don't suppose those invasions still happen if you kill the boss, do they?
Well,
probably because they don't want you to miss out on the bell bearings, but time is convoluted.
But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time.
Invasions are weird.
I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical...
Is the ring still Elden? The ring is very Elden. I've made very little progress though, so don't worry, you didn't miss that much. I've just been talking about lore.
I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Just my usual shit, you know. Hating on Mikola. Just kidding. People take that very seriously when I say that. How can you possibly hate Mikola, they say. I have this really strong opinion that there's other people who are interesting in the lore other than just one tiny 10-year-old child boy. I don't think Nephilim could solo Godric. Godric, no. Godfrey, yes. Ask me how I know. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, keen to learn another battle art, are we?
Well, I was doing, for the Lorathon, I was fighting Godfrey and I summoned Nephili because I wanted to watch her get beat up by Godfrey's phase 2 and I didn't attack him a single time and she fucking killed him. Hello, cat. What's up, gamer? What's up, little gamer? Are you hearing this? He just goes into the wall and goes. I swear you just like to hear your own voice echo. I love this cat so much. Are you crazy about Mikola? Are you kidding me? Half of my lore discussions is me trying to tell people how I don't think everything is Mikola. Like, I think he's neat. I just don't think he's the only neat thing that video games ever invented. Alright, 1 second. Quick. People run. People, fuck. People. Got it. Gaming. Alright. I found it. I found the lore thing. I seriously think cats enjoy good acoustics. That's what I'm trying to say. You have something to say? What do you have to say, Marla? Do you have any thoughts? Oh, he's gone. Wow, he's quick. Marla, do you have any thoughts about Dark Souls 2? You really want to catch this work? Acoustics? Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Hello? Hello? Okay. Think I heard a hiss? Oh, he doesn't hiss. Everyone was brought back in the beginning. We meet everyone except for Horalu. What do you think he was doing until the end game when we fight him? Oh, you mean we meet them in the land between? Oh, jeez, ouch. I hate this mic a little bit. I love it. The mute button is down here. So when I do... It mutes. Fucking Elgato, dude. Outplayed? Yeah, the mic outplayed me again. I can think of few worse designs than putting the fucking mute button where your hand naturally goes to adjust the mic. Or, goodness forbid, if you're a clumsy MFer like me and you just accidentally hit it. Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry. You one-shotted the audio. Does Marlo have the same button? No. Snitch and told Melania who kidnapped her brother. Melania's about to go pull up on Blood Boy. Who winning? Melania will look at you and go, bitch, I know. And then backhand you straight to death. True story. Not anything about Mikola? Yeah. Microphone skill issue? Yeah. Honestly, if the microphone didn't want to get muted in one shot, then maybe you should have leveled his HP. Am I right, gamers? Oh, what Harley was doing. I don't know. It apparently took him a very long time to get the lands between. But the thing is, once he got there, he just freaking peepo ran straight there. Didn't he? Trying to think if there's anything I need here. Are there any spells in Stormveil? Not really, except for in the basement. Who's your favorite character in the lore? I don't know, like favorite? Like just one? Mesmer. No, I'm kidding. I don't know yet. Patches? I mean, that's the true answer, but, you know. Blythe? In the lore? Nah. In terms of favorite character, Alexander and Blythe are peak. But in terms of the lore, I think it's gotta be Marika or Ronnie. Down here. Right. This. Sick. And then plunging attack on the bird. Fuck you, bird! Oh shit. It was a joke! Millicent's really great too. I just have a soft spot for idiots. Like absolute dumbass. Like brain dead. Like what are they even doing? Like they have no brain cell type individuals. I love Millicent. I love her. Like she's my girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like we would date 100%. Like I would ask her out. And then the best part of asking out Millicent is if you strike out, you can just go for her mom next. It's like perfect. Actually, it's like a win-win for me. So Diallos? No. You're right though. He is very stupid, isn't he? Poor guy. He tries his best. I love Roderica as well. It's just, I love... Who is shooting me? Is it you? I should have killed him. He's gonna kill me. Don't, please. I'm innocent. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Well, they have pretty good aim. Hey, buddy, are you gonna show off the acoustics some more, sweet boy, huh? What's wrong? But if you break Millicent's heart, she's got 4 sisters and a mom you gotta be afraid of. What's that quote? Mark me down as scared and horny? What about his brother? Oh, Juno? Juno's okay, I guess. I think being Sellen's friend would be cool. Being Sellen's friend would be really cool up until she's like, here, take this. It'll turn you into a starseed. And you just go, yes, mommy. And then you turn into a fucking starseed. Millicent's sisters hate her though. No, they don't really seem to have a will of their own. They just listen to their father, adopted father. Not like she's lying to you though. That's true. You know what? People are gonna hate this comparison. Sellen and Dung Eater are very important, very similar. Sellen goes, you have to be very, very careful with your choice of teacher because I was kicked out of the academy because I did really, really, really bad things. So you should be careful. Are you sure you want me to teach you? And then Dung Eater goes, if you free me from the jail cell, I will defile you. Please meet me at 5 o'clock outside of school so that I can defile you. Like, they're both very honest with what they're gonna do and what the plan is. You have videos where you talk about the lore? Marlo, no. What is that? What even is this? What have you found? What is this? What is it? Oh my god, I wish you could see his face right now. I don't have any. I actually have a couple dedicated lore videos, but not that many. They're mainly just like sort of generally unscripted, unhinged rants, but I really would like to do some scripted videos. I've been working on one for real. Mainly my lore is just Twitch babbling normally. Some Twitter stuff as well. All right, 1 second, please. I'm posting the picture of the cat on the Discord. Like, this is how he's looking at me. Who could resist? All right. Dating Fia? You can't date Fia. She's already taken. You big silly. Roderica's holding her arm? If you mean when she's doing like this, it's because this is sort of a protective, vulnerable, like body language position. So for Millicent, her arm is missing. So she's just like, ow, my whole arm is gone. That is owies. Roderica's like, I'm shy. I don't want to become, you know, like a craven spider. I don't want my arms and legs to be cut off, you know? Like, it's just, she's sad. I don't want my adoptive father to burn because the tree is burning. It's really sad, you know? She's just sad. Mikola Hand in Mo cutscene is wearing a ring. Yeah, it was probably the ring given to him by Mo because he wants to be his consort. I think we're just ready to fight. Oh no, we'll go to... Wait, my souls. I didn't have that many. Eh. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check on this cat. What do you want, buddy? Do you want food? 1 minute. Okay, hello. I gave him his toy, and I wiggled it, and I'm like, you want to play? Yeah, it's gonna be a Fade Dex build, eventually. Someone cracks Raya's back. That's really funny. I gotta say, I remember there was this artist, I don't remember who it was on Twitter, that like posted a bunch of like cute Raya and Rykard art, and it was like the best era. Oops. Don't tell me I'm muted. Okay. See, I'm telling you, if I beat up my mic, it'll mute. That's terrible design. Do you know how often I punch my mic? Goodness. Alright, let's go fight Godric. It's probably not gonna go too well, but we'll summon our girl. You abusing your mic sounds terrible? Yeah. I mean, it's not on purpose. Come on, Nephilim. Let's go beat up this guy. Also, keep this cutscene in mind. We're probably not going to fight Godfrey this playthrough, but watch this cutscene and then watch Godfrey's cutscene. You'll notice the comparisons.
Born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
But it's like an opposite.
Me unto greater heights. Well.
Why is lips so zesty?
Lowly tarnished.
Like, he does look like something of a kissy boy, don't you think?
As a lord.
Figure what caused that weird noise? No. I have no idea.
I command thee, kneel. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Are you implying that Godric has lip fillers? Damn, okay. I hate that I do know what you mean. I'm telling you, he's a bit of a kissy boy. Godfrey an Empyrean? No, Godfrey isn't an Empyrean. He's just an Elden Lord, which is still a big deal, but like, Empyreans are different. Empyreans are built different. Saying his size? But like, he's grafted like 50, 100 people onto himself. Like, of course he's big, like... Have you seen him before he got all the plastic surgery? And Godfrey's natural? I don't know if that's true. Jet, do you think Godfrey was... What do you call it when you do steroids? I'm just saying. Yeah, I think he was on gear. No, he's on gear. I'm just saying, like, listen. You know the Marvel actors? You know when they have all those, like, shirtless roles and they're all, like, big muscular? Like, they're not... They got some help. Juicer. Yeah, he's juicy. One of the best cutscenes they've done, for real. Yeah, so the whole thing with Godric is he's trying to be Godfrey. So watch this cutscene. And you'll notice how it's basically a reverse. Oh shit, my controller died. Good timing. Sorry. Yeah,
Truest of dragons.
Yeah, we're back, baby. We're back.
Lend me thy strength.
Yep, Sorry, that was me plugging in my controller. So, Godfrey, when reaching his true power, rips off the limitation he has in the form of Siraj. Siraj is kind of keeping him calm and making him into Godfrey. So it's the complete opposite of Godric, who is so desperate for strength that he attaches other things and other people and even a dragon, a sick, dead dragon, to himself in order to try to be powerful, but that's why he can never truly be powerful. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, I was trying to remember how to use Ashes of War in this game. I kind of forgot. Oh, dang, she dead. Hang on. Is this button? There we go. Okay, I forgot. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Hang on, you gotta... I clicked the wrong button again, man. No! Okay. Poke him in the butt. Flee! Oh, dang. I was not looking. No! The wind! It's freaking windy. Pitiful as he is, I think he accomplished his goal. He looks strong. Yeah, I mean, the thing about him is we are, like a lot of FromSoft creations, we are supposed to pity him. Like, we're supposed to look at him and be like, oh, honey, that's not a true dragon. Like, we're supposed to kind of, for all of his boastful talk, at the end, he just wants to return to his home bathed in rays of gold. Like, he wants to go back to the home that he fled from because he wanted to rule really bad, but he was never going to be able to rule. But we're supposed to feel bad for him, really, in the end. No way I would ever beat that dude. I know. He was really focused in the marketing, but we know he was pretty early. We knew that though. Like that was totally expected. Godric was a big part of the initial marketing and the network test, and that's because we knew that he'd be a pretty early game boss. But it's still a fantastic area, and like I still think that Limgrave, Godric, Margit, all of this stuff is absolutely peak. They really started off strong with this game. Can't pity Godric, he's gross, but that's part of it. You look at him and you realize that he is a small, weak little man who took on this monstrous form to try to get some power. And you gotta feel bad for him. Like, not in the sense of, aw, poor baby, my baby girl didn't hurt anybody. Like, he hurt a lot of people. But then you realize why. It's because he's weak, like truly weak, and he will never be strong. I can see you chop your own hand off. It's not even his own hand, Pete. You see how many hands he has? Which one's even his? If you could show me his hand, then maybe. Oh, I jumped. I thought that was the other attack. Yeah, he's not the like hardest, but I'm really like low level. So I think we'll do some side content for now. Maybe do some running around, get some more juice boxes and whatnot. People started to hate him when he used them for game. I mean, he was kind of a dick to them, too. He was bad with everybody. Are you falling for Godric? Ew. Why would it... Jen, why is me... Like, we were just talking about Ceaseless Dingus. Weren't we here? Weren't you here? If you missed the Ceaseless Discharge Discourse... Say that 3 times fast. Ceaseless discharging discourse. Ceaseless discharging is shit. Me saying that someone is pitiable and FromSoft did a good job is not me developing a crush. You're the same people who are like, oh my god, the girl who works at the bar who smiles at everybody smiled at me. She must have a crush on me. Like, come on, gamers. Do you kind of feel bad when Gostock stomps on him? You know what? Cut content, I know, but it's pretty neat. Apparently in cut content, Gostock was actually his son. Rewind rounds is possibly the most difficult thing I've ever tried to say. Rewind rounds, rewind rounds, rewind rounds. I nailed it. What do you mean? Omen through Mesmer? Are we saying that because... Wait. Why? Rewind wounds. I'm saying it. I'm nailing it. I don't know what you're talking about. Rewind rounds. Rewind rounds. Okay, it's a little hard. It's a little hard. It's a little tough, actually.
Oh, welcome to the Round Table Hold.
No one cares, Corn. Teach me some spells. Got your ass?
Most time you are well.
Take that. These aren't gonna help.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Broke? I mean, broke, but also I don't want any of your wares anyway. Alma hunting done by Morgott? No, probably not. Because, okay, the thing is, we know Morgott grew up in the sewer. The Omen hunting and killing happened when he was probably young. So... I don't know. Like, yes, but also no. Let's go to Caelid. That always makes me feel better. When I'm having a bad day, go to Caelid. Patches! Yeah. Go kill Mama Dragon for some levels? Yeah, I guess I could. I don't really like doing that, though. Mainly because I'm not very good at it, either. Yeah, like, Morgott grew up in a sewer. He wasn't just in a sewer, he was shackled in a sewer. He was not treated very well, but in my opinion, he wasn't born there. I think it happened when he was a kid and fairly young, but not too young because he was, what do you call it? Like, he has pretty good signs of education. I don't think he learned that all later. He talks so smart, you know? Come here, Nereus. Oh, walked right into it, dumbass. Come here. Right into it. Absolute dumbass behavior. Is he stupid? Okay, he's a little smarter, I thought. Oh.
The bloody finger. The end is nigh.
No! Okay.
And your cessblood.
It was a prank? It was a prank. Get away from me, you Reduvia spamming ass bitch. Okay. Yura, help me! Dude, Nereus is very strong, yeah. Our Godfrey's children are all omen? Just 2 of them. And they were born at the same time. So, like, it's sort of... Because they're twins, right? So, I know it sounds a lot when you say 2 out of 3 kids. But if they... Okay. 2 pregnancies, 2 births, 3 kids, 2 of them are omen. It's really only a 50-50 coin flip at that point. Amount of knowledge that Morgott has, there's no way he learned all that from the sewers. Yeah, it's possible that they sent teachers down there to teach him even while he was chained up. Like, that's possible. But you gotta wonder who would have done that. So I know that the whole thing of locking the children in the sewers is basically one of those, Marika was evil. She put her own children in the sewers. I genuinely do not think that the evidence points to that. Who was his 3rd kid? Godwyn. Godwyn was, yeah, we don't know the birth order. But, I don't know, it just doesn't really track. Why aren't you using the longsword? Because, isn't this the longsword? I mean, it basically is. It's a straight sword. They're all the same. All straight swords are the same. Not really. But, like, kind of, though? Yeah, so the twins have education. Also, and this is a really interesting... Like, this is a major theme of the game. It's just a little subtle, so it's not like the game isn't screaming it at you, but it's there with quite a few characters. The longing for a mother. Melina talks about longing for, you know, a mother. It's sort of subtle, and it's discussed through Bach. Bach's questline, one of the resolutions is using his mother's voice to say that he's beautiful. And it basically, like, fixes his whole thing of thinking he's ugly and thinking he needs to change. Moog craved a mother, and he found one in the form of the Formless Mother. Bit of a weird phrasing, considering she's formless, but still. He found a mother in the sewers because his own was not there anymore. Mommy issues the game. But it's also just, you know, I argue that we're seeing this with Mikola, too. Mikola is seeking his mother because he didn't have her. Godwyn is the oldest. Godwyn is presumably the oldest, but we can't really assume because we don't really know. We don't really know. We don't know for sure.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man.
Female reproductive imagery as well. Never more so than that story trailer. And of course, Marika is the mother. She is very maternal and depicted in with maternal imagery. Every time I say that, people go, oh, but she's evil, she killed her kids. It's more complicated than that, though. Like, it really is. And the idea of a mother who loves her kids also having to do horrible things is a whole part of it. It's really interesting, actually. like curved swords. I would like to find one.
I surrender. White flag and all.
Know pretty definitively that the Golden Order is the faction that hates omens. But the thing is, it's not that they hate omens. The Golden Order has changed and evolved, and I think that that's part of the problem. I will... Sorry, we gotta talk to him a lot. I'm gonna get his gesture, so we're gonna aggro him again. Some things can't be forgiven.
Madam, what's the matter? This simply isn't like you.
Ooh, the Shamshir! Let's do that, actually. Sasha from Ark, am I wrong? It's not like that. It's people like to... Oh my god, Patches, I love you, but you do be talking, my brother. Boys, I tell you. Changing this to a problem. No, the Golden Order existed through a very long period of time. We're talking about a war that started, and then we have the Age of Plenty. We have an Age of Peace, from what we can tell. We have an Age of Godfrey and Marika ruling, and then we have an unknown length of time. And then we have the Tarnished being forced out and Radagon coming in. The Golden Order throughout this time has evolved and changed, and it seems to have directly changed depending on who was Elden Lord. I think Radagon had a lot of influence, presumably because he was also sharing the body of Marika as well. Look like using katana? I'm not a katana gamer. No. 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 Anyway, I'm gonna hit you real quick, okay?
Don't forget to pop back. I'll be ready. What are you playing at? That bloody well hurts. What's wrong with you? It's me, Patches.
5,000 years of the Golden Lineage?
Enough now. Stop.
But that can also be, like, it's been a really long time, is all I'm trying to say. So the relationship between the Golden Order and Omen might have changed, for example.
Out of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch. Last chance to surrender, mate. Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
What?
Slow on the uptake.
But I groveled! Oh, I gotta use Extreme Repentance, right? Shit, I forgot that part. That's my bad. I wanted the second emote. No reason for Margit Shackle reveals illusory walls? No, it's just an exploit. The way that it works is kind of by, like, hitting things in the area. And that's just kind of how the way it works. Anyway. What I'm trying to say is Omen's relationship between the Golden Order probably changed. Same with Misbegotten. Because the Misbegotten... Like, Hugh is close with Marika. And I know there's some real self-hating gamers in this game, but, like, the idea of worshipping a god who despises you is a bit much. I don't think she always hated him, right? Hi, are we cool?
Well, nice of you to drop in finally.
We are, sick.
It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund. Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. They're all foots and
We don't know. We don't know. But what I'm saying is, you know.
Well, just something I, but then again, and besides.
Hugh sacrificed everything for a goddess who hates his existence? I don't think so. Godfrey fought with the Crucible Knights. And now the Crucible Knights are just kind of like, ugh, right? Like, it's not... I don't think that Marika is the one who handled all that.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Velka? Just tarnished like us? They're distinct, though. They really are distinct. The thing about the Crucible Knights is they use Crucible incantations without a seal or anything. They definitely are special. They were Godfrey's original knights. They presumably have been here before the Erd Tree and long after. And they weren't liked at a certain point and considered kind of like the Tarnished, but I think it's more because of the Crucible relation. Everything else associated with the Crucible was also hated. Tarnished would have been affected by the Shattering somehow, so she had to send them away. I think it's because she wanted to have a secret. I really wonder genuinely if Radagon knew about the Tarnished. Like, surely he would have known, hey, you know that army that you had fighting the giants? What happened to them? But I don't know that he knew exactly what the Tarnished were about. Maybe he did. But we know that Marika can have knowledge that Radagon didn't have access to, else she might not have been able to pull off the Shattering in the first place. Yeah, I don't think Crucible Knights are Tarnished. Doesn't have to make complete sense, but the whole reason we're like talking about this so much is because the narrative is so good that it is thought out. It's a very good cohesive piece of work that these things are thought about. Generally, these games don't really have many plot holes. They do have things that are left ambiguous so that we can keep our imaginations open for sure. That's why it's so fun. Ah, I don't have the gesture yet, but I have to go talk to Kale now. Right. Hi. See, he's so great. He just sits there. And he freaking howls because he doesn't know what to do. He's so dumb. I love him. Right, I can't teleport until I get a thing. Okay. Never talk to Ronnie, you wouldn't die is, well, honestly, I think you gotta keep Radon alive for him. That's the key. No, I know. I'm already gonna get the Shamshir. I'm just chilling right now. We're just on like 5 topics at once. Right now I'm just running around grabbing things. The reason for the zombies we see walking around? Well, the thing is, people can't really die in the Lands Between. It's like really, well, impossible. But they can be eaten alive by various maladies, such as Scarlet Rot, for example. Want to fight a curse sword? Yeah, and then someone told me about the Shamshir. And reminded me, so we're all set. Can Radagon and Marika keep information from him herself? Because they are 2 separate entities? Apparently, yes. Because I think Marika was involved in the Night of the Black Knives. Radagon likely would have wanted to stop it. And that's a really fun one to talk about because, okay, like, follow me once again here. I know we talked about this before, but I know there's new folks here who haven't heard my whole theory about this. People blame Marika for locking her children in a sewer. Okay, but we also know that she had friends who were misbegotten, who were later maligned and treated as menials and servants and basically used as slave labor down right over there. Actually more over there now, in the Weeping Peninsula, right? So, that for sure. Then we have the fact that Radagon came in and presumably he did not care for the Omen children because he didn't really like Omen or anything associated with the Crucible. So, if you don't like Omen children and you remarry someone who has Omen children, you're going to go all evil stepfather on them, aren't you? And then, on top of that, we know that the Golden Order was cool with the Dragon Cult. Timeline there, once again, a little fuzzy. We don't know like what exactly started, but the Dragon Cult was okay under the Golden Order, with various figures associated with the Dragon Cult being protectors of Leyndell in the form of the Dragon Tree Sentinel. I forgot his name. The Draconic Tree Sentinel. So, I know we're talking about Marika here and Radigan. Yeah, but isn't it a little interesting that presumably Godwin was okay with the dude who, in my theory, put his own brothers in the sewer? Little fucked up, isn't it? Dragon Cult was only okay after Godwin ended the war. No, that's the start of the Dragon Cult. So from the moment the Dragon Cult was created, it was cool under the Golden Order, which means Radigan was cool with them. Godwin and Ronnie's betrothal wedding. What? Where did you get that from? They're half-siblings. And way more than half now that we know, actually. Oh, wait, no, they wouldn't be half-siblings. Well, okay, no one knew, but they're probably half-siblings. God, no. That's a no for me, dog. I don't think so. But George R. R. Martin loves incest. Okay. In before, I beat you to it.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Think about where his body got disposed? You mean where his body got buried with the ultimate honors? But no, anyway, forgetting all that, forgetting the stuff that we have no evidence for, I'm talking about Godwin, Radigan, cool. If Radigan was the one who put the brothers in the sewer, that's pretty fucked up of Godwin, isn't it? Honestly, I know that we don't know very much about him, but I wonder if that isn't part of the reason he was targeted, is because he was cool with the Golden Order, which was causing problems, so he needed to go. If this theory holds, Godwin was basically the one who betrayed his siblings and potentially his mother too. I'm interested. All right, tell me about the spoken echoes.
Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
We shall know to the DLC. We will actually not necessarily know because the DLC, that's the fun part. The DLC isn't going to answer all our questions, that's for sure. The thing is, I know Godwin was the Golden, but I really wonder about that because the Golden Order, he's associated very strongly with the Dragon Cult, which is okay with the Golden Order, and they both work in tandem and they're fine with one another and they're both acceptable and fine to be shown. Oh! I haven't talked to Dee. Have I? Interesting, let's do this. Was too young to remember his brothers when they got sewered. It kind of falls apart if Godwin was the eldest, which is most people's theory. We can't know birth order, but like people assume often he's the oldest. And if I'm correct in the assumption that they were not babies when they were put into the sewer because they show signs of education. So, I don't know. Christian Marika and Radigan were the same person. The thing is, I know that really confuses a lot of folks. Radigan and Marika are the same person. They share a body, but they are diametrically opposed in every single way. One of them is dogmatic, the other is free-spirited. One is a creator, one is a destroyer. Like, they are complete opposites. So yes, they are the same, but they're also different. That's the whole fun thing about them, is that they are completely opposite of one another. Not schizo, please don't relate real mental health stuff and, you know, like conditions and the whole DID stuff to what we're talking about in this game, which is actually literally alchemy and magic, basically. So, like, it's Jekyll and Hyde kind of, but with alchemy and magic. Because Jekyll and Hyde is science. Science fiction, baby. Ronnie or Godwin got ganked because Ronnie was jealous of how pretty his golden curls were. False. He has straight hair. He really does actually have very straight hair in his depictions, like super pin straight. Looks like a freaking elf. Is Alchemy basically science fiction too, though? Yeah. It's the Chimera episode of FMA. Thank you for understanding. So yeah, Radigan is interesting though. Even though I hate him and I think he's a dumbass bitch, but still, he's kind of interesting. But the thing is, it's a good question. What if Godwin didn't like what was happening to his brothers, but couldn't do anything about it? Well, that's kind of the whole moral quandary we're dealing with. If Marika is bad for killing Godwin, but what if Godwin was actually upholding a status quo that was damaging for his siblings, right? You gotta wonder, like, isn't this an interesting question? Because everyone goes, oh, Marika bad, Godwin good, Ronnie weird, but what if all of them are just people dealing with a fucking nightmare? So imagine if Marika loves her children. She does. We know she does. But what if one of her children is okay with and not fighting against and allying with the people who are keeping her other children locked up in a sewer? Like, what if that's the case? Isn't it an interesting question? Who's more evil then? The one who's upholding a status quo that hurts people because they were born omen? Or the one who kills the person who does that? It's so interesting. And I think that's what's so interesting specifically about Elden Ring is we have these hints that these people aren't necessarily good or bad, that they're all very complicated, that they're doing things that are horrifically bad, but they think they're doing it for right reasons. And depending on who you ask, they might be right. There is no truth. There is no good or evil of the bad guy loses because he's bad and the good guy wins. Unless you're Celovus, then you're just a bad guy. But that's kind of the thing. It's all moral gray areas. Godwin, there's evidence of it. Now it's a very speculatory, like we don't have confirmation of this. You just kind of have to follow me with it. But I think there's a lot of strong evidence that points to it as well. And that's what's so cool. And Moog is another really interesting one too. Moog does a lot of nasty, awful things. We have to remember that he was a child who was put in a sewer and locked up, and he craved a mother because he didn't have his anymore, and he found one. And all the fucked up things that happened there. Like, what if Moog was a direct consequence of Radigan and Godwin's alliance, as an example, right? Oh, the Golden Order is great as long as you're not an omen, but look what happened to the omen under that power. And that's one really fascinating thing this game does really well, with the in-depth, the slight descriptions, the massive family and the politics related to how the families interacted with one another. It's really, really well implemented. And that's the thing, like, you don't have to agree with me, but I think me asking these questions, I'm really asking, like, what do you think? Like, if you were Marika and the story that I'm telling you is the case, like, what if one of your children imprisoned his siblings? Or at least was like, well, I'm sorry, mother, but they're omen. They have to be put in the sewer. That's the rules now. Sorry. I don't like it either. I like my brothers, but I'm sorry, but they're omen. Like, what would you do if that was your child? And what would you do if most of the time you don't even get to use your own damn body? What if you were trapped in your own body? What desperation would that be? Like, wouldn't you do anything? Like, if you were, what is it? Stargate? You ever seen Stargate? Oh, I loved Stargate way back in the day. I haven't seen it in a long time. But one of the plots of Stargate is that there are these aliens that are like little symbiotes that they kind of possess someone and they sort of take over them and they use their bodies because they're like little worms. So the worms are just like the alien, but they have to like control someone. Yeah, the Goa'uld. So they control someone. And that person is alive and functional in there, but they can't control their own body. And they're basically like puppeted their entire lives. And the Goa'uld don't die. So for like thousands of years, they're just a puppet. It's nightmarish. So think about that. Like, think about, what if that's Marika's situation? What if she's sitting there being like, my God, like, I see what's going on here, but I can't do anything about it. And I can only exert my will in tiny little ways. Whole plot of Get Out. Get Out has a similar plot. Yeah, like the idea of possession, not being able to control your body, how horrifying it is. It's a reason it's a very big part of horror as well. So, I don't know. I just think that's what's so fun about Elden Ring is the capacity to have these discussions and have these questions. People say Marika is evil as if previous gods, Elden lords, and rulers were saints. Yeah, and as if the previous patriarchs of Dark Souls weren't complete fucking pricks from head to toe. And the thing about Marika is at least there's evidence that she cared about someone other than herself, unlike Gwyn. See, I just punched my mic again. Oh my god. Godwyn was tight with Mikola too, and maybe Melania, if you believe the Haligtree statue is Godwyn. Also, Mikola wanted... See, I don't know about that. I really wonder about that one. Like, I'm with you, but I wonder if that isn't Godwyn because the hair isn't quite right. But then again, statue, hair, whatever. Mikola wanted his brother to die a true death. So it's really interesting that Godwyn was cool with Mikola and Melania, and he would be, because, you know, they were the children born properly under the Golden Order and everything. People say similar things about Ranni. I really don't hear as much abject hatred about Ranni as I do. Like, some people do, but the thing that's really interesting is I think because we meet Ranni and we have quest lines with her and we get to talk to her, people have a lot more of a understanding of her. And she also is linked to one of the coolest endings and some of the most interesting NPCs as well. So, since Mikola is the Marika 2.0, yeah, 100%, 100%. I'm curious what Mikola's going to do and how it's going to end up, because Mikola, I think, he's trying to learn about his mother, and I wonder why. Is he trying to avoid her mistakes? Presumably. She can't control if she is Radagon or not. No, think of Radagon and Marika as two separate people in one body. That's pretty much it. Like, they are completely separate. They have different opinions. One wants to shatter, one wants to repair. Like, they are complete opposites. Time was dedicated to character creation. Not much today. I already had a face I just used. I bet he wants to become a god, but I really wonder, because becoming a god is what started all the problems with Marika. So do you think he's trying to do the same thing? The thing is, I'm sure Marika also thought she could do what she wanted without any problems. And if Mikola is thinking the same thing, I'm going to do it right this time. I'm going to become a god without having the influence of the outer god. And I'm going to keep the control myself. Is that really going to happen? You know? All right, hello. You don't care about me because I haven't met D yet? You know what? I don't think I've ever come to talk to him without having any death root and without talking to D, so he just doesn't care. He's like, okay. Become a god by doing nothing if he actively left the line, but he would have become a god like Marika. And I think eventually he figured out that there was someone else in power there and he didn't want to be like that. What am I doing? This guy's way stronger than me. Bye! Yeah, exactly, Pete. Exactly. Oh my god, I love Tobias. FromSoft ever confirmed plot points? Nope. Interpretation and conjecture always. If they answered our questions, we wouldn't be so fun. Seriously. Really embraced what he learned or stole from his time there? I don't know. I think he might have, but I think the Golden Order Greatsword is the perfect example of what he did. He took what was given to him freely, and he turned it into something that matched what he wanted. Oh my god! I forgot how brutal that backstab animation is. You can push him into the ground, stab him in the head. Miyazaki did say the DLC would answer a lot of lore questions. Oh, my sweet summer child. I'm sure it will. Yeah. Yeah, what he doesn't tell you is we're gonna have 500 other questions by the end. Who is Trina? Trina's a saint. Next question. Like, actually, though, I'm not joking. There's everyone fixating on base game? Oh, boy. And I'm very happy about it. Like, please don't misunderstand. This is my favorite thing. Because if it weren't for that, we wouldn't have all this discussion, you know? DLC is always a major highlight because it throws the lore on its head. Like, absolutely, it fucks with everything. The Dawn-Eyed King? Hell yeah, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Dawn-Eyed King. Trina was a hot giant girl in the church? No, that's the young yet towering sister. Whoa! Okay, that ball was a lot quicker than I thought it'd be. I saw it, but I was like, nah, it's fine. Can't every dragon fly? Ooh, yikes. That's a good question. I guess that dragon's just particularly good at flying and not good at anything else. Strike! Hang on. I gotta be like Patrick Star in the SpongeBob. You alright, Patrick? Finland! Me. Can't handle a pair of balls too well? Excuse the fuck out of me. There was only one ball and I handled it just fine, thank you. Cat-eared queen can handle all the balls. Every ball. Maybe you can't handle your balls. You know what? Like, I'd love to see you with a giant ball and see what happens. SpongeBob was spot on, thank you. Be gentle? No. I don't know if you can put that on Twitch. Ball play. How much time should I book off work for the DLC? I don't know, just quit. I give really good advice. Then you never have to worry about running out of time. Worrying about, like, food and sustaining yourself might be an issue at some point, but that's a later problem. I don't know, it depends. Depends on what you want to do, right? It might take me, it's gonna take me, like, a long-ass time, probably. I'm very slow. I take my time. I take breaks, too, because, like, I want to be at my best when I'm streaming the game because it's such a big deal, right? So... Is this a DLC waiting room? It sure is. Welcome. Have a seat. We should get 2 DLC in Elden Ring. I actually had a theory that this was like super disproven, as you can probably tell. I theorized that this game was going to be like Dark Souls 2 and we were going to get multiple DLC, like many, like 3 or 4. Just like DS2, but that was obviously wrong. However, I think that if they did plan that initially, I think they changed their plan because of how big this DLC is likely to be. I think that they would have probably released DLC a little sooner if this game hadn't had exploded the way that it did. Like, Elden Ring, I can't tell you. I've been playing these games for years. I've been a fan of FromSoft for years. And even me, like, I'm pretty late to the game. I started with Bloodborne, right? Ask the people who've been here since Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. These games were, you know, very beloved, but they were more in the category of niche, popular with their subgroup, but not like mainstream. Elden Ring completely blew that out of the water. George R.R. Martin's name on it, introducing this game to people who otherwise would have just been like, oh, just like that Dark Souls game, whatever, I don't care about that. And we're like, bro, I love Song of Ice and Fire, right? His name on this game helped a lot, I'm sure. There's a lot of people who I think their only familiarity with this game is, you know, Martin. So I'm sure they were planning DLC from the start because they always do DLC except for Sekiro, I know. But Sekiro is kind of its own thing in the first place. Generally though, they always make DLC and it normally comes out within a year. 4 to 8 months, 8 months being average. But with how successful this game was, I'm sure they wanted to make it bigger, which is why it took so long as well. Like, I don't know. I have no information, just to be clear. Like, this is super just, like, me putting patterns together based on what I've seen, right? Say they didn't even plan on one DLC after the game came out. I don't believe that. Like, they almost always make DLC, except for... Right, Demon Souls, too. Demon Souls... Yeah, Demon Souls and Sekiro were the only ones that didn't. But Demon Souls was the first, so that makes sense. Sekiro is kind of the exception there. Because every game around Sekiro got it. Also, yeah, isn't this game beautiful? There's a reason I always hang out in Caelid. So, you know, it's just... They probably changed their minds. I don't believe that they weren't planning on doing DLC. They always do DLC. Every game except for Sekiro's had DLC, and like I said, that one's kind of different. All right. I don't know how much dex I need for the Shamshir, but we'll find out. Let's go get it. East time. Not here. We gotta go get D. D was... I guess D is still here? That's odd. Yeah. Elden Ring hit every checkbox for how to go super viral. I think George R. R. Martin's name helped a lot, though. Seriously. The amount of people who are very familiar with Martin's work and talk about Martin first and everything when it comes to this game, I think Martin's name is a big deal. Like, I think it's everything. It's an open world fantasy RPG that came out at the perfect time. But, you know, and not to mention it's the first... Dark Souls 1 DLC didn't drop for over a year either. I thought that was 8 months. Dark Souls 2 is 4 months, the first DLC. Dark Souls 1, yeah, I thought that was like 8 months after. Oh, Captain, thanks for the follow. Oh, so it was 11 months then? 4 months for DS2 DLC? Yeah, I think... But it might have been Scholar. Because the Scholar kind of threw it off there, right? Also, COVID... Nah, listen. If we're going to talk about a COVID release that came out at the perfect time, Animal Crossing New Horizons wins that by far. It came out in March when everything was happening. It's a game about making your town pretty and having neighbors and meeting people, and it's online. You can play with your friends, and it's comfy and relaxing. That game saved lives. But no, absolutely, the pandemic. However, the pandemic, the problem with it is it actually damaged the release, right? Because it was in development during the pandemic versus Animal Crossing was not affected by the pandemic. Doom Eternal as well. Doom Eternal isn't really about, like, connecting and, like, you know, friend and stuff. I forgot about you, Recusant Henricus. Oh, he did that cool move. At one point that video games aren't art, which is such a weird take from him. It's okay. He also called this game The Elden Ring and said it was the sequel for Dark Souls. Alright, like, listen. It's okay. A lot of older writers don't get it, man. Like, do you know how hard it is for me to... You want to know how I explain what I do to people? I try not to talk about it. I don't really talk about streaming and stuff very much with people. I just don't like to talk about it. But if I do... It's normally like my parents know, so they'll like they'll be like, yes, she's doing this streaming. She's doing this streaming. So they're like, so what do you, like, I always explain it. Okay, so you know how you watch Netflix for 20 hours a day? And they go, uh-huh. I'm like, well, I'm like Netflix, but I talk to the people. And they get to hang out with me, and we talk about the games. I'm like Netflix, but you can talk to me. And they go, oh. And it puts it into their head. They're like, oh, I like Netflix. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can get it. And it immediately explains it. So, like, explaining video games to George R. R. Martin, bro? Nice. Thanks for the hammer talisman. Yeah, sorry, English only in the chat. Sorry, I missed some stuff, but it's because we need to moderate. You know how it be. Responsive Netflix. Yeah, that's me. From one of Adi's videos and you get it. I don't really... Listen, if I was trying to convert someone to understand video games, I wouldn't show them a lore video, because that's, like, inane. I'd make them play the game. I'm literally a lore nerd. Like... God, no. No. Don't have a storyteller have the story explained to him. God, no. Have him play... Tie him down and force him to play Dark Souls. That's what you do. But, like, in not a creepy way. Tell people you are a show host? Help. Help. Like in Twitch, watching an older sibling play a game. I've always likened it to younger people. I'll explain it. I mean, I don't have to explain it to younger people. It's always old people. It's always like, you know. Oh, also, I explain it very simply as well because a lot of my relatives don't speak English. So I have to explain it in a way that's very, you know, simple. Every time he dies, he gets electroshock. No, I'm not trying to torture the man. I just wanted to experience a video game.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I always talked about Twitch, like, the reason I wanted to stream is because I always loved watching other people. When I didn't have access to games, you know, like, I watched other people play them because it sort of gave me the same feeling of playing games with my friends.
Hello?
Alright.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander.
Why do you just make things up but in British? Okay, he's not British, but, like, I see what you're saying. All lore is made up. All of it. But the fact is that there's a lot of evidence for certain things, and we have signs that FromSoft does certain things. So we like to, you know, it's all making shit up. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to disparage anybody here. I'm just saying that in order to get someone into a game, I wouldn't have them watch a lore video. That's a terrible idea. I'd want them to play the game so they could experience it as it is, especially since Martin, he's really good at, you know, storytelling and, I don't know, writing and shit. So he would get it, dude. He would get it. He's got to have him watch someone play. Get George to watch me play the game. He'll learn. Oh, but Raph, you actually have to play the game for that. Shut up, straw person. Searching for was contrived as opposed to made up? No. It's all made up. But no, you're right. I know what you're saying. But the thing is... Okay. I want people to talk lore about my story sometime, and then I'll be sitting there like... And I won't tell you people anything. I will never tell you people anything. Because that would not be the fun. But isn't that like the fun? In order to get the story and see where people go with it, like fan fiction and all this stuff, is so fun. It's great. What's your go-to build for a casual playthrough on your own? Bloodhound Fang, because it's easy to get and it's really, 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 really fucking broken. Alexander, say anything if you walk away. No, he just goes Sag.
Ah, what's that look, good lady? Are you willing to help me out after all?
No walk-away dialogue. You know what happens if you say don't help? Listen to this.
I see. More's the pity. No. I apologize. Don't you worry about a thing. Despite my appearance, I am but a chip of a greater jar. I'll pop out eventually, just you wait.
He's so sweet.
Ah, what's that look, good lady? Are you willing to help me out after all?
Brandon Sanderson is too pure for FromSoft? I disagree. I've only read one of his works, but like... You don't need to be a dark creator to create a story, because clearly they make their own story. Do you know what I mean? They always have. Most of our family don't speak English. Polish. Most of my family remains in Poland. So, you know, the family that's here, or I say family, but it's friends. Family friends that are here, they speak English, of course, but the ones back home, especially my older relatives, I have to translate in Polish. I speak Polish, but like, you know, it's hard for me to explain more complicated concepts because I don't use the language that much, so I wouldn't know how to explain streaming. My cousins speak English really well, much better than my Polish for sure, but you know, my grandparents, only so much you can do. Does Stormlight Archives go? Oh man, you know what? I read the one book, I think it was Mistborn. I loved it. I was going to read the next, but then I stopped reading. And now I absolutely annihilated the Tolkien trilogy. What is it? Lord of the Rings? Done that. And I want to finish what I have of Witcher, but then I'm reading it again because I have so many. I have like the whole trilogy you got me. I'm so pumped. I haven't read it yet. Use your accent though? Oh, I was born here. I was born here. But well, yeah, I spoke Polish and English growing up. Hello, immigrant children. I see you. Can you please free my guy from the underground? No, we're chilling. You finished the Lord of the Rings threesome? I did. I love threesomes. They're my favorite type of book trilogy, book series. I love when there's 3 of them. They're the best. All right, I'll help you.
Thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something
Clipped?
nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure.
You're not going to clip Alexander saying that?
There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained.
Making him suffer? He's
You're all,
fine. Yeah, you know what? It's okay. Junji Ito versus oh my god, what's his name? Miyazaki? Not this Miyazaki. Other Miyazaki. I forgot he said that. That's a wild line. He's a horny man. Studio Ghibli, yes. Studio Ghibli Miyazaki is a really morose, serious kind of guy. And he makes the most heartfelt, wholesome stories, oftentimes good for kids. Junji Ito is like a happy-go-lucky dude who loves his cats, and he writes the most horrific, nightmarish manga on the planet. It's hilarious. I know, like, it's great.
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. I'll pop clean out. I'm sure of it.
Junji Ito and Miyazaki are compared as opposites? Yeah. I'm not the first one to make that comparison. I heard about it from other people. It's one of those internet things. Also, what do you think happens if you punch him in the face?
Gosh! Stop! Please! That's my face!
Good gosh!
Smack me from the other end! The other end!
Good gosh! He's free!
Well played, good lady. Well played.
I can't tell you, I always do this quest. Every time I see him, he makes me so happy.
Almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts.
Where's the area where he talks about lube? That's post Radon in Liurnia.
As a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Thank you for the exalted flesh.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander.
Any triggers to just post? Just post, but don't go too far or he might skip. I don't know what his trigger is to make him move.
And beyond these lands lie the scarlet.
Alright, we're gonna skip. Sorry.
Doesn't
Have you killed him here for lore? No, I can't. I don't want to. No, we're not killing him. I want him. He's my best friend. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. Killed every perfumer extra hard whenever I saw one because of Jarberg. Why perfumers? Do you think they're the ones who did it? I mean, they do use the parts. That's true. That makes sense. But what if someone was like, you know? Like, what if someone was hired? What if it wasn't them? What if they hired them, you know? Getting a Halig tree tattoo because it represents rot and death in such a beautiful way. That's beautiful. That sounds really nice. Explicitly said it was them somewhere? Not as far as I know. Like seriously, if you have a particular description, please. But I don't think that it ever says directly. I really want some watermelon. Oh my god. I got a watermelon and I just remembered that I still have some. It's gonna be so tasty. Sorry, invasive watermelon thought. I want to get to this thing. I don't kill him because his endgame shard is too good. Yeah, but like, I could get it, but like, I don't know. I don't want to know what he says when he kills you because I might cry. Like, I might actually cry. I don't think you understand how much I love Alexander. I always get a little teary when his quest line ends. Her entire back is a FromSoft tattoo piece. That goes so hard. What is it? Right side is Bloodborne with the doll. Left side is Dark Souls 3 and the Firekeeper. Damn. That's so cool. I don't have any tattoos because I can't commit to like a piece of art on my wall. I don't think I could possibly commit to something on my body. Like in all seriousness, that's pretty much the only reason I don't have any tattoos. I love them. They're beautiful. Melinia's helmet on a bed of Mikla lilies. Ah, that's so sick. Hang on, I passed it. I know where it is. Kind of, mostly. Do not care? Get something you think is fun? I don't think you understand. Like, I get so angry when I bought a poster and I have it on the wall and then I'm like, I fucking hate this poster. I bought it. But I'm sick of it. It's just how I am. I can't commit. I'd love to do temporary tattoos though. Like, I love that. I like piercings too. Like, I don't have very many, but I like piercings. Those are fun. Because you can always take them out. You know, whatever. Yeah, listen, the only thing is just don't be weird about tattoos, gamers. Because that whole like, oh, I like when people don't have tattoos. It's a little like, you know, like, I don't know. Poked yourself with a pencil by accident, the spot is still there. Oh damn, tattoo at home? I need a light for this place. Hang on, how many souls do I have? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Giant High Lord Wolnir across her back? That is interesting. I did not know that. That's cool. So remember that YouTube comment I got that was like, wow, I am so glad that you don't deface your body with those hideous things called tattoos. And then it made me want to get a tattoo. You know what I mean? Like, oh God. Or it's like when people are like, ugh, I hate when girls have crazy colored hair because it just makes them look so bad. It's like, now I want to do it. Like, if it gets people who have that weird attitude away, then good, you know? People are so weird about tattoos. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, I think they're cool, but I also don't, like, have any. So I'm, like, neutral. Like, if you have tattoos or if you don't have tattoos, I'm, like, pleased about it either way because I'm, like, happy for you. All my friends got tattoos. I just couldn't commit to a design. Where am I going? Lantern. Lantern. If you tattoo your eye like Melon, it would be sick, though. Face tattoos are a bit weird. Not, like, weird, but, like, you know, like... That's a lot of commitment, though. Can you even get them on your eye? Oh, I love henna, though. I have friends who've done it on me, and I love it. It's great. I already had runes, right? I forgot. Hey, what do you have this? I spent too much. Scleral tattoos? Terrifying. Braver than I. When matching tattoos are so lovely. Yeah. I'm just impulsive sometimes. I mean, seriously, there's no shame. You do you. That was interesting. Interesting decision making on my part. Don't think you can go wrong with a Bloodborne tattoo. Thing is, I love Bloodborne. I do, but like, it's not exactly my thing aesthetically. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love it, but like, you know me. I'm like, one day I'm like, I'm gonna wear dark lipstick and be a Omega Goth and, wear all my black and, dark makeup. And then the next day I'm like, sparkles pink, I'm glad that people are getting less weird about tattoos, though. Also, I like to go, like, I don't go very often, obviously, but when I go to Japan, I like to go to the bathhouses. And, like, Japan still has a thing about tattoos because of the whole Yakuza thing. So, no visible tattoos allowed. Pontiff Sullivan tramp stamp? Okay, listen, I'm not... If you want to put his name on your, back, I'm not shaming you. Go ahead. If you're into Pontiff Sullivan, if you like him like more than a friend, and you do you, boo. There's some that let you even still. That's good. It must be a more modern thing. A little bit more normalized for tourists? Yeah, but still. I mean, like, it's a generational thing. Like, right now, most younger people are pretty cool with tattoos, right? Not always. Oh, bats! They killed bats. That's so interesting. Nailed it.
I heard tramp stamp of Pontiff Sullivan, and now I am very surprised that the dancer of the Boreal Valley watches you.
The dancer was, like, possessed, though. No. I love this place. Isn't it so cool? I actually really love this dungeon. It might be my favorite in the game. Maestro Shay, thank you for the 100 biddies. You can get a Melania tattoo? I literally have her statue. Like, it's good enough for me. Wonder if I'd be able to go to a bathhouse? Honestly, it depends. You might just have to ask. Because, like, last I heard, none of them let you. But, I haven't gone very much. This set the bar to a level other caves did not meet. I literally managed to miss this cave because I got distracted by another item and I didn't look any closer. I never found this until, like, very recent, like, the last 2 months. Because someone was talking about it on the stream, they're like, oh, this cave over here. And I'm like, there's no cave over here. And there was a cave over here. I cannot believe how long it took me to find this one. Big loot in this cave. The Blue Dancer talisman. I forget what it's called, the little one. The one that looks like the Blue Dancer. There's also the Shamshir, but that's not like the reward. Whee! Whoop. Shamshir. What's this cave called? 1 second, I always forget. I'm really bad about remembering cave names, gotta say. Ah, sorry, got aggro. High Road Cave. That was actually what I was gonna say. I remember I was at the mall and I saw a girl working who had neck tattoos, and they were visible, and arm tattoos, and I was like, wow, I'm really glad we're finally like there. You know, the whole thing of like, don't get tattoos, you'll never get a job, and you're a failure at life. And it's like, they're literally just like body art, dude. Like, what's the big deal? $13 decks! Isn't that how much I have? Gaming, I level it up once. It's perfect. Okay. I'm gonna test it out, see how it operates. Should be okay, though. Underrated area is Godric Castle underground. Oh, that is a really cool area. It's just a little small. Like, it's really cool, but, you know, you kind of go down there and you're like, wow! Oh, we're done. Level 1 dex, don't tell anyone. Alright. 65 damage. Okay. We do have to level it, but I can do the mine, so we'll be fine with that. Yeah, like we're losing a bit of damage, but we'll level it up and we'll be fine. This cave, can't remember the boss though, it's just a golem. It really does have fancier ones. One tattoo after I left the army? Oh, neat. Oops. I did not think that would hit me. Oh well. It's just a little baby golem. I do wish it was cooler, but like, now that I think about it, this might be the only dungeon that has a golem as a boss, so that's pretty cool. That's for sure. Saw the blood and noped out. No! Yeah, honestly, the worst thing to do is get a tattoo after someone, or like a piercing after someone. It's spooky. God, I hate your feet. I'm sorry, I'm a fake Miyazaki gamer. I'm really, you know, like low leveled. Let's try using this. Like, it's just a golem, but at this point... Okay! Wow, I did not expect that. That was actually really cool. Just a golem is hard for me, you know what I mean? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's my bad. Yo, quit it! Jesus! There we go. Square off is very strong, so that's why I switched back to this. Oh my god! Yeah. Blue Dancer Charm, neat. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not actually rocking any talismans, so I might as well. Raise attack power with lower equipment load? Oh, why not? Actually, yeah, the Ouroboros tattoo, I know you mentioned that. I love the Ouroboros as a symbol because of Fullmetal Alchemist, and one of my long-term ideas was to get the Ouroboros that they have in Fullmetal Alchemist, like the homunculi have, because the homunculi are my favorite characters. But I couldn't decide where. That's the thing too, because my favorite character has it on his foot, and it's like, I'm not going to get a bottom of the foot tattoo. In fact, you can't. They don't last very long. It's stupid. So I'm not going to do that. And then the other one has it on his thigh, but it like, you know? You just get it wherever, I guess, you know? No, no, no. It's not Oro's symbol. It's the Ouroboros from Fullmetal Alchemist. It's cool. Oro freaking wishes. Get one like Gluttony from FMA? On my tongue? Want me to get a tongue tattoo? Listen, I liked the Ouroboros before I made a friend who has it as a symbol, okay? I'm cool like that. Get one like Pride right on the eye. See, the other character I like is Pride from FMA Brotherhood, like the boy. And I don't think he has one. Because he's a special case. Which Pride, though? Well, the Pride that has it on the eye is the one from original anime.
Oh, dear. Are you here as a customer?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
I'm afraid I've...
Oh, sure. One sec. Like, Lust? I like Lust a lot, but I wouldn't do that. Gonna do the DLC with this walkthrough? Yeah. This is Lorathon? No, this is just you making a character for DLC. Get his cookbook? Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
Oh, is there anything?
Cookbooks are needed for sure. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna craft, but it's a good idea to have them. I just want to check out if D is here, because I don't think he was in the round table, which is weird. Because I thought he ported there immediately. But it's possible because I went to Stormveil? Oh, wait. Hang on, I'm confused. Hang on. I am confused because I thought he went there if you leave Limgrave, but it's possible there's other triggers. Nina Scarline is sad. I'm curious, have you seen... When we're talking Film Alchemist, are we talking original or Brotherhood? Because I think original makes both Hughes and Nina devastating. Way worse. Okay, he's not here. Where is D? That's weird. Maybe I missed him in the round table? Let's go back. Maybe I just ignored him. I do have a habit of doing that. Alright, give me 1 second though, gamers. Just gonna use the restroom, alright? 1 second. Give him the dagger? Nah, dude, this is a very, very, very early game. Alright, 1 sec. Hello. Brotherhood rushed over the things. So the thing about Brotherhood, so keep in mind, I've read some of the manga, but not all of it. And the manga basically is Brotherhood 1-to-1, other than the first episode of Brotherhood, which kind of is its own little fun thing. Brotherhood follows the manga. The manga was really quick with Nina and Hughes. It really was. I think some things about Hughes are done better in original, and some are better in the other one. So I hear a lot of, oh, they rushed the stuff that was only in the previous anime, but it's actually not true. They specifically talked about how they didn't want people to have watched the original, and it follows the manga really well. So, you know. Yeah, we're still talking about Laura as usual. There you are. Okay, he must have just moved. Maybe I missed him. Although, I don't know. He might have just not been here.
I don't believe we've met.
His trigger is leaving Limgrave.
I hunt down those who live
Bungie writers go deep. I've been curious about Destiny, but, you know.
Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number.
I think it's not as satisfying as the conclusion. I really like the ending of original anime. It's the thing about they're different and they come from different eras, right? So the original is, yeah, they were trying to, you could argue they were trying to stall. There's some filler, but also the era is different. There's like 10 years between them, and it makes a big difference because the animation was not, they didn't have as much animation capabilities. It still won awards, but it's just so interesting how they did it. Me and Shambhala, yeah, Conqueror of Shambhala. Both original and Shambhala have an interesting ending. I really like them. They're just different. The thing is, it's not as blatantly positive with everyone getting what they want type thing, right? Like Brotherhood is like, by the power of friendship we shall defeat everyone kind of thing. Not quite. It pays off and it deserves it. It really does. I love Brotherhood. But I love how original was like a little bit more heartbreaking.
You're a new face.
Hi.
No matter. So lay out your arms.
Okay. Like both are really good. They're just doing different things. The filler of original, I feel like it helps cement it as such a good story, personally. The only thing is, like, I like both. Wait, oh, right, Nephile's up here. Silly. It's just, I like that the original really took its time to explore some themes. It's a lot less action-packed. It's a lot more philosophical. And thoughtful. Dang it, I really goofed up everyone's, like, behavior. There you are.
Oh, I can't very well.
Maybe not the live action. I think I'm good without that.
You, the house, remember you.
There he goes. Definitely still not here, huh?
Then you would do well to remember. Stand before. If those words follow the guide, do so, and you. Once the wisdom as a true. I have harm seas, namby pamby tarnished, think us no more than us.
Namby pamby.
We've spoken long.
Oh my god, he's such a wiener. Alright, I think Nephilim should be here now. She should be here since we...
You've met Garank, I take it.
Oh.
Then owing, I think, the power of...
Thank you, bye. Did you like the round table? I'm trying to think what I would change about the round table to make it better. Because it's a really great location. I don't know why Nephilim isn't here. I feel like I've goofed up some of the pathing. But she should be here. She'd be like, that was a good fight. Well fought. I need a square table. Make it rounder. Rotund. Others directly opposite. I will say, I think I like Scar in Brotherhood more. I really do. I'm a little bit sad that he sort of gives up on his things. His hopes and such. But I get why. Is it the sunken ship? Oh, I hope so.
We've spoken long.
And maybe have more people here, but like I just always want there to be more people around. That's my secret. And there's a lot of people here, all things considered, really. Where is Nifl? One more rest? Nephilim? Okay, it's fine. She'll be back. Or she won't. It's okay. Oh my god, I cannot believe I forgot about our boy. Kenneth Height. Hunter x Hunter, your favorite anime? God, no. No, I love Hunter x Hunter, but like... Fullmetal Alchemist is my favorite. Hunter x Hunter is just like... I mean, it's really good, but it's... Nah. It's like probably 5th on the list. Talked to her in Stormveil for Godric? Yeah, I summoned her for Godric. Thanks for the sheep scream. The table isn't round? Yes, it is. Well, because it's flat? You're saying it's not rotund? Cells at work? Cells at work is pretty good.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height.
I like Hunter x Hunter because it's really comfy.
And celebrated repudiator of the... well, then, no. Despite you might have... Young Tarnished, I want you to unite... What? My fort? Oh, I fret not. The yes.
I also love The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, like the best anime of all time, after Fullmetal Alchemist.
That depraved lot are obsessed. Honestly, first then he insulted, and to think, yeah. What are you, my fort? What are you waiting for? My fort, like.
Okay, bye. I haven't seen Freerun. I'm really slow to watch anime, so like I'll probably watch it in like 5 years and be like, oh my god, this anime is so good, and everyone will be like, yeah, we were talking about it 5 years ago. I love Fullmetal Alchemist. It's my favorite anime, and I still watch Brotherhood like 5 years late. I don't know why. I think it was because like Fullmetal Alchemist is so good, but it's also like really, really, really sad. I didn't want to have to deal with it. Like I needed to be emotionally prepared. Where is this bonfire? I know it's in the vicinity. I think it's probably down here. Down here? Down here? Here? Yeah, I don't need it. I always get a little turned around in this locale. Race behind Stormveil and Learnius sets off some quest triggers if you didn't rest there either. Oh shit, I totally fought God. Wait! Oh my god! Sorry, I'm totally... I don't know what happened to my brain. I didn't kill Godric. I fought him. I didn't beat him yet. I went back to do some side stuff. Yeah, no wonder. Where is Nephilim? I beat Godric. No, I didn't. I didn't beat Godric. That's why... That's why, old man is being so mean to me still. Right, hang on. Oh, Attack on Titan. Yeah, that one's pretty good. It's not my favorite, though. It's really good, but I don't know. I don't love stuff that's like... I can't put anything on the list that isn't really, really dark like that.
Next time you... Don't fret. I just have...
Like, I like it, but it's freaking dark, you know?
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Oh, I already have the bonfire. I thought it was over here for some reason. See? That's my brain being a goof. Ranking of Kings, didn't see that one. What build? I'm planning to do a Dex Faith build so that I could use Dex weapons, which are my favorite, and also do a butterfly incantation build. I know we don't know what the butterflies are going to be yet, but I'm theorizing their faith. I'm just going to go for it, so I can always respec. What's the list? Fullmetal Alchemist, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, I still think I like original more. Like, I know it's crazy, but I like both, but original. And they're both different. So that's 2 different animes. Disaster's Life of Psyche K after that. JoJo's gotta be on the list because it's so weird and funny. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Hunter x Hunter's definitely there. I think Hunter x Hunter might have to be after Psyche. I feel like I'm forgetting one of my favorite animes, though. Butterfly spells are arcane?
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do.
Well, I love Inuyasha too. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but Inuyasha is a classic.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Code Geass? I liked it, but I didn't finish it. It got a little weird near the end. I think it was like another season or something. I don't know. It's good though. Psycho-Pass is good. Did they ever make another season? Final Act Andor Yasha Hime. No. Yu Yu Hakusho haven't seen. Is that the one that's also done by the creator of Hunter x Hunter? I know he did a really popular one. I don't remember. Gotta see Final Act? Maybe. What like sell me on it? Like what's up with it? Is it like Full Alchemist? Big sleep butterflies? I don't think they're gonna be sleep. Pokemon? I like Pokemon. I don't love the anime. Like, I liked it as a kid, you know? But, like, I don't watch the anime now. Hunter x Hunter's never gonna be finished? I mean, he's working on it. You've been seeing his tweets. Togashi's back, dude. I think it's Togashi, right? He's the mangaka? Yeah, he's freaking back. He's working on it again. I know. It's crazy. He's been tweeting pages every day. New tweet. More pages. And his wife is the creator of Sailor Moon. So if he can't, she might finish it. With, of course, his, like, input. I'm left again, unless I missed it? No, he's... the tweets are recent. You know Doraemon? I know the character. Never seen, like, the show or whatever. Get some dried mangoes. Oh, I love dried mangoes. They're so good. Yeah, I never watched much Sailor Moon. Like, I watched it as a kid, but the more and more I see about it, like, I want to watch Sailor Moon now. It's so good. Everything I've seen from it is amazing. I mean, it's one of my favorite memes of all time. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything. Say no more. Mars is my favorite too. She always was. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't understand anime. And Kagome, the main character of Inuyasha, also had black hair. And she looked a lot like Mars. They had a similar art style because, you know, anime art styles were similar. So basically, I watched Inuyasha and I'm like, oh, Sailor Mars is in this? No, it wasn't Sailor Mars. It just had similar hair. But it's funny because I look back and I'm like, yeah, they're both like, they both use archery, I think, from what I remember. Oh, shit. Stairs. Definitely made for a younger audience? Yeah, but like sometimes it's nice to watch things from childhood that are like that. Like I know it's made for kids. I had a bit of a problem. I wanted to rewatch Cardcaptor Sakura and it was also like, God, this is made for kids. Like I absolutely got so bored. Monster Hunter trailer just dropped. Is it the one that was in the State of Play? How about Detective Conan? I didn't watch that one, but you know what? My friend loves it. It's so cute. They always go on about it. Doraemon is more popular in Asia. That's actually where I first saw Doraemon, yeah. Sailor Moon pinkish color is not original. It's because the studio was shit at storing the cells and they degraded. I actually heard about that recently. Yeah, it's supposed to be red or something. Build? It's not a build yet. It's going to be Dex and Faith, but I haven't made it yet because I just designed it today. What was that? Yesterday? Today at 6 p.m. my time. Yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura is really good. I want to see it. It's just, you know, it's hard to watch anime that's like old and also for kids. Faith or Maxim DLC weapon usage? I'm hoping so. Yeah, I just want to use the butterflies. So what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? Hope it's not going to be PlayStation only? I don't think it's going to be PlayStation only. But they... From what I remember, they release on a console first a lot of the time. Like wasn't... am I thinking of it backwards? They kind of have like timed exclusivity or something going on. I'm really not sure. I played Monster Hunter games really late, so... First part of my name right? Hell yeah, I love phoenixes. So... Seriously, the cutest show. I know, I love how slow-paced it is. Like, I like that. I like that it's not... And also the outfits... Man, do you know how jealous I was that Cardcaptor Sakura had a friend that would make her cute drip? JJK? I really like JJK, but I'm slightly disappointed with Season 2, so it's not on my list anymore. It used to be my list. What if the butterflies are a strength sorcery? Then you're gonna see me fucking have the biggest muscles of all time and be the ultimate bonk build. Is what? It was crazy, but the problem is... Okay, my favorite part of JJK is the focus on the side characters and the development and the character moments. And... it just, I feel like they just went, hey, fuck all that. We have a bunch of action now. And I know it's a shonen, dude. Like, I know it's a shonen, but so far they did a few things that weren't the norm and I was expecting them to continue. And then they just threw it all away. And then they did something that, no spoilers. No spoilers. Please don't say any spoilers for anyone. There were some moments with certain characters that made me realize that a lot of my... The show was tied together by very few characters for me, I realized. And with what happened to them, I'm feeling like I can't... Like, my passion for it's gone, basically. But it very spoiler-free. Also, I'm really sick of how anime treats female characters, and that scene in Season 1 where Nobara and our main character, I always forget our main character's name, fight together, and he picks her up and starts running, and she goes, okay, I'll cover your back. That moment was, I was like, thank you fucking Christ, because do you know how many animes I've seen in my life that the boy would pick up the girl, and she'd go, don't pick me up, you baka! Ooh. Instead of focusing on the fact that they're in a fucking fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was so fucking sick of it. And that anime did that. And I was like, oh my god, finally! Characters who are opposite sex and work as a team and are the go-to duo. And it was so sick. I was losing my mind. Finally! And, you know... I just feel like these sort of things are not going to be occurring any longer, so I'm just over it, dude, because it just kind of became like every other action-packed anime where everyone's doing the fighting all the time. There's nothing else, you know? That's it. It felt fresh, and it stopped being fresh, basically. Anime women are forever badass now? I'm sorry, is that an anime that happened like 20 years ago? Like, okay, but I just feel like maybe we could have further examples of badassery that are like not 20 years old. You know what I mean? I just feel like if you have to go that far, like, listen, I'm with you, but if you have to go that far back to give me an example of like anime woman badassery, then we kind of have an issue. That's kind of my problem, man, you know? Butterfly incantation would be strength. This reminds me when Sylveon wasn't coming out yet. Like, people didn't know if Sylveon was what type Sylveon was going to be in Pokemon. Spoiler, it was a fairy type, but people theorized that Sylveon was a fighting type. So you just saw fan art of her with like this really cute pink adorable ribbon Pokemon with huge fucking muscles. It was my favorite. It was my favorite. Chainsaw Man Makima? Don't talk about Chainsaw Man. I know what your community does. I'm anime only. No spoilies. Will you fight Melania? Not this playthrough. I really like her, but not right now because I don't want to get that far in the game. I've heard Freerun's good. I just like haven't seen it yet. Demon Slayer? Alright, listen, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings here, but I call Demon Slayer Mid Slayer. It is like painfully boring. And the art, I am not the biggest fan of that studio's work. It's no accounting for taste. Like, if you love it, that's good for you. I prefer the more like, I prefer JJK and Film Alchemist animation style. Like, more focused on really cool choreography that you just can't stay away from. I do not like Demon Slayer. The art doesn't carry it for me. I just, it's not. Like, I like some of the stuff they're doing, like the whole watery animation stuff. That's pretty neat. It's just not for me. I don't like watching it. It's like, whatever. It's just not my art style. It's like Fate, the Fate series. My god, that show is resident sleeper as fuck. But people love the animation or whatever. Like, if you like it, you like it. It's just, I don't like the animation style. It's trite, but it had its moments. I liked the lady who is like really has big boobs, but she's really strong. I liked her. I'm not kidding. It's like her whole main character thing. She eats a lot because apparently she's got really dense muscles, so she's super muscular. But her parents are so supportive. I love her. Like, but she showed up for like literally 20 seconds. She uses a whip katana. I was losing my shit. She's got pink hair. I love pink hair. Seriously, I was like, this is gonna be the GOAT character. And I watched the entire fucking season and she showed up for 5 minutes. I'm sorry if that's a spoiler, I guess. But it's just, I was like watching. I'm like, she's coming. She's here. I saw her. I saw the trailer. She's coming. It's gonna be the pink girl. I like the pink girl. Show me the pink girl. And then finally we saw the pink girl and I was like, no! And then that was it. She's super muscular, but in a way you can't see any muscles. You're right, they did kind of pull one of those, but at least they didn't pull the, oh, she's so physically weak and she dies immediately. Only there for 5 minutes? She was there for 5 minutes. The other, okay, fine, she was there for 10 minutes, but the other 5 minutes are her running boob first into our main character, doing the ultimate anime cliche. I'm not counting those 5 minutes.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly.
And the boring mean dude got like 20 minutes of screen time.
A yen for well, but one must. I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Every single female character in JoJo's case all sort of ass. I have a big problem with JoJo's portrayal. Because admittedly, I still haven't finished season 6 and I'm like super pumped because I love Jolene. Like, I'm so into it. I'm not counting season 6, but every other season I feel like the only woman who exists is Jotaro's mom, and the whole arc is him being like shut up, bitch, and her being like, okay. And then she can't, her stand is gonna kill her because she does laundry too much. So she's like gentle. Like it's, no. Yikes. You know what I mean? Like I have my problem with JoJo's. Trish was cool, but she did fucking one thing and they never let her show up again. It was really annoying. I love Trish though. She's great. Dude, Spice Girl. The way I lost my shit. Where she goes, what is your name? And the stand looks at her and goes, Spicy Girl. Oh my god, I felt so seen. Finally, that season, genuinely the best stands. We got Green Day. We got Spice Girls. We have the notorious B.I.G. Hang on, what else we got? What else we got? We got some fucking bangers in season 5. Aerosmith is like the funniest, best stands ever. What's the one that actually made me fucking... I almost lost my shit laughing. I think it might have been Aerosmith. Sticky Fingers, I didn't know the reference. Oh my god, it was Sex Pistols. When I'm chilling and I just hear Mista go, come out! Sex Pistols! I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And I laughed for like 10 minutes. Yeah, it gets more and more modern. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. Sorry, I'm just running around thinking about anime right now. Tradition. I love Green Day. That's finally I felt seen because I love Green Day. Although Green Day is like the most horrific. Holy shit. Okay, I was listening to the radio and I heard a Green Day song. And then right after it, I heard an Oasis song. And I'm like, holy shit, is this a JoJo's reference? Because in the anime, they fight together. Green Day and Oasis, they're together. Yeah. It was a real reference. DLC early event in Paris? Where's that coming from? Also, what's the we're getting DLC info early thing? Where's that coming from? Sorry, I've been seeing like a lot of chatter and I'm like, huh? Nani? What? Green Day and Oasis are considered dad rock now. I'm not gonna lie to you, they have been. It's just like they've been around for a really long time. Like a very long time. Like, they predate me heavily. It's just, I listened to their new stuff, and then I liked it, so I listened to their old stuff. So I know, like, a lot of Green Day, but they're, like... Yeah, no, they're, like, old, dude. It was Beach Boys. Thank you. That's it. That's it. Kid, I literally just finished this. Like, I just watched it. I just watched season 5. I'm about to start season 6. I was doing a rewatch, because I wanted to get reminded of season 6. So yeah, it was Beach Boys. When I'm sitting there and I just hear Beachy Boys, I lost my shit. It's a weird ass dude who looks like a human palm tree with a fucking bright pink fishing rod, and he just goes, and his stand is called Beach Boys, so he just goes Beachy Boys. I was losing it, man. Every time his bright pink ass palm tree ass hoe goes Beachy Boys, I had to pause. I'm not gonna lie. Billy J will never be old. That man looks incredible. He's been hot for like 500 years. He's basically a vampire. Yubba. Not bad. Oh, and the Grateful Dead. Oh, dude, that was so good. Where they're just like, Grateful Dead. Oh. And hearing the localizations, so like Green Day, they can't use Green Day, so in English they call him Green Tea. They can't say Spice Girls, so they say Spicy Lady. Oh, it's so good. Aerosmith is a Little Bomber. It's so good. It's almost funnier. It's more just you're just chilling and you're seeing these assassins and you're like, oh my god, like they're, you know, these crazy assassin people. What's gonna be going on with them? And then he goes, Beach Boys! I was like, no, no. Zipperman! Zipperman is so good! Oh. Sex Pistols is 6 bullets. Avril Lavigne does look the exact same. The hell is this show? It's hard to explain. It's basically like a really wacky, absurd anime that's full of music references. So all the like magical powers are named after like bands and such. It's not the best anime, but it's pretty good. Like I would recommend it. It's just like like I don't recommend it to everybody. Do you know what I mean? Like I only recommend it to people who understand anime. It's really great because there's a lot of like really muscular boys with nice outfits. And they're all very muscular and such. Nephili, no! So Nephili can't really solo. Oh shit, don't die now. Don't tell me I'm gonna die now. To fucking Godric of all people. And dodge! Ugh, missed it.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yo, Gopher! Welcome in, gamers. Thank you so much for the raid. Need to be a level 3 weeb to get JoJo's? No, it's not that. It's just like, I wouldn't want to admit that I watched that show to anyone who doesn't understand anime. You know? Like, if someone watches anime on their own, then you know that they're weird, like you are. So it's like, oh, they'll understand JoJo's, right? But if someone's like, hey, I've heard that there's anime and I've never seen it. What should I watch? I would never recommend JoJo's. Ever. Ever. We're talking about anime, What's Up Gamers? Should have said Beach Boys when you killed him. I'm not that ugly palm tree man.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord.
I would recommend Fullmetal Alchemist. That's the best anime of all time. Watch both. And even if you don't like anime, it's still good.
And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug.
Yeah, welcome in, gamers. Gopher, I'm sure you wanted to take it easy after your stream, but I am curious, if you're here, what build are you going to do for the DLC? Do you have it planned out? That's what I'm working on right now. I'm making my DLC build. It's not really a build yet. I'm level 22. Not much going on. I'm just having a good time, playing a little bit, chatting about lore and such. And anime, apparently. But this is going to be a Dex Faith build, which is why I started Confessor. So that's what we're working on now. Just, you know, running amok.
Oh. Hello.
Fullmetal Alchemist is the best.
This
Love is War. I watched the first episode of that. I was dying. It's so funny. It's actually so good. Kida-san, what's up also?
I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy.
Halberds and longswords, just like I did in my first Elden Ring run. Keeping it simple, keeping it fresh. I love that. Love that for you. Can't decide what damage stats to go with. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm going Dex because I like Dex. And then I'm going Faith because I want to use that butterfly incantation. That's it. Anything with Dragon Ball? I never watched it because when I was a kid, it was just a bunch of strange men yelling all the time and I didn't get it. I think that's probably still true. Sorry. Also, I like my strange muscular men to just be a little bit more fashionable, maybe, like JoJo's. Sorry. Those men are still yelling. I know, I'm waiting for them to finish. Level 200 with max arc for the drops. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. Oh my god, because arcane increases drop rate, which means lore. Shit, chat. I think I gotta change the build, man. Because arc, like literally arcane, right? Increases your discovery. And if there's, you know, drops, we need to get drops so that we'll get lore. We got to change the build. Discovery is only honestly meaningless. No. Restart the run. Does almost nothing? Well, what's the percentage? So bleed? God, no, not bleed. No, not that far. Not that far. No. Maybe you won't. Maybe you won't. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Larval tier then? I mean, yeah, but like I'm also level 25. Like I feel like I still have time to course correct if necessary. No, Arc is a good build, yeah. No, I just don't want to... Oops. I just don't want to use bleed because... It's just not fun, man. You know? 25 Arcane and the Silver Scarab Talisman? Maybe. Dragon Communion build? I did want to do a Dragon Communion build because then I would be just like my boyfriend Mesmer, who I love, and is going to be my boyfriend when I play the DLC. Rafi's literally a war criminal. Oh my god, you guys always have to bring that up, don't you? So you fight in one war and you just kill everybody. Have you considered that maybe the people in the Land of Shadow just had a skill issue? Maybe they should have gotten good. Have you seen Wolf's Rain? Oh my god, you just unlocked the memory. Yes. That's my boyfriend, thank you. We can share. It's fine. 18 inches of Mesmer. Tons from Silver Scarab having the arc or not is negligible. Okay, that's actually good to know. You know, I just found out that Arcane is what increases your resistance to Deathblight. Did you know that? You know how I think that Deathblight is space magic? I wonder, like, honestly, I think there might be lore in that. Like, deadass. I always stream when I'm sleeping. Why always sleeping when I stream? Oops! I forgot to talk to Irina. Well, too late now. Space tree magic? Like, I actually think that Arcane is like all space stuff. And the dragons are probably just like from space. Have you seen how hot Homeboy is? Listen, I like fictional villains. I do. In real life, you know, I don't like crazy, psychotic, evil people. But that's what fiction is for. And I love absolutely unhinged, really hot, lean, sexy, hot villain murderers. That's just my thing. I'm an invader. You think I'm fucking... Like, invaders are hot, dude. Like, you know who you're dealing with here. You knew. Also, yeah, this is like the best view in the entire game. Also, might I remind you that the trailer says they were never saints, they were just on the losing side of a war? Maybe you guys are being too hasty. Can you consider that? In seems more space? You'd think, but like, after the Lorathon, I'm now concluded that space, you know, equals arc for real. Pathetic little man when we beat him, that's my favorite trope? No. No, how dare you. No. No. No.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata.
What is on the left? That is the Manicellus.
Would you donate any Shabrir? My eyesight has
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Have a grape.
Oh, now I can. You are most kind. May the blessing.
Justin Glass's middle finger move now, and I'm not crediting you. I actually didn't realize that I did that. But you can take it. It was an accident. It's not my fault. I'm iconic. Okay, so that right there is the... Hang on. No. How do I think that. Okay. Sorry, I always set my binoculars to the same point. There we go. So that is actually the top of Manus Celis. Like that's the Moonlight Altar, whatever it's called. After beating Estelle, we end up there and then we go over here. So it's really funny because we can get to Raya Lucaria right now, but in order to get there, which we are able to see all the way from here, it is very, very, oops. I forgot how to exit. It is very far. And that's so cool. It was too over. I'm telling you, there was an accident. I have done that before, but not that time was on accident. We're all gonna beat the shit out of Mesmer at the end of the day? Yeah. We beat the shit out of Melania, we beat the shit out of like everyone. Also, he seems like a bit of a mischief individual. So long trying to get up to that altar from Liurnia my first playthrough. Oh my god, me too. Do you know how many times I had to cut from the first playthrough just me running around there? I kept some of it, but I kept, like, I had to cut so much.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Then perhaps you could spare some runes.
Holy shit, it's Crestfallen from Dark Souls 1. Like, I knew we covered this, but this is literally the same guy.
Small donation. I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
In Before You Never Fight Mesmer, he's a merchant slash quest giver. Yeah. FromSoft is infamous for giving their merchant slash quest givers cutscenes.
Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint.
Slay levels on accident? I know I do a lot of things on accident. Like bump into things and mute my mic by accident. It's not my fault that I'm this good completely by accident. It takes hard work to be this clumsy. Did we give him runes? Yeah, we did. Okay, so that's done for now. Just need the sacred tier. Alright, let me see. So I think... I really love Liurnia. I spend more time here. I know this area pretty well, hopefully. $200 merchant statue? That would be a great troll, though. Like, what if Mesmer's just a sweet boy? What would you do, chat? What if Mikola is actually like the most evil war criminal and Mesmer's a good guy? To be fair, Mikola isn't a war criminal yet, but there's always time. It kind of feels like everyone in this game ends up being a war criminal, huh? Radon, Melania. I can't heal right now. Right, forgot about that. Marika. Arguably Radigan, for sure. He's done some real nasty things. Ronnie, you know. Okay, you know what? I deserve that because I couldn't heal and I tried at the last second. I'm really, really interested though. They were never saints, they were just on the losing side of a war. I really wonder what they did that would make them not saints. Like, I mean, you know, a lot of things. But I kind of love that line in the trailer. I've been thinking about it a lot since the story trailer dropped, right? Like, yes. War, violence, killing, bad. Inarguable. Completely inarguable. But it's really interesting to see what, like, the intricacies of the culture. Radon, didn't he just defend Caelid? Radon was a like a local warlord. He craved war. His icon, the guy that he looked up to, was Godfrey, who was a warrior, and You know, it's a little funny because Godfrey is the one who likely did a lot of the killing, but he doesn't get as much shade as Marika does for the crimes. But that's the thing, like, he went and he killed a lot of people. Everyone that he was told to kill, he did. He became the mightiest of everybody. And that's who Radahn looked up to. Godfrey is from the Badlands, from a different area. His whole philosophy is that strength befits a crown, the strong deserve to rule, basically. But it's a little interesting that Radahn, on the opposite side, was born during an unprecedented era of peace where the houses of the Erd Tree and the houses of the moon were combined. Like basically it was peace. Everything was good in that era because the only enemy left of the Golden Order, the moon, the Carian, the royal Carian house, they were now allies. So Radahn idolized a warlord who wanted, he wanted a war to fight in. And it looks like he found one, but we don't really know what's going on with Caelid, to be honest. What was your build when you first beat Melania? I was a level 125 dex int build, and I used the Wings of Astal. I think Godfrey was native to the lands between. No, because he's Horalu. Godfrey was definitely native to the Badlands. Horalu came from the Badlands. Like, for sure. Godfrey was just the name he took on when he became the Elden Lord. But he was Horalu first. Rykard. Oh, Rykard. War criminals. I totally forgot. Yeah, for sure. We already have a lantern. Not as strength build players. Yeah, like in terms of what he does, he's just like, he uses his bare fists and his axe. But in terms of the lore, like, he fought in a lot of wars. Everyone that he was faced with, he defeated. It doesn't say that they were evil and he was some good guy. He was just, we talk about how Marika killed the giants. She didn't do any fighting as far as we can tell, right? She did nothing but heal and give blessings. Godfrey was her agent of destruction there. Horalu the Badlands could be a title he earned after he left for all we know. But we know he was Horalu and then he became Godfrey. We know that's the timeline. Definitely. Godwyn? Godwyn? Mysterious. Still unknown. Also, he died during the peaceful time, so it's less likely he had any time to do too much destruction. Morgott and Mikla are the only pure ones. Morgott defended Leyndell from attack. We don't know exactly what he did to do that. I wouldn't say he's pure, though. I will say defense is a lot better than offense. That's a good argument to be made. Yeah. Mikla, we also don't know what he's been up to. But he's an interesting one. Because he seems to have the most power and influence. Only pure person in the game is Bach? Pretty much. Wraith Calling Bell. Nope. Go away. Morgott got hunting as Margit. Yeah, he went after Tarnished. It kind of depends on what you think about that, right? Like, he did go out killing Tarnished any chance he could. But he seems more content. He just wants to know what's going on in the lands between. He likes to be, informed. He's pretty clever. Roderica. Yeah, Roderica's pretty good, too. Roderica's great. She's too weak to do war crimes. Grape Lady seems pretty pure, too. Maybe not.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Rea Lucaria.
Alexander's pure? I think so too. I really like him.
Let that go right.
Oh! What the fuck? Okay. Get the fuck out of here, you disgusting ass octopus. Chill. Hanky. Yeah, no, the thing about Godfrey is it seems that the removing of Siraj was very much like a one-way thing. So, you know what? Actually, now I think about it. Alexander literally a jar of defeated enemy corpses, but he takes corpses that he didn't necessarily kill. When he became Godfrey, Siraj was given to him. He can't just leave Siraj on the road somewhere. Yeah, which suggests to me that he was Godfrey until he took Siraj off. So first he was Horalu, then he became Godfrey, then he became Horalu again. I think it's the only timeline that makes sense. Because I don't think he could just casually pull off the lion at any time. That seems to be a pretty permanent thing. Wait, don't aggro it. What am I doing? Deathrite birds and Ghostland, the DLC? I don't know. I hope we get lots of new stuff.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
I think we'll get stuff that we're not even expecting. I don't know.
Have you met that girl right?
I want everything though. Yeah, I want death stuff. I want the bird stuff. I want Glow My Queen stuff. Yeah, of course. I want all that stuff.
If she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Can't afford this yet, but we'll buy this. I would like the shackle to help with Morgoth.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, Alexander, we know there are people that want to be put into corpses. Like, literally, they want to be put into, into jars. Like, they want to be a part of the warrior jars. And they train for it. Alexander doesn't just take anybody. So, it's pretty interesting.
Hello. Hello. Please. Over here.
Doesn't seem malicious. Does kill for power. That the embodiment of might is right. I don't know. He seems... The thing is, it's hard because he doesn't murder people and then force them into his body. Like, they become a part of him. It's a really, really interesting thing.
If you've... Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
So, you know, who they are becomes who he is. So I don't know. I'm not saying that he's wholesome in terms of what he does. Like, there's an argument to be made. But while Godric just takes the part of people that he wants, he takes their arms and legs to strengthen himself. And Rykard eats people and then retains his individualism. Alexander becomes an amalgam of everyone that he's consumed.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First,
Arguably, so does the Tarnish, the Sphere of Runes, and whatever Melina does. Yeah, the thing is that Alexander seems to retain the knowledge and memories in a more conscious way. Versus, yeah, we kill lots of people. And we make them part of ourselves. Alexander at least has consequences for it. Ah. Okay, that's really odd. Thank you. Ugh. I was gonna say, he's got a really phenomenal voice. I love how smooth it is. Honestly, all the voice actors in this game are absolutely 10 out of 10, but he's got this, like, I love his low voice.
Alright. Take it. Things no damn used to
I feel like he is
anyway.
Riz.
Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later. Oh, piss off. What is it now?
I'm not allergic to prawn. I love prawn.
You want some of me prawn?
How dare you? I don't think I've actually had prawn, but I love seafood and shellfish.
Cooked it is. Alright then. I could be persuaded.
Alright, we are about to be best friends.
Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon.
Did you just say Riz? Yeah. He's rizzed up on a freaking Tuesday. It's Thursday,
America's tits. You must be hungry.
Steel mask is bolted to him for our safety. Have you seen how handsome he is? Honestly?
Oh.
Yes.
Alright, well. But it ain't my fault she's anyway.
Okay, sorry. So I'm doing Raya's quest to give us an easy teleport to the Volcano Manor because it's convenient. Paella? Oh, I love paella. Oh my god. Yeah, it's actually about to be 3 a.m. Oh my god. Wow, time flies. Honestly, it's fun just to play. I love doing lore, but it's nice to just not have to like think too much and just run.
Be resting at an please.
Here you go.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Did I forget?
Yes, we are friends.
Such, please.
And friends give friends teleports to Volcano Manors.
Oh, this land, but the lift instead at the base of it was I have faith. I do hope. Seek at the base of it was excavate. I have faith in you. I do hope.
Okay. Back to DS1 next stream? Yeah, that's the plan. Probably alternating. I want to set up this character. I might do some setup, like, you know, just getting muled and stuff off stream and make a build actually, because right now I'm just running around. I wonder, now I think about it, does Patches comment if we help Raya? So yeah, Saturday we'll continue with Dark Souls.
Hello again. Welcome to You're making your way to the Erd Tree.
No, he does not.
Well, I heard something that might help.
Scruff, oh, you like prawn? You're my best friend now? Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust.
Clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, and get
Alright, we'll skip. Oh, also, I just saw that. Do we have any reason to believe Alexander's actually kills occupants, or is he simply correct them after his death? We don't know. The thing is, his main thing is he wants to test himself against people. So, right? However, I think it kind of shows what happens when he wants to die. Like, he knows he's not going to make it much further, so he chooses to fight you, and he asks you to fight him. Like, he sees fighting as an honor. But he does ask. So I wonder if the people who make up his insides were not people who were like, hey, I challenge you, and if he wins, he takes the... You know, he takes the innards of those people. But the problem is, too, is that it's sort of like PvP. If you only invade, you're only strengthening yourself off the noobs, like me. You know? Everyone's like, you're only fighting noobs. Yeah, so I'm a noob. You are what you eat, you know? Same thing. All of his warriors are warriors that couldn't make it happen. People attacking him unprovoked is apparently acceptable targets. Yeah, that too. Exactly. Duelists only? Yeah. Because in the end, he's sort of dying by you, right? Which is it's really cool what he does. It's more a conscious choice. We kill lots of things that are weak and smaller than us and strengthen ourselves off of them. But everything he kills, he makes a part of himself. It's also like recycling, you know? It's also what he wants. Because if he dies to Malekith, you think Malekith is going to go over to bring his innards to Jarbairn? There is also, I'm thinking of the puppet, the one that Celavis has, that's the jar right. Read that one. It'll give you an idea too, right? Like, that guy met the warrior jar and he wanted to be a part of it, and the warrior jar said, "You're not good enough yet, go get stronger." But he has the pot head, which means he is also a friend of Alexander, just like we are. But he wasn't good enough yet. So what the jar wants is for them to strengthen themselves until he makes them part of him. All right, you know what? Actually, I think we're going to call it here. It's really late and I want to get some rest so I can continue working on my script. I want to get a proper video up. I'm really nervous about it, but I really would like to do it, so. For Malekith, they must feel betrayed by the Tarnished. Yeah. I feel bad for Malekith in general. He punishes himself for something that's not really his fault. Scripts? Yeah, you know, right? Either way, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. If you stuck around from the Oro or Gopher raid, I really appreciate that. I know it's been a while now, so. Good stream, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. So I'll be back on Saturday. I'm currently doing a lore-a-thon of Dark Souls 1 as well, so we're working on that. I want to get as much of it done. I'm hoping to at least get Dark Souls done before the DLC comes out. But I also want to get my PvP, sorry, not PvP, my DLC character ready. So we're going to be working on this on some days as well. We can read Oro, yeah, back and forth. So probably continuing Lorathon on Saturday and then back to this on Sunday. We'll see. I'll probably have an actual build next time. Oh, I don't want to see Hades too. You know what? No raid tonight. I'm just gonna go. Sorry, it's late. I'm sleepy. Thank you for the stream. Wow, I read that as thank you for being stream. And I was like, wow, thanks. Gotta catch one. Really miss these streams. Good to see you too, Meechugs. Good night, YouTube. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Really, really means a lot. Good night, Twitch. EP. Yeah, I'm very EP. I actually didn't even notice how tired I was because I was so into the game. I didn't notice it's already 3 a.m. So thank you for being stream. Thank you. Thank you for being stream, everyone. I'll see you Saturday, hopefully. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.